Live officially with, let's click that away. We're live for the 2021 NFL Draft. My name is Jeff Fields McCormick, and welcome. I do have a very close friend. You can come on in. Come on.
Hello.
You may have seen him in a couple of the past streams. We're going to check out who gets drafted tonight. Lots of amazing talent on the board. I see a lot of guys. Kyle Pitts, you've got obviously Trevor Lawrence is probably going number one here. We've got tons of stuff written down. We've been going over this for quite a while, so plenty of stuff to talk about. We do have one person in the stream. You are the first person to join us, so whoever that is, welcome. Our one and only beloved viewer, welcome. It's probably one of your friends, I would assume. Flex, what's up? Welcome. We're up to 3 people now. Real quick, before we get started, I'm going to do a call out in our Discord chat. Try to get a few of the folks from over there. I'm hyped for the draft. Savannah, welcome. She came in for you.
Savannah, yeah.
Let's go ahead and do a call out real quick for the chat. Got our first thumbs up. Look at that. We're making it. Oh, this is going to be fun. All right, let's go ahead and do doing an all call. We are live for the draft. All right, so.
Got 1 minute till the draft starts.
Yep, we are officially at 7 p.m. As soon as this thing starts off, of course, the first one that we're going to see is Jacksonville, and I'll be absolutely floored if they take anybody other than Trevor Lawrence here. The guy's a generational talent. No way he's not the first pick. And if he is, if he's not the first pick, then I'm going to eat my words here, but I don't see there's any way anybody else goes.
No, we ran simulations all last night for probably 4 hours, and there was no way that they did not take, almost said
Jeff,
Justin
there's
Fields.
also an event on Madden that gives you a free 95. There's a free 95 in Madden. Well, if you see me clicking away on the phone, not paying attention for a second, that's to get that free 95 because I'm only one away from the Hall of Famer Calvin Johnson. That gameplay is going to be coming as soon as all the draft phenomenon gets done. It's an event you're able to play at 8. Okay, well, 8 o'clock, we're 1 hour away. I'm absolutely going to do that. Flex, thank you very much for letting me know. I thought that was after the draft, so I would have actually missed that, which would have really sucked because Megatron is god tier in this thing. Carla McCormick, hey, Mom, welcome. Would have been really sad if my mom didn't show up.
Well, my mom didn't, so,
She's in the other room. We're just going to get a text from her here in a little while.
You gotta shut up.
Like, y'all are too loud, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, man, okay. So now we're just kind of waiting for this to start off. I'm saying number 1 and number 2 are obviously quarterbacks. I don't think there's going to be any question to that. No one's going to trade up to 1 or 2 unless something crazy happens.
There's only a couple teams that we could think of that would trade up. The Redskins being one, or, I'm sorry, the football team.
We're going to have to blur that out later.
Yeah.
That's your brother, Jeff. Not by blood, no, but he's pretty close to it.
Football team being one of them, Chicago Bears. We could see them trading up a little bit. An interesting one was the Raiders that we saw a couple times in our simulations.
Personally, I would like to see Sean Payton and the Saints move up. I don't think it's going to happen. But in my personal opinion, Winston is not the option there. He might be a good guy to carry you through a season or two until you get a higher pick. I don't think Jameis Winston, Mr. 30-30, I don't think he's the full answer there.
Yeah, I don't think their gadget needs to be at quarterback either.
No, you got to keep him flexible. You can't lock him in at QB1. 7:02, the Jaguars are going to be on the clock here in a second. So we're just kind of sticking through and waiting and seeing what happens. Not a whole lot to say pre-draft,
No, there's not even a lot to say about the first pick.
No.
I mean, if they don't take Trevor Lawrence, we're all gonna die, basically.
Yeah, we're just gonna absolutely freak. Like, we're gonna get this thing trending and not in a good way.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Like that's not gonna happen. That's going to be the pick, and after that, we're gonna see Zach Wilson out of BYU.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a lot of people are saying he's like Mahomes, and if you have even the slightest chance of getting the next Mahomes, you burn a pick on it and just see what happens.
Although, when we did talk, I wouldn't be surprised if they took Justin Fields here too, or Trey Lance. There's a lot of very talented quarterbacks in this draft. There's a lot of questions about Trey Lance, obviously, with his non-competitive schedule. But he threw 45 touchdowns, no interceptions, and also rushed for 1,100, correct?
1104 or something like that.
Yeah, so there's still a lot of talent in this draft. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw all the top quarterbacks go early, and then maybe not even a couple for round 4 or 5.
Yeah. Now, the first real wild card play here is going to be Atlanta. Do they take Kyle Pitts, which is ESPN's projected number 2 guy, and talent, not their number 2 pick, and they just try to, maybe throw him in as a wide receiver for when they drop Julio or he retires or whatever? Or do you see them trade back? Because I guarantee you, if number 4 wants to trade back, they're going to have offers. It's just a matter of how rich is that offer going to be, and are they going to be able to come to some sort of agreement there, or are they just going to have to take the best man off the board?
Well, another thing to take into consideration. Sorry, I stumbled on my words.
No, you're fine. I wasn't going to say anything. I'm just like, he'll get through it. We got this.
Another thing to take into consideration is their cap space is very limited. That's a big reason why they're letting go of Julio Jones. Matt Ryan takes up, I believe, a little over 12, if I'm not mistaken, correct? Or something ridiculous.
He's
like
got
that.
triple digits between the next 3 years. I don't know how it's broken down.
His contract does not end until 2022, but they need to free up a lot of cap space if they want to build around a new team, especially if they want to build that defense back up to where they used to be in the Super Bowl year. So we could very well see them take Justin Fields or Trey Lance. I highly doubt Zach Wilson falls, but never know with these kind of things.
Yeah.
Again, wouldn't be surprised if we saw Kyle Pitts go.
Yeah.
But could very well see quarterback go there or a weird trade happen. Never know.
And another thing with that too is that you've got to consider Atlanta isn't building for now. If they get Kyle Pitts, they're looking to the future. If they go quarterback, they're absolutely looking to the future. You get the chance to have Justin Fields, which we saw a lot of Sims say Fields or Lance here, give them a chance to work behind Matty Ice and maybe have a little bit of a competition there, test them out like they did with Tua, hopefully with more success, of course. But, maybe have your next guy there.
Right.
And at the very least, you have a serviceable, Matt Ryan, I think, has at least 3 more years of solid competition in it. At that point, you might start seeing some sort of a decline. I know we slightly disagree on that, but I think that if you're in a pinch, you burn out the rest of his contract, and then either bring in somebody like Justin Fields, or you go to the draft at that.
Right. Another thing we have not even talked about yet, what is Bill Belichick going to do in this draft?
Yeah.
Jeff, what do you think?
Well, personally, I think he goes quarterback. You need a quarterback. I'm not a Cam Newton truther. I never have been. I probably never will be. We've talked about this a lot off camera. He was good. And then he met Denver in the Super Bowl. And we know how that turned out. Yeah. So I don't think that you go for too much longer with Cam Newton. Now, what I personally would do, and of course I'm not, a Hall of Fame greatest, one of the greats at coaching, I would say burn off your last contract or your last year of your contract with Cam Newton. Either take another bad year on your record or maybe let him turn it around. That's option A. And then after that, you've got Jimmy Garoppolo. Garoppolo's out there. That connection is there, and they didn't leave on bad terms. Bring in Garoppolo, let him do what he can do. Maybe 2 or 3 years down the road, you go draft a guy. I would rather start Garoppolo than Cam Newton based on where they're currently at.
Well, we also have heard that the 49ers are looking to trade away Jimmy Garoppolo, or at least move away from him. They're looking quarterback heavy in this first round. Everyone expects them to go there with Trey Lance, Mac Jones, someone. And we do know Belichick does have a good relationship, like you said, with Garoppolo. Cam Newton is not the answer. They signed him for 1 more year. What I really think is that he tried to get Garoppolo, saw that the 49ers are in draft capital issues. Yes, thank you. And he's going to wait an extra year. If he gets a quarterback like Mac Jones that falls to him, cool. If not, you still have Cam Newton. Yeah. Maybe Garoppolo or someone else shows up next year.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here. We might even see him grab somebody like Kyle Trask or Kellen Mond. If either of those guys fall to the 3rd, I think that's where he pulls the trigger on a quarterback. If Mac Jones falls to 15, he gets him.
We also have Mills from Stanford.
Exactly, Mills, yeah. Would be another great option there. There's a lot of really good quarterbacks that just need a little bit of fine-tuning, and working under somebody like Cam might give them that little edge that they need to actually take over. I'm going to grab a drink because my voice is getting hoarse quick. I got to project for this.
Well, it looks like we still got 3 people in here.
Howdy, all 3 of you. All right. Cheers to the draft.
I think one's your mom and one's my girlfriend.
And we're down to 2, so we know who those 2 are. All right. Oh, so now we're just waiting for the official start of the 2021 NFL Draft. So for those of you that have stopped by, thank you very much. I'm pretty sure I know more or less who those two would be, but we're going to go ahead and act like we got a massive audience to make this a little more interesting. Another interesting one that happened recently is all this news surrounding Aaron Rodgers.
Yes,
and I think
that is very recent.
I think this may be the story of the draft, because everybody just claim my 95 and you get a free shield. Okay, I am definitely going to go grind that here in a second. That should get me Megatron, which I'm very excited about. But the thing here is they tried on several occasions to get Aaron Rodgers back. They sent 3 different people, and I don't know who all the 3 were, but they sent 3 officials from Green Bay over to his house. And every time he said, no, I'm done, they wanted to restructure. He wanted a longer contract with a lot more money. He's the reigning MVP, so I understand why he'd want a little more cash. You're the best guy in the league. You're going to claim a higher reward than one of these lower tier quarterbacks. Not that he was ever paid as a lower tier, but I understand why he's chasing money.
Well, in addition to that, you have to remember last year, LaFleur, I think is his name, correct?
Matt LaFleur, yeah.
Yeah, Matt LaFleur shocked everyone in the first round and took quarterback Jordan Love.
Yeah.
And you can only go to imagine, as Aaron Rodgers, you have a little chip on your shoulder, win MVP, and just tell them to stick where they put it, and just move on to better things. Now, we have seen that there was a massive trade offer for Aaron Rodgers from the 49ers. I think 2 first rounders, 3 picks, and 3 starters.
So what I understand about that is that they offered their number 3. They offered 5 or 6 picks from somewhere. We don't know exactly what the picks were, and then 3 starters.
Right.
Now, that's based on a couple of people on Twitter. We don't know 100% if that's accurate, but we know the Rams called, which is interesting because they have Stafford.
Matt Stafford now.
And then we also know for a fact that the 49ers have made an offer, which means that the 49ers would be willing, and I totally understand this, the 49ers would be willing to surrender a lot of their draft capital to get a future Hall of Famer.
I would too.
Exactly, yeah. And then on the flip side of this, Rodgers wanted to go there. He wanted them to take this, but Green Bay's like, no, we're not doing this. We're keeping him, which on their side, I completely understand. You have a Hall of Famer at the reins that just won MVP. You're going to do everything in your power to keep him. But that shouldn't sacrifice, the player himself. Like, if he's not happy, just something where he's happy.
And that leads into the Deshaun Watson conversation.
Yeah, and then
we talked about that.
And you've got just so many things here all coming pop, 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 where it's like, is Jordan Love the future? Which sounds crazy to say, but it was also crazy when they picked him. Mm-hmm. And there is that event that he was talking about. So I don't know what to do here. I know we're supposed to have like these great professional answers being commentators. I don't know what Green Bay is going to do, because they're screwed when it comes to the cap. I mean, they are, I believe the Saints and the Packers are 2 of the worst cap-wise. Mm-hmm. And the Falcons are losing a future Hall of Famer in Julio. So is this the time when we see the Packers cut another Hall of Famer? We're up to 5 now. For those of you that just joined, welcome. And it's very exciting stuff we're talking about here. The future of Aaron Rodgers, the future of the Packers, and coming up at this first pick, the future most likely of Trevor Lawrence. Real quick, I'm going to nerd out because I'm a Madden YouTuber first and foremost, so gotta get that free 95. These things are a pain to try to get otherwise.
For those of you who don't know, I myself am a Cowboys fan. I'm sure most everyone here knows that you're diehard ponies.
Yep, my orange ponies.
Yep.
Mr. Almost made the playoffs this year, just 4 wins away.
I'm there too.
I know. The pain was mutual this year. Usually his folks do really well, but today he got to see what it's like.
Well, we probably would have made it if Dak didn't get broken in half. So
y'all were on a legitimate playoff run, and then and that was the end of it.
Yeah, well, it happens.
Yeah.
I guess, you just...
Yeah. I mean, we've seen our fair share of injuries. When Cortland Sutton went down, we were in trouble. Because Sutton's...
Well, no one's injured for y'all now, and y'all are in trouble.
Yeah, we're just a bad team right now. I'm not going to try and defend that, we're the greats. It's just no. But we're already having QB issues, and then you lose your wide receiver 1. That makes it just that much worse.
Yeah, it does.
Tim Patrick balled out, though. Where's your hat? I have it right here. Actually, I might wear it a little bit here and there, but I'm going to leave it off for the time being. Maybe.
It's nice to see a Super Bowl in person for your own team.
Oh, yeah, it was. In your opinion, what's the best Broncos player of all time? Ooh, okay. That is a very, very good question. As far as like the majority of their career was a Denver Bronco, I personally would have to go. Ooh, I want to say Champ Bailey. I know Elway is amazing, and I will never disrespect him unless he's drafting quarterbacks. I can't stand that.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as just the QB, the player themselves, Champ Bailey, I think is the best Bronco of all time. Though there is a crazy argument here for Terrell Davis too. He had a short career. Elway's definitely up there. I'd put Elway top 3, maybe top 2. I personally really liked Champ Bailey. Great guy on and off the field. One of the greatest secondary members of all time. And just an absolutely incredible talent.
Before too long, you had put Von Miller in that conversation too.
Von, yeah. Peyton Manning, of course, Mom, yeah. The thing with Peyton is that as much as I love him, and I absolutely love him, he spent 14 years with the Colts. So his best years may have came from Denver. In my opinion, he broke records in 2013.
I didn't say anything.
I know, I got that look. I got that look from you. But I really...
Well, then you're saying DeMarcus Ware the best year is
Oh,
season.
yeah. Probably, yeah. Because our thing just completed Jamal Adams. Jamal is a beast. One of the best safeties in the game. Guys, a complete lockdown on his side of the field. If you put somebody like that 98 Night Train laying on the same side, got 100, got a 98, nobody's thrown to that corner of the field. And we just got a sack in Madden off camera, so let's go. All right, we're getting hyped a little bit. Hopefully that's good things for Denver. Hopefully that's good things for Dallas. I'm expecting you guys to grab Surtain. Who do you want in the second round for the Cowboys?
Second round, if Levi Onwuzurike is still there, defensive tackle. We just lost Tyrone Crawford to retirement. We lost Dontari Poe. We only had him for a year. Not that we desperately, but it's been pretty well known that Crawford's our main guy. And Dontari Poe, he was in his older years. We did have McCoy.
Yeah.
Gerald McCoy.
I'm sitting here, McCoy.
Yeah. We did have McCoy, but before the season last year, he did get injured.
Yeah.
So I'd really like for us to go for Levi Onwuzurike if he's still there. If not, maybe depth at O-line.
I could see that. Maybe a guy like Leatherwood, if he falls out of the first, would be great.
Yes, yeah. That's someone that not a lot of people are talking about.
Yeah.
I personally could see him going first round over Tevin Jenkins.
Yeah.
Tevin Jenkins falling off a lot of boards, by the way, with his short arms.
Well, so's Cosme, too. Cosme's been dropping, and there's not really a reason for
Yeah.
that. Like, maybe there's something that scouts, or, realize that they're not saying.
But, scouts never played football before either.
But, well, most of them, yeah, that's true. Just going to go ahead and run out the clock, and there we go. We're just waiting for the draft to start. We're just kind of, talking at this point.
Yeah. It should be actually going live in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, anytime we should see the draft start up. We know who 1's going to be. We know who 2's going to be. At this point, it's just a question. What do the 49ers do?
And then the Falcons for sure.
Yeah. And then does Denver finally answer their quarterback issue? Do they take the best linebacker off the board with Parsons? Maybe we go corner. J.C. Horn. We could go corner Pat Surtain, of course, which is the one I would prefer out of the two.
Interesting thought. If we do not take Surtain, we have a shot at Micah Parsons. Y'all do too.
That's true.
And that's a spot that both of our teams need filled.
Wait, what time is it for you? Hold on. I missed that comment. Let me click on here. Y'all are seeing it. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, that's not working. Live chat, all chat messages are visible. Okay, I just missed a chat. Whoever that was, can you comment that again? It goes by like way too quick on here sometimes. It's 7:17 here. I think somebody was asking what time it is for us. I really hope this thing doesn't start at 8. Boy, wouldn't that be awkward. It starts at 7, right? Because it's 7:17 and it's not out yet. And hey, if it's not, you guys get to chat with us for a little while extra, which is never bad in my opinion. Always fun to chat. We should see the first pick coming in here anytime now.
Yeah.
Up to 4. Whoever just joined in, welcome. I really don't know why we're not seeing.
Began at 7 p.m.
It's 8:16 for you. Okay, so you're an hour behind us. So yeah, you're gonna have a pretty late night if you stay through the entire thing. You're looking at probably close to midnight in that time zone for this thing. Now, hopefully, with a little bit of luck, we'll see this first pick come in. It's kind of awkward, just sitting here waiting for it. But once these first few come in, we'll have a lot more to chat about. We have 4 in the stream. Welcome, everybody. We're just waiting for the picks to come in here. I think Fields or whoever else ends up going at number 3 is going to be the one that really starts to shake up this draft. It all just comes down to what quarterback do they think is going to be their leader, and if they don't go quarterback, what non-QB is going to be their leader. I don't see any way that they take anybody else there because they don't need tight end because they've got Kittle. And they've got depth at tight end. I can't think of the guy's name offhand, but they have decent depth. So they're not going to be running that at all, I wouldn't assume. So it's really just a matter of what quarterback gets taken. I think, Fields makes the most sense just in terms of talent. But then you got to look at Trey Lance had that ridiculous 48-0. And a lot of things are saying Trey Lance is their projected favorite.
But if you look as far as overall athleticism, I think Justin Fields takes the cake there. Yeah. I think we ran a 4.42, I believe is what he ran.
4.42, something around there.
Yeah, it's on par with Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Pitts was a 4.38 or something?
4.43.
4.43. So, yeah, they're all right around in there. So, you got a lot of really good guys and a lot of options here.
4.3, it was Julio.
Okay, that's what it was. We were looking up a ton of 40 times earlier. So, they're all getting a little mixed up in there. But as soon as good old Roger Goodell decides to call out that first pick or start up the draft in general, we will start calling picks here. Just to kind of kill a little bit of time here. Hello, Jay Hart. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. We should see the first pick come in anytime. Now, real quick, I do want to go ahead and mention that we do have a very interesting trade idea that he brought up when we were talking earlier. What do you think the Falcons are going to be doing in this draft? Because they're a wild.
Now, sure. What I find interesting that they could do is trade down to the Steelers. Steelers come up to the 4th overall pick. Yes, they'll have to give them a lot of draft capital, maybe some players, but they take Kyle Pitts. Now, it is very well known that they lost James Connor, so they don't have a running back. Yeah. They need a tight end because I think their best is Jesse James?
Last I heard, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is not the answer at that position.
But to have him with Juju, oh, man.
Yeah. And you got to think, too, Claypool, with how good that he was.
Yeah.
And you've got Deontay Johnson, when he can catch, he's really good.
Right.
And James Washington, he's there.
He's there.
He's there. He's a depth player.
He guards the water cooler.
Yeah. Very well, too. He's a Pro Bowl guard for the cooler. But he's very talented. He's not going to be your superstar. But he can fit in when he needs to. We got 6 in. Well, that sounds. So, 5 now. I say then somebody dips. All right, well, sorry.
Smaller.
Right. Let's see how small we get at one person in here. It's just the other account or something. Anytime now, Jacksonville. We know who you're going to take. Just like the
draft hasn't even started yet. It's supposed to start at 7.
Are there technical glitches with it or something?
I didn't read anything. I'll look again.
See if Shefty's put anything out. Adam Schefter? Because, if anybody's going to have info on why it's so slow, it'd be Shefty. But I can't think of anything else that would, what would cause it. Justin Fields going. Yeah, Justin Fields is going to be one of the greatest guys out there. I've got a mock saying he falls all the way to 15. But I could absolutely see him going at 3. I would love to see that. Jaguars. Can you imagine if Justin Fields went to the Jags? That would just screw up everybody's boards.
Well,
Urban
Meyer is there.
That's true. And that connection they've talked about a lot. Now, I personally don't see that.
But
they've brought up that connection an awful lot.
Why did you have to say that?
Because now we're sitting here okay, now wait a second, hold on. I honestly don't think Fields is going 3. So who do you think goes 3? I'm assuming Trey Lance is probably the best man here.
Well, either Trey Lance or Mac Jones. They've shown interest in both. I can see Fields going to Atlanta if we not get Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
If not, this is interesting. Me and Jeff did talk about we could potentially see one of the quarterbacks fall out of the first round. Now, will it happen? I don't know. It depends on Bill Belichick. If he passes, then it depends on the Bills. Not the Bills.
We're getting our backup at 31.
Wait,
look, it's the Packers again.
The Bears or the Reds football team, not the Redskins.
We're going to blur that out in editing, don't worry. Yeah.
But yeah, we were actually talking about Justin Fields maybe falling out of the top 10.
Lot, yeah.
If not, the Broncos would have a chance to get him, but with Teddy Bridgewater coming in, I don't know.
Nah, Kyle's going to Atlanta. That's what I'm expecting. If Atlanta doesn't trade, I think they grab Kyle Pitts. It's one of the two. Either they trade down and try to grab some extra draft capital, or they take their next Julio.
Right.
a much cheaper Julio in terms of cap space because cap is just killing teams.
Same intangibles.
Yeah.
So
Big guy, big possession target.
now I don't think they will take quarterback. Jeff has kind of convinced me that Kyle Pitts is the way.
It's pretty weird how much time the Jags are taking. That's true. What's up with that?
Still says the draft hasn't started yet.
Yeah, let me refresh and see if it has to be like a live refresh. Because if so, then we may have to just like really quickly run through. All right, the Jags are
Okay.
officially, so we need to refresh it every couple of minutes.
Okay, so there we go. The Jags have 1:20 left. What is taking them so long?
Okay,
we
so
know who
we're
you're
gonna
getting.
we're gonna go ahead and hit
Matt
video
Ryan
on this
is
other
only
one.
36, so he still has a little left in the tank.
In my opinion, he has over 55,000.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is where he and I are going to disagree. First off, for those of you that are watching this on YouTube later, the Jags are on the clock. Jacksonville is about to get their man of the future. For those of you that are watching in the stream, that's probably a really weird way to just interject in there. Because I just thought about how weird that would sound if you're watching it live.
Yeah.
But we have less than a minute until the first man is taken off the board.
They know who they're taking.
They know who they're... Well, I would assume so. I don't know what's taking so long. You would think this would have been just a pop answer. What if they do like the Bears did, just time out on the number 1 pick?
Oh,
If that happens... Okay, hold on. Do we have to
Clock's
just...
still going. The clock's still going.
I'm just making sure we don't have to refresh for it to refresh the pick.
No, we're good.
Okay, we don't. Clock went away, though. What's up?
Hold on.
Come on.
Yeah.
31 seconds.
Just leave it
Okay.
alone, Jeff.
Just don't touch it. All right, so we have 20 seconds, but, bro, the Jags draft...
For
long
real.
time. Yeah. Okay, the pick,
the
is,
pick is
in.
in.
We know who it's going to be.
It's about time.
This is absolutely going to be Trevor Lawrence. If this
Yes.
is anybody else, I'm going to be legitimately amazed if anybody else goes off the board here at 1.
I mean, I'd love to see sunshine in the Sunshine State.
Nah, this is Jacksonville. This is Trevor Lawrence. This is their guy.
Yeah.
If this is anybody else, you're going to see some really wacky reactions off of this one. Pick is in. Come on, Jacksonville. This isn't rocket science. Take the best man off the board. Excuse me.
You gonna die? I mean, what
No,
was that?
no, I don't know what that was. Like, whoa! I don't know what's going on there. Come on, the pick is in. We know who they're taking.
And not to mention, they do have a second first-round pick.
If the Jaguars draft Zach Wilson or anybody else, they're trolling. Yeah, no kidding. Zach Wilson's amazing, but he's nowhere near as good as Trevor Lawrence. Lawrence is a transcendent talent and should be a lock at number 1.
As I was saying, can't forget the Jaguars do have two first-round picks, I should say, not number 1.
They just go
That'd be
number 1, number 1. They're like, okay, we're going to
Yeah.
take him and we're going to
Um,
grab Kyle Pitts. Yeah.
What I could see them doing the second pick, 25, I believe, correct?
20
Yeah, 25. Pick
Yeah, something
25.
like that.
Trayvon Moehrig.
Yeah.
We have seen on a few boards go pretty
The
high.
safety, yeah.
Floor of about middle second.
Yeah.
They do need a safety. They need to build a defense up. But to be fair, they need everything. Sorry, Jags fans, if you're out there. But
If you're out there, that's cold.
when your best player is Minshew.
2 first round. Wow, yeah, they do. So they're most likely right there. We're expecting that either they take D-line help or the smartest thing, Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence
in.
is the official first round pick. Yeah.
No surprise.
No, not a.
Kyler Murray all over again. I mean,
Yeah, this is an obvious pick. You take the best man off the board. Trevor Lawrence is the best quarterback prospect we've seen since Andrew Luck came out of Stanford.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. This is interesting. So now, very quickly, we saw the Jets jump up on the clock. This one I doubt is going to take nearly as long.
This should be Zach Wilson all the way.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead
This-
and cut this. And we'll start that up again in a second. I'm happy for Trevor. Yeah, Trevor went to a really good team there. Well, you know what I mean.
It's better than the Jets.
That's true. And I really like Urban Meyer. I know that making that transition's difficult, but if anybody's going to pull it off, it's going to be him. He's one of the best coaches out there, and there's a reason they went out there for him. Absolutely love him as a person. And he's had a lot of success in college. It takes to turn around the Jaguars.
I would like to add that our so far mock is 100% accurate, Jeff.
Sure
Congratulations to us, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the real question is, do we knock your mock out at number 2 with Fields?
Well, maybe.
They're gonna take.
I was
Kellen
being a
Mond.
little wild with it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Watch it come and be like Kellen Mond, A&M quarterback.
Texas quarterback.
Sam Ellinger. If he goes number 2, I'd be
I
impressed.
mean, he was a true freshman starter,
That's
just like
true.
Lawrence.
Yeah. Nothing, not to knock Sam Ellinger here, but he's not going in the first 3 rounds. I don't think. Which kind of is
First
knocking.
5.
Well, now maybe bottom of the fourth. Who's at the actually bottom of the fourth would make sense because that's where Saints are. Maybe. We're just waiting on the Jets pick right now. We're not both expecting it to be a guy. We're both expecting it to be a quarterback.
As of recently, I would expect Zach Wilson, but I wouldn't be surprised if they went Justin Fields here. They have him.
Yeah.
But personally, I think that'd be stupid not to get Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
Obviously, one of the most athletic quarterbacks we've seen in a while.
With the second round pick in the draft, the Jets select with the second round pick, probably with the second overall pick. That's what I'm expecting. Second overall, they're going to take Zach Wilson here. That's the smart pick, and definitely where I think they should be going with this from. Yeah. All right, now they're on the clock. We're expecting Zach Wilson here. I forgot how slow these picks actually come in.
Yeah. Well, you can only imagine how many trade offers they're getting.
Yeah.
Especially for these first 2.
Yeah, because these are going to be. That may be why it took so long, is they were getting a bunch of calls. Because if you're going number 1, you obviously have some people that they're interested in, and it's just a matter of.
Well, yeah. I
do
mean,
you take
there's
your
like
guy?
7 or 8 teams that desperately need a quarterback. You got Trevor Lawrence on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah. Raise it a little higher, Jeff. A little higher.
Hi, my
there you
name
go.
is Jeff McCormick, and I'm a Denver Broncos fan.
Hi, Jeff.
I could see us taking QB. If Justin Fields falls to 9, that's going to be very tempting.
But is it the right move? I don't think so.
I don't know. Micah Parsons is a better athlete, and he fits our needs better.
Plus, y'all just paid for Teddy Bridgewater.
Well, yeah, but $3 million.
I'm not saying he's the answer, but you would be taking him if you were that desperate for a drafting quarterback.
I would prefer to start Bridgewater over Locke personally.
Oh, me too.
Just from what I've seen. Yeah, just from what I've seen from him in the past. I wasn't super excited when we got Bridgewater, but if nothing else, it's a good veteran presence in the locker room. We don't really have any other veterans with the exception of Vaughn, and there's no telling how long he's going to be there.
I really want Almond Joys.
Not sponsored. I got to say that right quick. Okay.
But
who do you think Dallas is going to draft? Because that's the draft pick that I pulled in Madden. You're probably going to get Patrick Surtain there. Maybe Micah Parsons. Who are you thinking?
I would be okay with either. I've heard J.C. Horn.
This is why we edit. That's why there's all those jump cuts in those
I've
Madden.
heard J.C.'s Horn name come out a few times. Do I think he's better than Surtain? Absolutely not. But we lost Sean Lee a couple days ago to retirement.
Yeah.
Micah Parsons, we could easily put him in middle linebacker and Leighton Vander Esch push him out.
You need an offensive player, though. Well, what offensive player do you think Dallas could take at 10? Is there anybody on the board? Maybe Darisaw?
Not easy. Maybe if Slater or Penei Sewell falls, but
Maybe, but we need O-tackle, too. This is the thing.
we
We need
really
somebody
don't need offense.
Yeah.
We got CD.
unless Kyle Pitts falls. They're going to get Surtain. Jeffrey, I completely agree. I think Surtain is a perfect fit there. He was the best corner in college football last year. He won an award. I can't remember what the award was called offhand, but he ended up winning an award for that.
CB award, we'll just call it that.
Yeah. It had some. That's the best corner in college football award.
I just do want to reiterate, don't be surprised if they do take a chance on Micah Parsons.
Yeah. The Bengals are getting the O-lineman. Yes.
Penei Sewell.
Okay, yeah. All right, hold on. We're going to video here. The pick is in for the New York Jets with their number 2 overall pick. Now, of course, we're expecting Zach Wilson. We just saw the great Trevor Lawrence get taken at number 1. No surprise there. And we're not expecting a big surprise here. I'm saying Zach Wilson. He's going Zach Wilson, but there's definitely a chance that we do see Justin Fields sneak up here. Maybe even Trey Lance. He's been in a lot of media right quick recently. And he's amazing. I mean, it took a while for me to warm up to Trey Lance because I'd heard a lot of negatives. But once you see the pro days, once you see all of that, I think that if Zach Wilson doesn't go 2, he goes 3.
Absolutely.
He doesn't get past 3. So
if we do see Zach Wilson go here, 49ers have a tough decision to make between Justin Fields and their 2 main guys are looking at, Trey Lance and Mac Jones.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, I don't see Mac Jones going in the top 4.
No, I think here, I personally, if I was in the 49ers situation, if Zach Wilson's off the board, I would take either Trey Lance, who has a third pick. Third pick is the San Francisco 49ers, They burned a lot of draft capital to get here. We're expecting a quarterback of some sort. That's what we're talking about here, is that they're either going to go Trey Lance or Mac Jones, or they turn this on its head, go the way we'd originally thought, and they go Justin Fields. I personally would probably still take Justin Fields at 3, but Trey Lance would be very tempting.
Yes, it will.
One of the best guys
Yes.
out there. And now we're just kind of sitting tight real quick. The pick is in for the Jets, and we're just waiting to see who gets taken. And like I said, we're expecting Zach Wilson. This could absolutely end up being Justin Fields. What? Okay, I've read that wrong. Boy, I'm an idiot.
Oh. Okay, so they did take
hold on.
Zach
They
Wilson.
took Zach Wilson. I thought, okay, hold on. Time out. Let me just explain what we saw. Hold on. So this updated, and it popped up with Patrick Surtain because it showed the best fit available. We thought they drafted Patrick Surtain. Oh my God!
Okay, well,
Woo!
no shock to us. They did take
Okay.
Zach Wilson. So
Wow,
the San
okay.
Francisco 49ers are now on the clock. Of course, Kyle Pitts is still there. They don't need a tight end. So this is where we see quarterback again,
Yeah.
Jeff.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the YouTube video real quick. We'll get right back to the stream. All right, so QB, I personally would take Zach Wilson. He's not there, Jeff. I personally would take Justin Fields. I think Trey Lance is the pick here.
I think Trey Lance is a better fit.
Yes.
You know, they like someone with mobility. They like someone that can extend the plays. You kind of saw that with Colin Kaepernick a few years back.
Yeah.
They drafted that same guy, able to throw down the field, rush a little bit, extend plays. Their O-line is pretty decent,
Yeah.
and they do have weapons out there. And yes, there is conversation that Trey Lance did not have as competitive of teams to play in college. That's out of the question. If you're a good player, you're a good player. And his
Yep.
stats did show it. 45 touchdowns and 0 interceptions.
Yeah.
That is impressive, no matter where you're in college.
And it's also worth mentioning he's from the same college as Carson Wentz, so we know that they bring solid quarterback options to the table. I said solid. He has a shot at making the Colts
Carson
really
never
good.
finished his first contract.
Well, okay, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But he's got a much better situation with the Colts, and
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
So now we're just kind of sitting tight and burning clock while we wait for
Trey Lance could be the next pick or Fields.
Yeah,
Yeah.
completely
we
agree.
completely agree with that.
Yeah. And saying it that way makes you think Mac's out. And I think Jones is out. I don't think Jones is top 3. Now, granted, Nick Saban's an amazing head coach, just first and foremost. But I don't think he produced a top 3 quarterback this year. He's produced really good, maybe top 15, top 20 for Mac Jones. I don't see him going all the way to.
I
number
mean,
3.
just in the last 2 years, he's produced 3 quarterbacks if you count Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Yeah, so we see a lot of good quarterbacks come out of Alabama. And I'm personally not on the side of, you came from so-and-so, you're not a good quarterback. No, I've never been a fan of doing it that way. Because you see a lot of these scouts that are just like, hey, you came from, insert college
Florida.
here. Yeah. And, you're not that good. Which is a bad way to look at this, because you need to assess the individual, not assess the college. Because you can have a crazy athlete come out of Troop High School.
Well,
we
we have a Division III center in this year's draft projected to go second round.
Yeah.
So
Creed Humphrey, isn't it? Yeah.
no,
Or is that
it's Martinez
Martinez? Yeah.
from Wisconsin.
One of the really
something.
long first name. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Quinn something Martinez, and he's from Wisconsin
Yeah.
something.
Humphrey's Wisconsin, or is Humphrey somewhere else? No, the guy you're talking about is Wisconsin, isn't he?
Yes,
Yeah.
Jeff.
Okay.
Creed Humphrey
There
is
we
from
go.
Oklahoma, right?
I honestly don't remember where
I
he's
think
from.
he is.
I know Dickerson's from Alabama because I've been watching a lot of his
Yes.
tape. I don't remember exactly where Creed Humphrey's from. He may be okay.
I really want some candy.
Alrighty then. Not sponsored by any candy company, but boy, wouldn't that be nice
Dude.
and ironic given my
I'm
issues.
just hungry, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So we're going to be making like a 1 o'clock Taco Bell run or something after this. Again, not sponsored, but Taco Bell.
But we're
you
also
wanna
college
work with
kids,
us.
so not sponsored by any colleges.
We're just going to cover this up right quick, our alma mater. Yeah, but though honestly, I mean, I have no issues with that. We're not officially sponsored by anybody. We're
If
not.
anything, they get free sponsorship. So
Yeah, yeah. By 2 of the greatest to come out
I mean,
of it.
all 4 of these people are going to see this.
Right? So 2 dedicated viewers, mom and your girlfriend. Like, yeah. By the way, for those of you viewing, I'm not knocking you in any way. Much love. We're just killing some time because the 49ers are on the clock. We're saying Trey Lance collectively is who we're thinking here, with a very strong possibility of Justin Fields. I've been really high on Fields for quite a while. I'm starting to see him drop a little bit. There's some character issues. I don't know what's up with that, so we're not going to say a whole lot there. And it may just be that he's not a good fit for Shanahan offense. And character issues is the only way they can really explain it.
It could just be, something to do with their interview, too. They just didn't see it as a team fit.
Or they didn't get the right vibe off of him or something.
Yeah.
Because that happens. And you also keep in mind, Trey Lance got to meet, or his parents met with Shanahan. And you don't see that very often. You talk to the athlete, you talk to the coach, you do your athletic, your jumps and your throws and whatever, and you leave. So the fact that he met with the parents, I think, kind of solidifies this.
Right.
That's pretty much like, hey, this is San Francisco, this is what you got.
Hopping back on Justin Fields real quick, you can't forget that I think he, for sure, one-time Heisman candidate. I think two-time Heisman candidate, was he not?
I'm pretty sure, too. One for sure. I want San Francisco to take Fields, but I don't know if they will. In my personal opinion, I say they take Lance here. But I really like Fields. It all depends on those character things that we're not really hearing a lot about.
It also comes down to, do they believe that Trey Lance has the mindset and the capability to compete at a higher level? Yeah. That's a big thing for Trey Lance right now. Mm-hmm. Justin Fields, he's played with Ohio State. He played against huge colleges, huge competition. Talent-wise, I think they're very, very close. You have one that's really athletic in Justin Fields. Mm-hmm. Trey Lance maybe a little more sound, maybe just a little more NFL ready, but not near as athletic. It's going to be interesting to see.
Fields' mechanics are better than Lance. Fields is a more polished quarterback, but Lance is more of a scrambler. And the big thing here, Shanahan runs a weird offense. That's the thing, is Shanahan, the pick is at, okay, we're going to go ahead and, all right, so we're going to go ahead and hit that there. The pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers. We're expecting Trey Lance here. For those of you joining us on YouTube tonight or early tomorrow, thank you for jumping in. We're going to go ahead and live react to the third overall pick by the San Francisco 49ers. We're both agreeing here. Most likely Trey Lance. We could see Justin Fields. We could even see Mac Jones here. Although I think Jones is going to fall a little bit. What do you think, real quick, before this comes in?
Yeah, I completely agree. Mac Jones is going to fall. Now, it's a question of where does he fall? Yeah. We've had speculation that maybe we see the Bears, their football team, trade up to get them. Maybe even y'all get them with the Broncos. Now, I don't think y'all should.
No.
But there is that possibility with Mr. Elway in the building.
Yeah.
We've also seen maybe Bill Belichick does something crazy with Mac Jones. But personally, I think it's the one quarterback that falls.
Yeah.
And which is weird because that was not talked about for a while until recently.
Originally, the one that was supposed to fall was Trey Lance, which is now the favorite at number 3. So, I mean, and it all depends on what did the scout see, what did the coach see. Maybe there's some little something that the media is not saying that ends up being one of these guys.
Right.
And that ultimately just comes into what is Shanahan like, what is the front office like, and maybe if they've met with a team, who fits the team better.
Right.
Because the team camaraderie is huge, and you being a former player, I'm sure you know that team camaraderie is one of the biggest things when it comes to success.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you don't have that sense of togetherness, you're not going to win. Now, granted, there are those times where it's just your team is that good, but 9 times out of 10, team camaraderie is going to win outright. Yeah. I mean, it'll be talent more times than not.
Yeah.
So.
And it's very important to make sure that your guys can work together.
Mm-hmm. Especially with the quarterback to O-line communication.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yes. Trey Lance is confirmed. Go ahead and give this one, a clap right here. Good pick. This is the one, which means that the next pick is Atlanta. We'll talk about that in a second. But before we end the YouTube video here real quick, what are your final thoughts on Trey Lance going top 3?
I like the pick, but now this leaves the question open. Jimmy Garoppolo, Bill Belichick, is there something that's going to happen there?
Stay tuned.
Oh, man. I do love the pick. Justin Fields, man, where is he going to fall? If he's not taken here, which we are expecting Kyle Pitts to go here, but there has been some rumors that they are looking at him quarterback for the future. If he does not go here, where do you see Justin Fields falling? Because there's some teams that could use him. Yeah. But do they get him over some of these other players?
Yeah. See, my thing here is first, we're going to go ahead and cut the YouTube video. Thank you guys for stopping by. We'll see you in pick 4. Click. All right. Now we're going to jump back. I know it's probably weird for those of you guys that are watching this. We're running 2 cameras, 3 technically, all together. I think Denver gets really tempted because George Payton said that we were not out of the question for trading up. Even after the Teddy Bridgewater thing, from what I understand, we're still looking at trading up. So we could have 3 QBs in the building. And maybe, we've been here before. For those of you who remember the Paxton Lynch days, I still have nightmares. But
I'm just glad we got Dak Prescott. We're fine.
Jimmy G is going to the Patriots uniform in September. Yeah, I definitely think that there's a legitimate shot that he gets reunited with old Billy.
I should add, on his own.
I was about to say, he made him behind Brady, but yeah, he did.
He did make one on his own,
yeah.
and he was the starter, sure enough. And he's shown time again that he's manageable, you know.
Andy had a really good card for the Super Bowl, 98 overall, which for him is great.
Yeah.
I still took the Patrick Mahomes card and better stats.
Oh, yeah.
But the fact is, he made it there. So good job, Jimmy. Not that he's watching, but hey.
Yeah, who knows? So Atlanta Falcons, Kyle Pitts. That's what we're thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could see a trade here. I would not be surprised, but
Yeah.
from the more we look at it, the more we've seen that they're going to stick with it and only take trades if it's kind of a blockbuster deal.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's just a matter of what do you really need here. You need to replace Julio because Julio's going to be leaving more than likely.
Oh, he will.
Yeah, Cap's just completely killing him, unfortunately. I don't really see any way that you don't take. If you don't trade, you get Kyle Pitts. Maybe you stretch a little and grab Penei Sewell. I've seen a few mocks that are suggesting Sewell here.
I just don't see that happening.
I personally don't. No,
I mean, the only 2 players if they do stay, the only 2 players I can see is for sure Pitts, maybe Justin Fields.
Yeah.
Either way, Pitts is the for sure starter, and you let go of Julio.
Yeah.
You can move. It's like Brandon Marshall moving out to receiver. He ran a 4.43, 0.05 slower than Julio. That's microscopic.
Yeah, that's like a fraction of a second.
Yeah. If they take Justin Fields, cool.
Yeah.
You kind of wasted a pick for the next couple of years.
Yeah.
I think Pitts is the way to go.
Yeah. And plus, you got to think you're wasting the first 2 or 3 years of your rookie if you draft a rookie like Jordan Love. Didn't do anything his first year, and that was at pick 26, I think it was. Yeah.
Right.
So if you're taking a guy at 4 and he's just going to sit there, you wasted, like you said, you wasted your pick.
Makes you wonder if they take Fields, what are they thinking about Matt Ryan?
Yeah.
Now, are they going to do that? Highly unlikely.
But not impossible.
We're just going to talk about everything because we're waiting.
Yeah. We're burning clock here. We've got 250 left until they have to say anything. We may see a trade here, too. That'll be interesting.
Yeah. You have the Chargers trading, and I have
Yes.
Steelers trading up for Kyle Pitts.
So I have the Chargers going from 13 all the way to 4 and grabbing Sewell to keep their new quarterback, Joe
And that is the Bengals.
Justin Herbert. There we
Yeah.
go. I was reading Bengals there. Herbert's safe. And he has one of the craziest trades I've ever seen. What do you got?
I have the Steelers trading up all the way from the downs of the first round up to pick 4 to get their tight end Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, it's possible. They really need a tight end. He said that could happen. Hey, if you predict that, oh man, that'd be amazing.
A lot of time wasting just for Kyle Pitts. I'm sure they got a lot of offers on.
They're getting a lot of
from the
offers.
Steelers.
Yeah. I could see that. I could also see Denver trying to make sure that they don't lose their quarterback.
I mean, I could see Denver as well. We already talked about Pittsburgh and the Chargers. The Bears are probably conversation for Fields. Football teams in there. Wouldn't be surprised if one of these other teams like Carolina wants to trade up for Sewell too.
Bears may want to get in there before Denver does, actually. Or for that matter, before the Panthers, depending on how they feel about Sam Darnold. Because both of those are still contenders for pick is in. Okay, so they did pick, for those of you joining us on YouTube, welcome. This is a live reaction to the Atlanta Falcons draft pick. They did not trade like we'd expected, so both of our boards are just completely busted at this point because we both had trade predictions here. We're expecting Kyle Pitts. He'd be an amazing replacement for the future Hall of Famer Julio Jones that they're going to lose due to cap issues.
Now, if they do draft Kyle Pitts, it's 100% set in stone. They're moving on from Julio.
Yes.
I mean, it's already speculated that. They're already asking around. But this will be their guy. And they just could probably put him at receiver, honestly.
Yeah.
Kind of like they did with Brandon Marshall.
Exactly. Marshall had an incredible career. Pitts for sure. Yeah, I completely agree. If they're actually taking a player here, Pitts is the best man on the board, and he's the only guy they really need in the top 4.
Agreed.
Otherwise, you try to back out somewhere. Maybe you go grab a linebacker. You could go Mo Rig to replace Keanu Neal, but you don't go that high on one of these guys. They're both projected mid to late first. So we're just sitting here real quick waiting on the pick to come in. We're both in agreement for Kyle Pitts, the next Julio Jones. In my personal opinion, if we were to predict like Hall of Famers from this class, I would say Kyle Pitts and Penei Sewell are the 2 most likely.
I was actually about to say, it's kind of interesting to sit here and think their replacement for Julio isn't Jamar Chase or Devonta Smith or Jalen Waddle. It's a tight end.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So how good is this guy?
Oh, man.
If that's where they go, how good is Kyle Pitts in the NFL?
I've watched film on him, and my goodness.
It's amazing.
He's electric.
And the pick is in, okay.
It looks like they are taking...
The best available, according to ESPN, is Jamar Chase. That's on, like, nobody's board. If Chase is where they go with this...
Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts, okay, yeah. So the official pick here is Kyle Pitts. I think with that, we can safely say that Julio's done in Atlanta, which kind of hurts to say. I love seeing Julio in the red and black.
And now it's going to open up conversation. Who has the money to shell out for a top receiver like that or chasing a ring?
Yeah. What if he goes with Tom Brady? What if he goes to Tampa Bay? Just imagine.
Jeff, be quiet.
Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Antonio Brown, Scotty Miller, and Julio freaking Jones. Imagine.
You want to see the world burn, don't you?
Imagine. Oh man. That's going to be really interesting. The Bengals are now on the clock. So for those of you joining us on YouTube, we're going to go ahead and end this video. You'll see us again here in a few minutes for pick 5. For those of you that are still in the stream, hi. We're going to have to see what all happens here. Jamar Chase is the best available. Penei Sewell is the best fit. They need to keep Joe Burrow safe. I don't think there's much else to say on.
You did bring up an interesting topic last night when we were going over our material and stuff. Mm-hmm. Tickets is what matters. Yep. Now, chasing a ring, yes, but especially for Cincinnati, who needs to build up their repertoire, tickets is big for their fan base. Yep. Everyone's wanting to see Jamar Chase. Now, Penei Sewell is there. We all saw what happened to Joe Burrow last year. He got broke, tore his ACL, had surgery. He seems fine now. But having one of the worst O-lines in the league, he had less than 3 seconds to throw. You have to take Sewell here. Maybe Slater.
Maybe Slater.
But Sewell is definitely the best option, in my opinion.
Yeah. Unless they're going just purely off of scheme fit and they see something in the other guy. Yeah, you can answer. That's fine. Just step out or something. As far as who we're taking here, I'm saying the best pick is definitely going to end up being Penei Sewell. If it's anybody else, I'll be very surprised and shocked. Just absolutely shocked if they go somewhere else with this. Because the best pick is absolutely going to be Penei Sewell. Now, is that where they go? Do they try to go somewhere else? That's really what we have to figure out. We're going to adjust the camera just a little bit. Make it a little bit more trained on us. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. A little nicer on camera. Penei Sewell's the best pick here. Maybe not the best of like everything you have available per se, but it's probably the best of what they're going to see. Because you absolutely want to keep your quarterback safe. And the best way to keep your QB safe is to make sure that whatever you do with whom the Bengals, if they value the most. I think the smartest thing here is that they take an Sewell. They take an O-tackle. It's not a man on the board, especially considering their needs. What pick is it? The Bengals are on the clock at pick 5, and we're expecting Penei Sewell. But according to ESPN, the best man available is technically Jamar Chase. Bengals are up next. That's correct. Bengals are up next. And need is Penei Sewell. It would be cool to see the match, the connection here between Jamar Chase and Herbert. Or not Herbert, Jamar Chase and, Joey B. The Falcons, a second ago, the Falcons went ahead and took Kyle Pitts which is their Julio Jones replacement, most likely. Also, real quick, if you haven't already, please give the stream a thumbs up. It helps us out, helps more people see the stream. And let's see what we've got here. 2 minutes on the clock. We have 2 minutes until. Thank you. Someone liked it. Thank you very much for doing that. We have 2 minutes until we go ahead. The stream is lagging, but yeah, I'm sorry about that. We do have a storm coming through, so we may have a little bit of lag issues here and there. Hopefully that doesn't impact us too bad. And we're just waiting for the next 2 minutes to go. He had to step out for a quick second. So we're just seeing what we've got here. And hopefully we see, Penei Sewell here and Ja'Marr Chase at the next pick for the Dolphins. That would make the most sense. But we could see a ton of different ways this goes. They should have taken a QB. Matt Ryan is washed. They could definitely have used a backup there. I think this is a bit high. But they definitely could have considered trading down and grabbing Mac Jones. Or they may go, backup quarterback in a later round. The pick is in. All right, so for those of you joining us on YouTube, welcome. For those of you in the stream, welcome again. The pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals in the first round of the 2021 NFL Draft. We are waiting for this to come in. They need to keep Joe Burrow safe, so I say the best pick here obviously is Penei Sewell, O-tackle out of Oregon. A lot of people say this guy is built like Jonathan Ogden, which is a Hall of Famer. One of the best to ever do it, and now we're just waiting to see what happens. Ja'Marr Chase is another very legitimate possibility here. A lot of people want to see Ja'Marr Chase reunited with Joe Burrow. While that might be more of the fun pick here, I think the safe option is just to go with O-tackle Penei Sewell and keep your quarterback safe. At the end of the day, that's what you have to do. You have to keep your quarterback safe if you want to be a successful franchise.
Especially with the Bengals, because they were not successful.
Exactly. And Bengals are on the clock, by the way.
I brought pudding.
He brought snacks. All right.
I'm stress eating.
That's fine. Our teams are coming at 10, so it's a little rough.
We don't know who we're taking.
We really don't. Yours is more of a lock than mine is, though. Yours is definitely defense.
Well, you see, if no one gets Micah Parsons, we really need another linebacker because after Leighton Vander Esch and Jalen Smith.
All right, thank you so much. That builds us up. We recently broke it. For those of you in
and pudding.
There we go.
Texas area.
And now I have to do this differently for that sponsor. Don't do that.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
All right, the pick is in. I've said that a couple of times. We're just getting at this point for the Bengals to make the official pick. I say Penei Sewell, but I could understand why they would go Ja'Marr Chase to reunite.
If they go Ja'Marr Chase, I'm sorry, Joe Burrow. Might as well go back to the hospital.
That's cold, but
am I wrong?
No.
The only way I could see them getting Rashawn Slater or Penei Sewell is that they give up so much draft capital to just get one of those linemen.
He's like Jonathan Ogden. This guy's a generational talent.
He'll be your Joe Thomas.
Yeah. It'll be very similar, I think, a similar rookie season to what Tristan Wirfs had.
Mm-hmm.
They're a very similar stature. Big boys up front that are really strong and know what they're doing. You can't ask for much more when your quarterback's broke. And Joe Burrow's probably the best quarterback taken last year. But he can't help if he's on his back. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to.
So if we see Ja'Marr Chase's name here, it means they took him. Vice versa for Penei Sewell. If we don't see him and disappeared, then we'll see who it is.
Most likely, yeah. If it's some sort of crazy something else. The only other person I've even seen rumored here is Micah Parsons because they have rough linebackers. But I don't think they go there. Slater, yes. Slater could be a flip here. I think Penei Sewell's the better talent, though. I don't know why so many people are saying Slater this high. What do you think? Honestly, take Chase and take Slater or Leatherwood later. I don't think Slater's going to be available outside of the top 10.
Wait, what?
Whoa. United Joe Burrow with his wide receiver from LSU, Ja'Marr Chase, the best receiver off the board. Wow. Best receiver. He did just lose A.J. Green to the Cardinals, but...
Receiver class is pretty deep. I mean, still tackle, don't get me wrong, but Penei Sewell?
Sewell's so good, though.
See, I understand you can get an O-tackle later and everything like that, but seeing as what happened to your rookie quarterback that's your franchise, Joe Burrow, last year, you would think they would go O-tackle.
I'm not sure what's up with that one.
So now we have interesting Sewell's falling, and the Dolphins are on the clock.
The Dolphins need a no tackle.
Are you kidding
Technically,
me?
because they did lose Eric Flowers, so they need a no tackle, which means that you're going to start seeing Devonta Smith's.
Tickets.
It's got to be, yeah. Or Joe Burrow really wanted him. Maybe they're trying to do the opposite of what they did to Aaron Rodgers.
Oh God, we
You
have another
wanna
Peyton
keep-
Manning as coach scenario
I mean,
unfolding.
hey, Manning did really well running that team.
Yeah.
So that wasn't a good pick. I would have definitely taken Penei Sewell there. Before we get the Dolphins, because they're starting to pick up a little bit. Before the Dolphins come in, what are your final thoughts? Thank you for not doing that on camera. For those of you on YouTube, please don't ask what's going on here. What are your final thoughts on Jamar Chase going to Cincinnati with Joe Burrow?
I mean, if they get an O-line built around him, it'd be amazing for the long haul. For now, I don't know. It doesn't sit easy with me for some reason, especially Joe Burrow coming off an ACL injury off his rookie year. It does not sit easy with me. Now, if it pans out later on, cool, y'all did good. But for now,
Okay, hold on. The pick is in. For those of you on YouTube, thank you. We got to go because the Dolphins are in.
all right.
Oh, I hit the camera. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. All right. Thank you so much for those of you that are stopping in. The pick is in.
This
for
pick was in with 3
the
minutes
Dolphins.
remaining too.
This one was in quick.
They have to be taking Sewell.
They're going Sewell. They did that too quick.
Yeah.
Penei Sewell right here. I don't know if anybody had him mocked to 6. They had a lot of him falling to the Panthers or to us.
Would make sense if
Denver.
they got him.
It's the best man available. It's the best fit according to ESPN is Devonta Smith. But you take Penei Sewell here, right? Well, we said the same thing for, the Bengals, and that
Yeah.
didn't happen. So, why is Sewell falling? Or is this falling, or is this just they took Jamar Chase and he goes off the board one away? I think that's more the situation that we're looking at, right?
Yeah, I think they just flip-flop here.
Yeah. I'm floored still.
Watch them go Devonta Smith.
It's
That means
It's
Sewell's
the-
going to fall to us. No,
We need-
Sewell Slater will fall to Carolina.
Yeah, and we need another tackle, so we might get Slater
Or
if,
Sewell.
If one of those guys falls to 9, we're taking those before anybody.
That'd be
we
amazing
need
for y'all.
we need another tackle on the other side of Garrett Bowles. Bowles had
Yeah.
an amazing season, but O-tackle's like one of our biggest things. I'm seeing us take Leatherwood in the second, but if one of these guys falls that far, well, duh. I mean,
See, it doesn't really matter for us,
yeah, like you're stacked on like almost everything.
except defense.
Yeah. Offensively speaking, you're one of the best in the league. And for
Top
those of
5.
you watching on YouTube, his team is the Dallas Cowboys. So when we say my team, it's Denver, his team is Dallas. So just for those of you that may not be familiar with us or familiar with the channel, that's what we're talking about.
Absolutely.
Those of you watching the stream, you're probably fairly familiar with my team by now, repping Super Bowl 50 champs, repping the Dallas Cowboys with a pudding cup right there. The Eagles are almost up. Yeah, the Eagles are only a few picks away. I'm still amazed that Jamar Chase actually went there. Wow.
I just can't believe that happened.
I mean, we've seen, a few mocks here and there say that, but your team doesn't have a pick in the first. Is your team Seattle? I don't know what other teams don't have a pick in the first. Seattle's the only one I can think of.
A lot of NFC teams. The first round is mainly AFC.
Yeah.
Like,
What's your?
3,
Yeah.
4,
What is your team, Jeffrey? What team are you? The Seagoats. Yeah, Seahawks. Oh man, you don't have a whole lot of picks at all.
the Seagoats.
The Seagoats. That is the. Can you imagine that? Just like a goat swimming. I'm probably gonna delete some of this off of the YouTube
The
video.
screaming goat just.
Dang. Yeah. The pick is in. The pick's been in for a little while here, going on about 3
Should be any
minutes.
second now.
Anytime now, we should see Penei Sewell. I would assume Penei Sewell come off the board.
If he doesn't, I'm freaking out.
If he doesn't, the only other guy I can see is Devonta Smith or Jalen Waddle. But Sewell is just such a crazy player, and they have a pick at 18 too. So
This
there's
would be a great position for Sewell too. Miami's on the up.
yeah, because if you take O-tackle here, and then you take somebody like Jeremiah Wusu-Koroma to replace Kyle Van Noy,
Yep.
you have your only 2 issues taken care of. You take, maybe Terrence Marshall in the second round tomorrow. You have all 3 of your core
Kadarius
issues.
Toney.
Yeah, and then you go running back or something. The Texans also don't have a first at this point. Oh, that's true. I know they traded away a lot. I wasn't exactly sure
Yeah.
they traded away.
Yep.
But they made some rough choices, I think is the nicest way to put that. I can imagine, for those of you that may be Texans fans, they can take a wide receiver, but if they take Sewell, imagine the protection Tua would have. Yeah, this I think is a make or break it season for Tua. And if you take an O tackle here, he doesn't
we've
have
been
a
saying
reason.
that about Daniel Jones for 2 years now. So
Tua would be good for the next 5 years if they got Sewell. Yeah. That's true. You need to protect your quarterback. I said this about the Jamar Chase pick. You have to. What?
Jalen Waddle.
They took. Okay, hold on. They took Jalen Waddle. Okay. So we're seeing Sewell.
They want to
fall.
reunite him with Tua, though.
Okay, but how? I get
It's the same thing.
I get camaraderie is important, but you got to protect your quarterback. That's 2 times in a row. Sewell on. I legitimately don't understand what's going on here. Sewell is still the best available. Devonta Smith
Well,
is
the
the
Lions
best
are
pick.
going to take Devonta Smith.
How far is this guy going to fall?
I don't. To y'all?
Because if Rashawn Slater
No.
is legitimately better from what the scouts are saying,
God.
we could see Denver end up taking the next Jonathan Ogden.
This is.
I never in a million years would have put Jalen Waddle.
I didn't think
There.
he was going to fall out of the top 6.
The earliest I thought he was going to go was they took Jalen Waddle right there. This is rigged. Yeah, I'm not saying it's rigged. I won't say that, but there's definitely something weird with this. Jalen Waddle. That's amazing. Now, Waddle's a great player. Don't misunderstand me. The pick is in. We got to go. For those of you on YouTube, thank you. For those of you on the stream, we'll be back in a quick second with the Lions pick. I'll go back and edit all these together later. The pick is in for the Detroit Lions. We're going to go ahead and roll and adjust the camera. There we go. The pick is in for the Detroit Lions. After this, I'm going to adjust the camera angle there. Let's do that real quick. There we go.
Now, the Lions weren't even on the clock for more than a minute. So that makes you wonder, do they take Sewell? I mean, they really don't need a lineman, but Devonta Smith is there.
But they
Waddle and
they-
Jamar Chase
yeah.
went fast, back to back. So maybe they're getting a little antsy on those wide receivers.
As if wide receivers are going faster than we're thinking. You might even see Bateman slip up into like the top 15. For those of you on YouTube, welcome. This is a live reaction to the 2021 NFL Draft. Detroit Lions, number 7 overall selection. I have no idea who the Lions should take. I don't think the Lions take Sewell. I really
I don't think so either.
I think he just keeps falling. Devonta Smith is who I've mocked them to several times, or Jalen Waddle. For some reason, we just saw Jalen Waddle go off the board.
I didn't think that was going to happen.
I didn't think that either. I thought Jalen Waddle went to the, not even to the Lions. Where did we have Jalen Waddle going? I had Waddle going way down. Where did we have Waddle? I had Waddle going all the way down to Washington to be paired up with Scary Terry McLaurin. Not at number 6. Wow.
Because the way I had it is that they took Jamar Chase, Sewell goes next, or vice versa.
Yeah, but wow. That's the excitement of the draft. You never know what's going to happen.
My gosh.
But I do want to mention there's a very real possibility that either the Panthers get Sewell to, keep Sam Darnold or whoever else they're safe, or Denver gets him.
You are looking good for Slater or Sewell.
We're getting one of the two unless he's drafted here. We'd have to. That's the only way, unless Denver trades it away, which I'm really hoping doesn't happen. Lions are probably going to take Smith. That's what I'm thinking, because they don't need O-line. They've got a really solid O-line. We're going to get one of those 2 O tackles unless we go Micah Parsons. Now, I know George Payton really likes Micah Parsons, but I think if Slater's there, or for Sewell, for sure, if one of those guys is there, you have to take them. Pick is in for the Lions. We're just waiting real quick to see who they take. Sewell's going to go to Denver probably. That's kind of where we're starting to lean, I mean. I never would have thought that. Never would have thought that.
It's crazy, dude. I don't know why Penei Sewell's falling.
There
was nothing bad about his game.
No, there's no negatives.
He's a massive, huge human being. He's real athletic.
I don't understand this at all. But then again, Wirfs when it was 13, and he finally got taken by the Bucks. I think it was 13 when he got drafted.
Yeah.
So maybe they're just running
He
on.
also wasn't the first taken O lineman.
No, there were a couple others that were really high above that, like Andrew Thomas, that didn't turn out too well. The Giants, I think 4 wasn't on YouTube. It takes a second for these picks to come in. I'm saying Devonta Smith right here. I don't know why Sewell's falling. I say Denver ends up with one of these 2 O tackles, or Micah Parsons, which means you guys are almost guaranteed to get Surtain. Unless these guys go corner for some reason, which
There's a possibility.
there's a possibility, but it's a low one because they got Jeff Okudah last year. I don't see them doing that twice because Okudah didn't pan out. They're going to give him a chance. I don't know. This is wild. This is wild to me. Wow.
I'm just eating my berries, man.
Oh, that's perfectly fine.
I'm stress eating.
Oh, with how crazy this is going, there's no telling what our teams are going to do at 9 and 10.
Yeah.
The pick is in for the Lions, and we're just sitting here waiting. I'm expecting Waddle. My Eagles or the Cowboys are going to get Surtain. Yeah, I think 10 or 12 get Surtain. One of the two, either Philly or Dallas. Probably Dallas. He's a better fit there.
Jesse Horn will still be there, though, and he's very good.
Yeah, and there's no way that 11, which I think, 11's the Giants, I don't think they take a corner. They've got more pressing needs. I have them taking Kwity Paye or Aziz for edge, pick is in for the Lions. Come on, guys. Tell us who you're taking.
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. They may be fielding some calls or something, or there may be some disagreements in there of who to take. That might be part of why it's taken a minute here. Or it could just be that it's lagging a little bit and we're just talking. But this is going to be interesting. This is going to be really, really interesting. Who do the Detroit Lions take? I think Devonta Smith is the best man available.
Yeah.
Because there's no way you stretch this far for Rashad Bateman. Surtain goes to Dallas and Philly takes a linebacker. The only linebacker they could take is Koromoa, or maybe Parsons if we don't take him. Koromoa could easily go top 15, though. I mean, he's ridiculously talented.
Okay, what is taking so long for this pick?
I really don't know. This makes you wonder, like, what all's going on in the background here that we're not seeing. Because we're just seeing where it says the pick is in and we're waiting for it to load up. Penei Sewell's not going here, I don't think. I don't see any way Sewell falls this far. Or not, that came out wrong. I don't see any way that Sewell gets taken here if he falls a little bit further, because Carolina right after this needs an O tackle. So does Denver. They best available Devonta Smith, best fit Devonta Smith. I don't think they took Devonta Smith. I think they took Penei Sewell. Look at this. But they took Penei Sewell.
Oh my God!
They took Penei Sewell.
They didn't need him.
They didn't need. Is that just a best man available pick?
Guess.
They didn't need O tackle, I didn't think. They took Penei Sewell.
That's a shocker.
I mean, granted, this is an amazing pickup for a team, but not a team that doesn't need one. They really want to keep Jared Goff safe.
Dude, watch the Panthers get Surtain. I'll be pissed. I will. I'll be so upset.
I don't know. Okay, we have 7 in the stream. For those of you that just joined us, welcome. Did you jot that down real quick? All right, thank you. So the number 7 pick right there was Penei Sewell to the Detroit Lions. I don't think any scouts got the top 10 right. I know we didn't. Our board is just completely wrong. Let's not do that.
I know, it was a mistake.
So we're going to go ahead and wrap up the YouTube video here in a second. Before we do, Colton, we only have about 2 minutes. What are your quick thoughts on Penei Sewell to Detroit?
Why?
That's a quick thought. Denver should have got Sewell. I would have loved that, but unfortunately that didn't happen. We're still in line to maybe get Slater. We're going to go ahead and end the YouTube video. We will be back for the number 8 pick with the Carolina. Thank you for stopping by.
Peace.
For those of you that are in the stream, all 6 of you, welcome. Most of you have probably already been here. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy.
It doesn't
make sense. It really doesn't.
It makes me feel honestly stupid.
That's kind of how I feel with it. It's like,
what are the Lions thinking?
We got the top 2, and that was it.
Yeah.
Or what about
we got 3 in a way.
Yeah, 3. But then after the
4 was Kyle Pitts, so after that it kind of went downhill fast.
Yeah. Smith, but they're not going based on needs right now. D edge, they need a D end. We can see somebody like Azeez Ojulari go off here. Wow, you can't predict this kind of stuff. I mean, I've done draft streams for the last 3 years now. I've never seen one this crazy. Usually your top 10's pretty much in lock, -1 or 2. Wow, what is going on?
There's 25 seconds left on the clock. Well, there is got to be someone trying to trade up, or they're trying to figure out who they want.
What if we're trading up 1 to make sure we get Slater? They've been the main pick to get Slater, the Panthers have. Are they going to time out of this? There's 10 seconds left. They're about to time out of this thing. 7, 6, 5. They're legitimately about to time out of this. 3 just timed out. What's going on? We get Slater, right? 0. I don't know what to think. I was wondering, for those of you that are joining us on YouTube, the pick is in for the Carolina Panthers in the 2021 NFL Draft. We've seen some crazy picks so far. I say Rashawn Slater, maybe Patrick Surtain. One of those two is a good fit here. I would say Rashawn Slater. Who do you think goes to the Panthers?
Unbiased.
NFL Draft. This is the 8th overall pick. For those of you in the stream, we had a little bit of connection issues right there. Might be because of a storm. Sorry about that. But the pick is in. I'm saying Rashawn Slater here. It makes no sense. And the pick is in. We're waiting. Our number one need, according to this, is quarterback. And then number 2 is inner linebacker. We know if they take him and then put Arnold as a backup,
But
that's
what
possible. There's so many options. Or we could go edge.
So, if y'all do not take Fields, where is he falling? Bill Belichick, you better not.
Bill, yeah.
You better not.
Unless, I swear if Denver trades his pick away with all the guys on the board that we have.
The mocks have shown that it does happen.
Bro, the live stream's lagging. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We're having some issues. We have a storm going through. And that's part of why I have this going, so that if the stream lags, we still have that. We can just upload straight from there. The pick is in for the Carolina Panthers. We're just waiting to see who that is. I'm expecting Rashawn Slater. He's saying possibly Surtain here. We might see edge with Azeez Ojulari. We have 8 people in.
Wait.
Okay, hold on.
Did Surtain just get picked?
No, there was somebody else over there, I thought. I don't know. The pick is in. Justin Fields is still on the board. J.C.
Horn? What?
J.C. Horn went... J.C. So the...
Oh my God.
J.C. Horn to the Carolina Panthers.
What is going on?
So we could still get Rashawn Slater, Justin Fields, Surtain. Denver's
Micah
on the
Parsons.
clock.
Y'all have a tough decision to
man, Denver, you better not screw this up. For those of you watching, Brothers Draft's full of amazement. This is honestly the most exciting draft I think I've ever streamed. For those of you that are in the YouTube video after this draft, we're going to go ahead and cut this here. My Denver Broncos are on the clock. We're going to be back in a few minutes with that. For those of you in the stream, hang tight. Thank you, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Click.
Why did I kiss them?
I don't know. We do have 8 people in the 8 or 9 people in the stream right now. Please give this video a thumbs up if you haven't already, or this live stream, I mean. We're having a lot of fun here. I am really enjoying this. This is going to make...
I'm not having fun. I'm stressed.
Well, my guys are on the clock, man.
Yeah, and you got Justin Fields. You have Devonta Smith. You have Patrick Surtain. You have Micah Parsons.
Don't you even say Devonta Smith.
Don't
you jinx it into existence.
Smith.
No, I would be so sad. I want Justin Fields. I want Micah Parsons. One of those guys, I would be just over the moon. I personally absolutely love Justin Fields. We got to mention Matt Jones is still on the board here. If I'm
Y'all
not
would
mistaken.
be smart to take Slater.
We would be smart to take Slater. Our official needs are QB, linebacker, center, O-guard, and corner, though. So,
dude, if y'all get Fields, you're going to be screaming.
Oh my God! If we get Justin Fields, oh shoot!
Y'all have a really good committee at quarterback.
Yeah, Teddy, Drew, and
don't forget Ripon
and Jeff Driscoll.
And your backup quarterback from college.
Leave my stream. Oh man, Mr. Kendall Hinton, the GOAT from Wake Forest, throwing those 4 picks to secure our loss. Hey, you got us number 9 though, so can't be too mad.
Hey, I noticed we have 6 people in the draft. You just joined. Thanks for joining. We're having fun over here, and we are stressed. My blood pressure is about 180 over 100.
I'm sure I'm right around there too. Weirdest draft ever. This is by far the weirdest draft I've ever seen.
There's a lot of people that got taken that should not have been taken where they got.
Yeah.
Did that make sense?
I'm an English major. I'm cringing on the inside. But
that's okay. I'm just trying to be a coach, man.
Oh, that's fine. We going to get them players, man.
Woo!
I know, yeah. Nick, this thing's crazy. Or Nicholas, whatever. All the Nicholases I know are Nick. He may be a Nicholas. Who knows? Anyways. Nicholas Cage. Nick Cage just sounds weird, doesn't it?
Denver Broncos select Nick Cage. Oh, what if
Bro, he's a national treasure.
What if I got Brown Nunn? the last person on the board from Buffalo that has one highlight on his reel.
If that was the case, we would be ending at the 9th overall
Dude,
pick.
you gotta tell him about that.
Oh man, so we watched this guy named Nunn is his last name, and he may be a good player. He's technically on the draft. He's the lowest ranked player at, like, what is it, 484?
Yeah.
He had a 22-second highlight reel. I felt bad. I used to professionally shoot highlights. If you have a 22-second highlight reel, probably not top 10 material.
Like I said, there's a D3 O lineman that's projected second round ahead of you.
We're taking a long time on this.
I'm sure y'all are struggling.
Oh, we're taking a long time on this. I'm struggling, and it's not my pick.
Dude, no one expected Slater. No one expected Fields to fall this far. No one expected Surtain to
No one
be
thought Fields.
taken below Horn.
We could still take Surtain.
I'm sure
here.
y'all are wigging out about what's going on.
They better not call John Elway. Hey, do you want Mac Jones? Hang up! Stream is working, and oh, thank God. Okay, good. I want to mention real quick, we have a storm going through. So if the stream lags out a little bit, please just hang tight. It'll come back.
I have an interesting thought
What's
for
up?
Cowboys. It's far-fetched, but I just thought of it.
What's up?
What if y'all don't take Slater and he falls to us?
Mm-hmm.
Lyle Collins used to be a guard before you put him at tackle.
Yeah.
put
Oh, I
Zach-
like where you're going
We
with
put
this.
Zach Martin at center.
How good can he hike? I don't know enough about him as a center. Could he pull it off?
I mean, he played tackle too.
That's true. I don't know if does he hike or not.
It's Zach Martin.
He can do anything.
Yes.
Let's go, Antonio Gutierrez. ¿Qué tal? What's up? He's one of the main guys. He's one of the main guys. It's
Okay.
okay. Chill.
I was
Chill.
like, whoa.
He knows me. Hold on. It's okay. Antonio, I love you. He's like one of the main guys on every single video that I do. He's one of the first guys that comments. Much love. Just got off work. Bro, welcome. These first picks have been ridiculous. We have less than 1 minute until my Super Bowl 50 Denver Broncos. I can flex that. We're not going to go on for a while, but hey.
And then afterwards, our 5-time champion.
Hey, we're 3-time.
Cowboys.
We're 3-time, so we get a little bit of bragging, right?
When's the last time y'all drafted a good quarterback?
Tonight, maybe? Craziest day in NFL history. Absolutely. And that's not even...
Well, besides the Mike Ditka for the Saints drafting their whole draft board for...
Okay. We have 26 seconds on the clock for Denver. I didn't mean to cut you off there, but...
Oh, yeah. Remember, when the clock does hit 0, they get about an extra minute to make sure that they are on the phone with the people in the booth.
Oh, my
What was that?
God.
What did it
He
say?
said Aaron Rodgers. I haven't heard that. I've not heard
Dude,
anything
what if that
about
happens?
That'd be perfect. Get rid of Drew, quick!
Dude, if y'all got A-Rod...
If we got Aaron Rodgers, that'd be amazing. Okay, I'm just...
All right, hold on. Remember, when the clock hits 0, they get about a common minutes to make sure they
Yeah.
are still on the phone with
Yeah.
the people writing the cards down below.
And you also have to keep in mind this may be a little bit lagged out, too, so we may not see an
Yes,
exact
not to
estimate
mention,
here.
Broncos probably wanted the last second until they get the phone call. Because there's a lot
Okay,
of
hold on.
people-
I'm repping my Super Bowl 50 cap. I get to wear this for one clip per round, because that's fair, otherwise it's just kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I really love Justin Fields. The smart pick, if we're going just based on what's the smartest pick here is to take the linebacker Micah Parsons instead.
Or Slater.
Or Slater. Slater would be great. I think Micah Parsons is the pick. I would lose my absolute crap if this ends up being Justin Fields.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
That would be amazing.
But now, this brings an interesting topic. We had Matt Jones falling, but not Justin Fields.
Could Justin Fields be the one that Belichick ends up rebuilding around?
This brings...
That looks good. Thank you. We're wearing it for the Broncos pick.
But then this brings up... Bill Belichick will be the next team, unless there's a trade. Bill Belichick will be the next team and coach to draft a quarterback if he's presented the opportunity with Mac Jones and Justin Fields.
Justin Fields, maybe. Justin Fields is very possible here. Justin Fields or Micah Parsons, I think, are the two best here.
Yeah.
I would love to see us take Rashawn Slater for depth. I'm going to move my water over a little bit in case I jump, because you never know. It's
Give it here.
exciting stuff. Yeah. Just...
Because
I'll get that back in a minute. Because, well, you know how hyped the draft gets for the first round. I mean...
I will say, if y'all don't take Micah Parsons, I would be extremely happy as a Cowboys player to get Patrick Surtain and Micah Parsons.
I went for JOK. Perfect pick for Fangio. I really like Owusu Koromoa. I just don't think that he's better than Micah Parsons, because we need a guy for Alexander, whatever his name is. Alexander Johnson, I think, our middle linebacker. If we could get him, move Alexander to our other middle linebacker, and then just kind of put Josie Jewell wherever. Have Micah Parsons as the core of that defense.
Josie Jewell's been okay, but he can't. What?
We drafted Patrick Surtain. We didn't take Justin Fields. We didn't take Micah Parsons. We didn't take Rashawn Slater. We didn't take anybody that I expected. We took a corner after we signed Ronald Darby. We took a corner after we signed Kendall Fuller.
I still have AJ Bouye.
We still have AJ Bouye. For safeties, we're set with Justin Simmons. We have a very good secondary. I don't like this. I don't like this. I won't say I hate the pick because he's a great player. This is one of the worst picks we could have made in this position. Because that means most likely you guys... oh, man. I'm so not a fan of this. Oh, no! Oh!
Wait,
God.
what if y'all put in a big offer for A-Rod, though?
Maybe. Can you look real quick and see if there's legit, if that's an actual thing? I don't like this. Y'all, I'm just... no! Like, I like him as a player, but no, man.
Why is Slater falling?
Why did we not take Micah Parsons or Justin
Fields? So, okay.
Oh.
Well, this is going to end the clip right here, obviously, because we're on the clock with the Cowboys.
Yeah.
So, Jeff, any final thoughts?
We screwed this one up. I'm just going to be honest. I don't like this. I don't like
y'all
this.
have a great secondary.
We have one of the best secondaries in the league. We didn't need this position. We didn't need this pick. We needed quarterback. Maybe Teddy's our answer. But if you have Justin Fields and Mac Jones and you're having issues with the quarterback, you take the quarterback. And if you don't take quarterback, you go with your linebacker.
Why is it saying best fit Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah?
Because you guys need linebacker, I guess.
Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't like that pick at all for Denver. I mean, I have great respect for Patrick Surtain. He's an amazing player, but he's not who we needed. We needed linebacker. We needed quarterback. I mean, we are on the ultimate quarterback carousel. We had a receiver throwing the ball. We had a receiver throwing the ball last year. I don't know what to say to that one. I'm not a fan. Patrick Surtain's a great player. He's not our need though. I'm not a fan of this one at all. I don't know. I'm trying to make sense of this one. Why would we take corner when we have one of the best secondaries in the NFL? You don't take depth at number 9. There's no way you take depth at number 9. Well, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this video up. This one's definitely getting uploaded. I love my Denver Broncos, but I think we messed this one up. I'm so not a fan of that pick. For those of you that are on YouTube, thank you for sitting through this and watching my heartbreak live on camera. We'll be back in a second for the Dallas Cowboys, see who they pick. Hopefully you guys have better luck taking somebody.
Man, I'm about to unload.
Oh, man. Thank you all so much. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, I swear if we take Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah over Micah Parsons, I will freak out and lose my stuff.
I don't know.
I will.
I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what's going on. None of these make sense. I'll take my drink back if you don't mind. My throat's very hoarse right now from yelling. I'm not a fan of this pick. I'm not a fan of this pick at all. At all. Man, I'm actually going to go upload that video. Well, I'll do that in a minute.
You can wait, bro.
I'll wait.
Watch your phone.
Yeah. You know I'm mad when I take the glasses off. I don't even want to see this anymore, man. Oh, this hurts. Oh. Okay.
What?
No, it didn't.
What?
Whoa, wait a second. There's a trade.
There is a trade.
Okay, hold on.
The Cowboys have traded down to the Eagles.
The Cowboys just traded to the Eagles. So this is a real quick live recording of Dallas trading to the Eagles. What if the Eagles take? Well, they're not gonna. There's no. Who would they take here? Devonta Smith, receiver. But you can't even go off of like the most sensible.
Maybe they want Micah Parsons.
Maybe, but it says best fits Justin Fields.
Well,
are they trying to go? Well, they wouldn't jump those guys for a QB.
What was the trade though?
I don't know. All I know is that they went. No, they have the. Look at this. Look at this. Stop. They have the 12th overall pick too, which means that Dallas just completely traded out of the first round. Philly has the 10th and the 12th. What just happened? Because that's huge. They just completely traded out of the first round. Eagles, please take Devonta Smith. That would be a great pick for them. I don't know what just happened. They just completely traded out of the first round. They have the 10th and the 12th pick for Philadelphia. What's going on? NFL update right there should be the best one. Just trade their first round pick to division rival.
Pick 10, Eagles trade pick 12 and pick 84.
Okay, so then they don't have both. This just isn't updated yet. So you guys go down 2 and then also pick up, will there be a third rounder, right?
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Depending on who they take here. If they take Parsons, then that's...
Okay, well then I'm very happy for that trade. Because think about it. Even if the Eagles take Micah Parsons or Devonta Smith, which I think those two are the front runners, maybe Justin Fields, but I like Jalen Hurts. He did okay last year. He needs a chance, but
they're not.
We only go down 2 spots. We're going right behind the Giants, and we get the 3rd round pick. So what were the Eagles looking at that was so spectacular? I would have to say Micah Parsons.
Or Devonta Smith if they wanted to make sure the receiver didn't go to the Giants. Because Giants could use receivers.
Yeah, but they have 2 great tight ends and 3 better than decent receivers with Galladay.
Yeah, I don't know what. This is just nuts, this draft just in general. All right, we have 7 seconds left, so we're going to go ahead and end the YouTube video here. Thank you so much for stopping by. We will be back in a minute with the Eagles pick at number 10 from the Dallas Cowboys. Go ahead and end there. For those of you in YouTube, in the stream, thank you all for stopping by. The clock is at 0 for Philly, so anytime now we should see who they take. I think it's Devonta Smith. I really do. I think they trade up to keep him away from the Giants.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't see why the Giants would even get him. I don't know why they feel threatened. The Eagles have no receivers, which that might be their pushing factor. They're struggling.
The Eagles need defense. That's true. Maybe
that's why I'm saying Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
Because they know Giants need a linebacker, which if that's the case, there's Jeremiah Morokoa, and we get an extra 3rd round pick. I wouldn't be terrible with that. But, I mean, even in the 3rd round, we have Dylan Moses, Nick Bolton going down there. Jabril Cox possibly in the 2nd round.
Yeah, there's a lot of options.
What are the Cowboys thinking? Caleb Farley.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so the pick is in at number 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles. For those of you joining us after the draft on YouTube, welcome to the video. This has been an incredible draft. I'm not happy with Denver's pick.
I'm not happy with a lot of these picks.
Yeah, a lot of these just don't make sense to me. Maybe they're seeing something we're not. I don't know. Anyways, the pick is in for Philly. They just traded away their number 12 overall pick and the 84th overall pick, which is a 3rd rounder, to his Dallas Cowboys, who are going to be up at 12. Yes, he had just updated round 2, pick 5. So now we're waiting. This is either going to be linebacker with Micah Parsons, maybe Owusu Koromoa goes here, or they take Heisman winner Devonta Smith. It's got to be one of those two. I don't see anybody else that you take here. I don't know what else they need that bad that they would be willing to lose a 3rd rounder on top of everything else. Because that's a kind of a pricey trade.
Spots.
Yeah, that's a pricey trade.
If they get Devonta Smith, I'd say that's a terrible trade.
Because he would have fallen anyways, most likely.
Yeah.
Unless maybe the Giants take him, but Giants need more help with defense.
They don't need receiver. They have Galladay, they have Slater,
That's
they
true.
have Evan Ingram at tight end with Kyle Rudolph, and then they have that 3rd receiver. I forgot his name though.
I don't know it offhand.
You know what I'm talking about.
Sterling Sharp, is that him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Shepard.
so. Shepard, that's what I mean. Sterling Sharp was years back. Yeah. A few. Pick is in for the Eagles. My official guess here is either Micah Parsons or Devonta Smith, just to keep him away from the Eagles. There's no way they go Justin Fields, is there? Jalen Hurts played really well. There's no way that you make Hurts a backup again. I don't think, dude.
He took over your first-round quarterback in Carson Wentz.
He did really well.
You're trading away Carson Wentz. I mean,
We're gonna.
why would you go Justin Fields?
Here, let's go ahead and slide this. I'm trying to figure out how to because it's just our whoops. Well, that didn't work. Howdy. We're adjusting.
Whoa.
Yeah,
There goes Devonta Smith.
Devonta Smith just went. We're having a few issues. Okay, yeah. The official pick here. The Philadelphia Eagles took Devonta Smith. The mock drafts are so off this year. Yeah, the mock drafts are way off. For those of you watching us on YouTube, the Eagles just took Devonta Smith, the Heisman winner from Alabama. We saw his teammate Jalen Waddle go a little bit earlier. Giant on the clock. We'll get to that in a second. Colton, as a fan of a team and a rival of the Philadelphia Eagles, how do you feel about them adding one of the best wide receiver prospects?
How do I feel about them getting a receiver of this caliber? That's great for them. How do I feel about the trade? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? He was going to fall to you. Why would the Giants get him? Why would the Cowboys get him? Cowboys have a top 5 ranked offense with Dak Prescott and one of the best receiving cores.
Yeah.
The Giants definitely don't need him. They should have got. Well, speaking of Giants, they could get Rashawn Slater here.
They do need O tackle. They need O guard. He
but,
can play either.
And they also need defense and Kwity Paye as he's Ojulari. I mean, why would you give up that draft capital for a guy that was going to go to you?
That doesn't make sense to me.
If it was Micah Parsons, I get it because we might have taken him too, especially with Surtain and Horn gone.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all. At all.
I don't get that. A lot of these aren't making sense this year. Yeah, our mocks are completely off. I mean, right here at number 11, I've got Kwity Paye, but that's without Rashawn Slater on the board. So Slater's very possible.
Slater better go.
If he doesn't, how far does this guy drop? Like, who else really needs? He could go to the Chargers.
Like I said,
the Chargers.
Like Zach Martin could move to center.
That's true.
Lyle Collins right.
That's true. That's true. For those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for stopping by. We're going to cut this here. We'll be back in a minute when the Giants go ahead and announce their pick here in about 5-10 minutes. All the good players gone. Cardinals about to draft Zaven Collins. I don't know about that one. All right. Thank you for stopping by if you're watching the YouTube video.
Speaking about the Cardinals, me and you kind of projected Farley there.
I could see that, yeah. My official projection for Farley is that he goes to the Colts with Frank Reich, just because I think Reich would be more willing to take a shot. My official guess for them, which is probably going to be wrong now, is Greg Newsome. This is a 50-50 for the Eagles. Yeah, I like the pick.
I don't like the trade.
I don't like the trade. I don't like the trade. I love the pick. They need a receiver. Travis Fulgham is not going to be a wide receiver one in really any situation.
That means, dude, Devontae's going to struggle his rookie year. Everyone's going to drape him.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm going to be honest. I don't like that we took Patrick Surtain. I know I keep going back to that. We could have had one of the best quarterbacks in like the last decade with Justin Fields.
I wouldn't say the last decade.
Well,
that's a year.
At least in the last 3 or 4 years. He's one of the best quarterbacks in a while. Yeah, prospects. I don't like that. I don't like what we've done. There's another trade. Hold on.
Oh my God, the Bears are going to get Justin Fields probably.
Okay, hold on. For those of you joining us on YouTube, thank you so much for stopping by. The Giants just traded their number 11 pick to the Chicago Bears. Justin Fields is still on the board. He's the best fit.
They are definitely getting Justin Fields.
They've got to get Justin Fields here. You don't trade that much away to just turn around and get Rashawn Slater. Rashawn Slater's great, and he should have been already drafted. They're getting Justin Fields, and he's going to have a backup of Mitch Trubisky, backup of Andy Dalton, backup Nick Foles in case he doesn't pan out. That's very smart. This is what the Bears are doing. Denver messed up, I think, by not getting Fields or a linebacker. We're about to see Fields go off the board right here at number 11.
Yep.
We know what the official
I'm trying to find
the trades were. All right. Wow. Nobody's mock is right. I'm stunned right now.
Oh my God. What if the Bears do another Trubisky and trade to get Mac Jones?
No.
When they got Trubisky, they traded up to get freaking Trubisky. So.
That's true. What's your profanity?
It was close. I'm heated right now.
No, that's fine. I'm just stunned.
Oh my God!
What all happened? Do you have
the Bears got the 11th overall pick from the Giants and traded away their 20 and a future first-round pick.
Well, that's good for the Giants.
But If they do not get Justin Fields,
they're going QB. They've got to go QB.
But if they don't go Justin Fields,
so you're saying Mac Jones is a legitimate possibility?
They got Trubisky last time they did something like
Pick
this.
is in. Okay, hold on. If you're on YouTube, thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and cut this real quick. The pick is in for the Chicago Bears. We'll be back in a minute.
What's up?
All right, so we literally just went click, click for the next clip. The pick is in for the Chicago Bears. They just traded away their number 20 pick and a future first rounder to the Giants. We see Justin Fields on the board right here. That's the obvious pick.
I will say, though, Trubisky, they traded up 2 spots to get him.
It's possible we could see Mac Jones here.
If they get Mac Jones, I will run out of this room laughing. I kid you not. That will be hilarious, and that will.
Oh, that'll get us trending.
Oh
man,
hilarious.
The pick is in. I say Justin Fields is the smart pick. Mac Jones is a possibility. It's one of the two. Who else could it be? Is there anybody else that they would go for? Maybe Rashawn Slater.
Rashawn Slater, possibly. I mean, that would also be a good trade too, because Giants could have got Rashawn Slater for sure.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, maybe.
Rashawn Slater being on the board is a big throw.
It's gonna threaten a lot of teams.
Yeah.
The pick is in for Chicago. Justin Fields, Ohio State quarterback's on the board. He's the best option here in our opinion. We could see Mac Jones here. We could maybe see Rashawn Slater. I don't think they traded up for Darius.
Dude, if they get Justin Fields, he'll be learning with Nick Foles, the Super Bowl winning quarterback, Andy Dalton, statistically one of the Bengals' best quarterbacks in history. I know, but if you statistically, he is.
Yeah.
But still, that's a lot of experience a young guy like that can learn.
Pick up a second receiver in the second round. Somebody like, Rashad Bateman if he falls, which is very possible in this. Or Terrace Marshall, Elijah Moore.
I will say, if they get Slater or Fields, it's a decent trade. If it's anyone else, it's a terrible trade. What do you think?
Yeah. Honestly, I would say even if it's Rashawn Slater, it's not a good trade. Quarterback. This is a deep not wide receiver. This is a deep wide receiver class too, but this is a deep O-tackle class. So you could have got a guy like Leatherwood or Randunes in the second or third. You got to take quarterback here.
It has to be Justin Fields.
But why would they trade here? Like, who else would be going for him?
Pats.
But that's 15.
Football team.
Yeah, but they traded way higher than they needed. They could have traded with, the Chargers and dropped down 2 or 3 and not had to give up as much, maybe a second for next year.
Like, when people start falling, you just take the best man on the board sometimes.
You just start getting scared and go for the highest pick you can. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane. For those of you that are here with us on YouTube, thank you for all these checking out all these little clips. For those of you that are on the YouTube live stream, this is insane. You've been here through the majority of this, most of you. I don't know what's going on here. I don't think any of our boards could have ever projected this kind of stuff.
2 trades back to back.
It's unreal seeing this kind of thing. The pick is in. Pick's taking a minute. I'm still saying it's Justin Fields.
And it is
Justin Fields. Okay.
Good trade.
Good trade there. They got their quarterback of the future. Unfortunately, Denver couldn't get him. But, yeah, the Chicago Bears, I'm trying so hard to say anything on that one. But Chicago Bears get their quarterback of the future in Justin Fields. A first this year and a first next year. All it took for them. If he ends up panning out, it's worth it.
And now we have Dallas on the clock again. I'm just saying, Zach Martin can play center. And Lyle Collins can play guard.
That's true. Before we cut this, what are your thoughts on the Justin Fields becoming a Chicago Bear?
2 first-round picks. It started seeming like the Trubisky thing going again. But this is a very great pick. No, I don't think anyone saw this coming, especially with Rashawn Slater on the board. Mm-hmm. But I think it's actually not that bad for Justin Fields. Everyone knows how athletic he is, and he's got great potential. He's NFL ready, just about. It is the Bears, but they need a quarterback. So I think this is a very good trade and a pick.
Yeah, this is one of those few times when trading away some picks was worth it. Yeah. Maybe this lets them get over Mitch Trubisky. Maybe.
But now where does he go?
Where does
Trubisky?
They have 4 quarterbacks now. One of them's got to go. Oh, Justin Fields is out. Yeah, Justin Fields is the one that I was hoping for. It's not quite where we went. For those of you that are watching the YouTube video after the stream, we're going to go ahead and cut this here. Dallas is up in a minute. His Cowboys, so we're going to get to see a Dallas Cowboy fan reaction to whatever they do. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you in a little while. See you on the stream. Stay tuned. Yeah, I was not, I don't know. Oh, man. Yeah, Mom knew how high I was on Justin Fields. I've been talking him up for weeks.
Micah Parsons still there, too.
Patrick Surtain to Dallas. Or to Denver, I mean. Patrick Surtain to Denver when we don't need a corner.
I don't know why we would get Owusu Koramoah when Micah Parsons is still there.
Why is he falling so far?
Micah?
Yeah. Like, what I'm saying is, why is Koramoah always projected above him on ESPN?
Know.
What's going on with
that?
that?
For us, it wouldn't. Micah Parsons is a middle linebacker, but we moved Jalen Smith outside, so why can't we move him there?
Yeah.
Leighton Vander Esch was there. I mean,
yeah.
It's a linebacker position.
This is weird. This draft is weird.
If we get Rashawn Slater, I wouldn't be upset. I would be interested to see what we do.
What if y'all take Koramoah over?
I'd be upset.
Okay, so before this comes in, real quick, what are your top 3 players here?
And
now, what you would like to see from what is
number
on the board?
1, Micah Parsons. Number 2, I would like to see Rashawn Slater because that'd be stupidly insane.
Mm-hmm.
And especially if they did the Zach Martin to center, Lyle Collins to guard, Rashawn Slater. Mm-hmm. Oh, that'd be tasty.
That'd be great.
Now, I don't know what we would get for the third. I guess Caleb Farley would be pretty cool.
That's a risk, though.
It is.
In the top 12. But
2 corners were taken to teams that really don't need them.
Could you go Newsome here, do you think?
Maybe Greg Newsome. I prefer Farley.
Yeah. Farley's got a much higher upside. It's just a matter of is Jerry scared of that risk? Yeah.
Well, we did take Jalen Smith a few years back.
Jerry's known to take risks for good players.
And it works out. Usually. He's got that old man luck.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Hold on.
And the pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys.
You can call it. That's fine.
Okay. The pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys.
So for those of you that are watching the YouTube video after the draft, the pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys in the 2021 NFL draft. They're picking at number 12 overall after going around a little bit with their division rival Philadelphia Eagles. A trade that ended up getting them Devonta Smith, which kind of surprised those of us that are here in the stream. You want Slater, you want Micah Parsons. We're going to get the live reaction of a Dallas fan to whatever this pick is.
And hopefully it's not what you had to go through.
Yeah, that was painful.
You took my player, Jeffrey.
I wanted you to have him because I could have got somebody else. Neither of us were happy with that at all.
Like we were saying in the live stream, if you haven't checked that out, you should. I'm sure you're going to upload it, correct?
Yeah, after the stream, all these videos are going to try and get uploaded tonight.
But like we were just talking about in the live stream, my 3 picks, I would love Micah Parsons. Rashawn Slater, I know that's an interesting take. But Zach Martin has played center, he's played tackle, he's played guard. What if they move him to center, Lyle Collins back to guard position, and put Slater? Man, I would love that. Do we need it? Not really, but it'd be way cool. Yeah. 3rd pick, I'm not really sure. Caleb Farley or Greg Newsome kind of between. Farley higher upside, but higher risk with his back injury, whereas Greg Newsome, he's safer, maybe not as good, but he's a lot more developmental from what we've seen. Now, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, he's been placed ahead of Micah Parsons a lot.
Yeah.
He's okay. If Micah Parsons was already taken, I would love to take Owusu-Koramoah. But Micah Parsons, watching film on him, he's got that.
He's got that it factor.
Yes, he does. He does. He looks like Leighton Vander Esch, honestly, from his rookie years.
Ooh, this pick is going to be exciting. Oh, I bet you're nervous as all get out, huh?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. I think Micah Parsons is y'all's best fit here. Owusu-Koramoah, I could see. I don't know why he's ranked higher, but if he is the better player somehow, maybe there's something ESPN's seeing that we're not. I don't know what else.
Wait. Where's he from? Notre Dame.
Notre Dame, yeah.
He played with Jalen Smith his rookie year then.
Maybe. I don't know.
Jalen Smith was a senior when we drafted him.
Then he may have, yeah. And if he's been a starter every time, they could be reuniting those two. What if we see another reuniting thing like we've seen tonight twice? Where they're going reuniting players over actually like team needs. Because that's projected in or played into this twice.
I'm about to freak the heck out, though. Just let me know when the pick's in. I can't watch it. So I know if I see someone disappear that I don't want to watch disappear, I'm gonna be pissed.
Well, just
let me know when the pick is in. I'm gonna be looking down.
This one's taking a second. I'm gonna move my glass over in case you head this way. But no, I'm not letting you touch this. That pick's about to come in. Just stay there. I'm
gonna run up the room. Oh! Yes! 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 Woo!
Wow. Okay, so
yes!
So he's excited. Oh man. Yeah. The Dallas Cowboys have drafted linebacker Micah Parsons. Finally, he goes off the board. I would have loved to see him go to Denver, but we just saw Sean Lee retire. This is a great replacement for that linebacker spot. My co-host, Colton, he dipped on me. He's very excited. I'm not exactly sure where he went, but yeah, that's one of the best picks. That's great. That is absolutely incredible to see. One of the best defensive players in this year's draft, and he becomes a member of the Dallas Cowboys. Now, here in a second, when he comes back, we're going to get a live reaction of what he thinks about this pick. Grab a quick glass of water, and we'll get right back into the chat here. So, the Chargers are on the clock. I think Christian Darrisaw is the best pick. We might see Elijah Vera Tucker here. We might see another corner like Caleb Farley, depending on the injury there. He is beyond excited. I can hear him in the other room. This was a very, very good pick by Jerry Jones. He's always amazing when it comes to drafts. I know a lot of the time he's up with the best team. What's up?
He ran a 4.3640.
That is insane. Jeez. So, on top of everything else, Micah Parsons ran a 4.3640. Now, you only have a couple of minutes because the Chargers are on the clock. What's your official reply to Micah Parsons, one of the best defensive players going to the Dallas? Get blurred on this. I can't take a strike like that.
Dude, I am so happy. Yes, Surtain was there, but I said on our board he was there.
Yeah.
But I really wanted Micah Parsons. Yeah. In my opinion, the highest linebacker on the board, and by far one of the most talented defensive players we have seen in a long time. Yeah. To run a 4.3640, that's
legit. I think a defensive rookie of the year.
Yeah.
It all depends on how y'all play with him.
And not a very young secondary that was injured last year. But we have Trayvon Diggs. Jacoby Awuzie is coming back off an injury. He's healed up. Jordan Lourdes, same thing. Anthony Brown's coming back. We got Keanu Neal, safety from the Falcons, an outstanding safety. And then Xavier Woods, who has been on and off. But we finally got our man to replace Sean Lee's retirement, and I am psyched up. Now, the question remains, in the second round or even first round, we still have Barmore at tackle. Mm-hmm. We still have Levi Muzuriki on the board.
Yep.
Maybe we see some moves because now we got second round picks. If we go D tackle, we are definitely looking to bolster our defense now, which is the main reason we were not in the playoff picture last year. Let's face it. That will solidify our chances that this is a legit push for the Super Bowl and for Dak and Zeke and that O-line.
Yeah.
Very talented. Very talented.
This may be the best pick we've seen so far outside of the number 1 and number 2.
Along with the trade, this is by far the best move. Jerry, you have outdone yourself yet again. Last year with CD, I didn't think you could do it again, but you did.
This was incredible. I don't have a whole lot else to say to that. The Dallas Cowboys got one of the best defenders out there, and even traded down. So you guys have an extra third rounder on top of everything else. Yep. So trade down 2 spots, get your linebacker of the future, and add a third.
We just got a third for free, basically.
Yeah, because that's who you would have taken anyways.
Yeah, Philly was stupid. I'm sorry. I know someone in here is an Eagles fan, but wow.
Yeah,
y'all had y'all's guy, man.
Wow, this draft is interesting. Jerry Jones once again proves why he's a member of the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Yep, and why he's one of the best to ever do it.
One of them, yeah, for sure. He's up there. The pick is in for the Chargers. We got to go. For those of you that are watching the video, for those of you that are on the stream, hold tight. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back in a second with the pick.
Go Cowboys!
Yeah. See you in a second, folks. All right, and the pick is in for the Los Angeles Chargers at number 13. Rashawn Slater's still on the board. I think that's the best fit here. That pick came up really quick.
Man, that means Darrisaw's going to fall now.
Darisaw could fall a long way. A whole lot of other people that need a tackle.
Well, hold on.
Who else were we?
Let's
Maybe.
check our words.
What about 14? If Darisaw goes to the Vikings, they need O-line help. That might be where this goes.
Dang, that means Kwity Paye and Azeez Ojulari is going to fall.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Kwity Paye could go to the Patriots.
Mac Jones is still up there for the Pats.
But with Kwity Paye, we saw a lot coming out from the Patriots that they need an end.
Belichick is going to pull something crazy this year.
I can't sit down right now.
All right, so you're just going to see his chest in the video. That's all right. Okay, well, that's going to get this video removed. That's
No,
all right.
it's not.
I just get a little text like, stop.
It's not demonetization, but
Yeah, it's like, it's just kind of weird. Pick is in for the Chargers. I say Darisaw. Or not Darisaw, Slater. Slater's still there. We take Slater. Darisaw, maybe.
We could see Caleb Farley or Greg Newsome drop here, too.
Yeah.
Chargers do need a corner. They need their secondary. Their offense is good. Yes, they need a tackle. But with Darisaw still on the board and as deep as these offensive tackles are, we could very well see them take a corner here and then just get like Leatherwood or someone, maybe Tevin Jenkins falls that we've seen a lot.
Yeah, Randuins, too, could fall that far pretty easily.
Yeah.
And he's an amazing player as
Yeah.
well. Wow, these top 12 picks have been interesting, to say the least.
I will say, in my personal opinion, based on overall draft nights, I think the Cowboys have won so far. They got a free third-round pick and still got their guy.
Yep. That was an amazing move by them. Like Jerry Jones, he's in the Hall of Fame for a reason. Nicholas is back. Thank you so much for stopping by. For those of you watching the YouTube video, after the stream when all these get uploaded, we are waiting for the Los Angeles Chargers pick. I'm assuming Rashawn Slater. We could see Christian Darisaw.
Or Greg Newsome or Caleb Farley.
Or a corner here as well. There's plenty of options. Chargers are in a pretty good position right here to add somebody impactful to their team, whether it's O-line or the defensive secondary.
Something interesting, and I'm going to throw it out there because this draft has been wild.
Yep.
We could also see Barmore go here and bolster up that D-line in the interior with Ingram and Boza.
Yeah. You put somebody in the center of those two, you have an amazing D-line, front three.
I wouldn't say wide receiver here personally, although they could use a new guy because they lost Mike Williams. But I don't see them reaching that hard right now.
I don't see that either, no.
All the good receivers have gone until the late round.
Yep. So at this point, it's just a matter of do they take O-tackle or secondary, I think is what we're down to. But then again, neither of us were thinking Micah Parsons for Denver with what was available. So
I didn't think Slater would fall.
No way. I had him as a lock to Carolina in almost every mock I did. One or two were showing that he would end up going to, the Bengals, but there's no way I would have thought he'd fall this far. Now, do I think he goes out of the first round? No way. He's going somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, he's insanely talented. The fact that he's even available at 13 is beyond me. I think he goes at 13. This is a best man available that fits a need, fits their main need even.
This would be a really interesting pick to see what direction they go. It's going to be offensive tackle or corner, we're pretty sure of. But who is the question? I would say Slater is the best pick. If they get Farley or Newsome, understandable.
Yeah.
Anything other than that, I wouldn't totally get, especially if they got Darisaw over Slater.
Yeah, I don't. Slater's falling, and that may just be the fact of the way stuff's going. But I didn't ever think he'd fall this far.
Yeah, I don't think anyone did. Sewell too.
Yeah, the fact that Sewell didn't go. I understand reconnecting him with Jamar Chase. Yeah, that was a weird pick.
There's something going on. We're not
An available pick. There's no way that was an actual need from what I've seen. But the pick is in for the Chargers. I know for those of you that are watching the YouTube video, it's taken a little while. These usually come in right after it says the pick is in, so we have to start rolling as soon as that happens. But we'll just kind of sit.
Ran out. They were still doing the live presentation of the Cowboys pick. If you check that out, reaction was kind of priceless. Right before that, this pick is in. Rashawn Slater is going to the Chargers. Exactly what we thought. Well, not exactly. In this round, he's fallen. That's what we're thinking. Yes.
Yep.
Great pick.
I like this.
Talk about it in a minute. But anyways, Went out there because of the COVID stuff. Roger Goodell, NFL are partnering with a bunch of people that have helped for the support. Pfizer vaccinations, anyone that's helped in the past year, help out with the NFL to make sure that everything's going great. By the way, I think they did the best they could with that in our community. That's why it's taken a little bit for the picks to get announced. So yeah, I'm just throwing it out
No,
there.
that's fine. That's fine. And some of you are going to be watching these YouTube videos. They're going to be 5, 6, 10 minutes long for like a 20-second announcement because we have to hit record the moment it says the pick is in. That was a smart pick. You need to protect your future quarterback in Justin Herbert. You need to bolster that offensive line. You take a guy that should have went top 10,
Yes.
and I think Darisaw falls a good ways here. I don't know. Right here at 14, I think it's either edge for Minnesota or they go Elijah Vera Tucker. Vera Tucker would make sense for what they need. But
Well, I mean,
yeah. What are your
Darisaw is
yeah.
there.
What are your thoughts on Darisaw to the Chargers though? Before we end the YouTube video,
You mean
or
Slater?
to the Chargers? Yeah, boy, that would have confused some people. I am
Well,
sorry.
let me say this. Originally, we thought this would be Darisaw going.
Yeah.
We had no idea Sewell and Slater were going to fall this hard. So for them to stay put and get a definite upgrade in their offensive tackle that they need, I mean, great. That's great. It's
Yeah.
just luck of the draw, and they got it.
They got the best man
Yeah.
available, arguably the best guy in that position. Period. Depending on where you put Sewell, definitely a solid number 2. We're gonna go ahead and end the YouTube video. We'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes when we get the Minnesota Vikings pick in. But for now, thank you all so much for stopping by, and we're excited to see who goes at 14 to Minnesota. This draft has been incredible.
Yes.
And not in a good way for a couple of teams, including mine.
Well, it's been amazing for one team in particular.
It has. Dallas has done really well. I can't do the happy dab because I'm not a happy dabber right now.
I know.
I'm so upset, y'all.
Well, think about it this
I've been
way.
preaching Justin Fields since before the Super Bowl.
I know.
Oh, and then Micah Parsons is God tier. Y'all, it just...
I told you,
Oh.
them getting Teddy Bridgewater, they might not go QB.
But corner? With who we have in the secondary, why would you go corner?
I don't know.
I'm trying to rationalize
Especially with Awusa Koromoa and Micah Parsons there. I mean, y'all literally just let us have our guy.
it. Yeah. With an extra third.
Yeah, well, we got a free pick in it.
Man, this has been crazy.
Well, anyways, back to the Vikings. We can see Elijah Vera Tucker going here. Only other team I saw them going to was if the Falcons did trade down from 4. That didn't happen, so I would see Elijah Vera Tucker going here. Maybe the Raiders, but that's a little bit of a stretch. If they don't take Elijah Vera Tucker, we could see Elijah the end, or Kwity Paye.
Yeah.
But this is starting to pan out. Jeff, if they don't take Kwity Paye here, Bill Belichick might get his defensive end.
That would be crazy. They need help on D-line there.
Not to mention, if you're keeping up with the draft as like I am right here on my side, on my notepad, Mac Jones is still falling.
That's
And
going to be awful.
That's going to be tempting for the Patriots, I'm sure. And maybe if he falls to 28 to the Saints or someone trades up for him, the football team will be there.
Okay. Whoa. Hold on. Hello, everyone. My name is Jeff Fields McCormick, and today, right here, right now, we're going to talk about a trade that just occurred. I don't know the details yet, but the New York Jets just traded with the Minnesota Vikings. Now, in this position, who do the Jets go for? Right here. Who would... They would have to go Vera Tucker, right?
They need a guard.
And everyone, a lot
They
of people
also
have
need
been
defensive
saying,
end.
The pick is in. Okay, hold on. The pick is in. That was fast. I'm saying Elijah Vera Tucker. Real quick, who do you think?
There's Greg Newsome, Caleb Farley, Elijah Vera Tucker. You have 2 ends out there.
I think AVT is the solid option here. You keep Zach Wilson safe. Hope he's your quarterback of the future. That was in very fast. I know exactly who they're going for. Everybody's been saying Vikings take Elijah Vera Tucker. Why not trade with the guys that are supposed to take him? Since I would assume a fairly rich offer for it too.
Now, this could be lagging, but it still says the Jets have the 23rd overall pick.
Yeah, I did that a couple of other times. That's usually just like if they manage to somehow keep their round 1 though.
9 hours ago, that someone did project, ESPN projected that the Jets moving up from number 23 to 14. I'm trying to find some more information.
14. I think Elijah Tucker's the best bet here. You take it from right out of the guy's hands, that ones that wanted him. It's the perfect option. Any idea?
I'm still trying to look
No,
at
that's fine. That's fine. Some of these do take a little bit for it to be confirmed. We have one person, 2 people in the chat. We're up to 9 or 10 a few minutes ago. We're gonna probably get back up to those numbers here in a few minutes.
I think Vera Tucker just got taken.
That's what I would assume. Vera Tucker's the best man.
20 seconds ago, someone posted this.
Select the Giants select. They've got to take Vera Tucker. We have people on Twitter that are saying a little bit earlier than us that Vera Tucker is the pick here. We will hope to see confirmation from ESPN's online board here in a second. Vera Tucker is absolutely the guy that they should go for. That is a great way to keep their brand new quarterback, Zach Wilson, safe. We're just waiting for ESPN to officially confirm that. That's what we're expecting. AVT is the best pick here. Ogard out of USC. Guy's an absolute beast on the offensive line. One of the best O-lines in this class. This draft has been incredible. We've seen trades left, right, and center. Lots of them were really good. Lots of them were really interesting. A few of them, kind of questionable. Like taking Devonta Smith after trading up in front of 2 teams that wouldn't have taken him. I think that's one that's going to leave a lot of people wondering what's going on here. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of really crazy stuff going on with this draft. Lots and lots of really interesting picks, really interesting trades. This may be one of the most interesting picks, or drafts, that I think we've ever seen. With the way people are going and all this other stuff. This is just...
Trying to get details about this.
Yeah. I got him over here searching details for the Jets pick. And what all they had to give up to go from 23 to 14 with the Vikings.
You might want to reload that page because there's people posting that they did take Elijah Vera Tucker.
Let's go ahead and hit refresh. And we will most likely see this confirmed for Elijah Vera Tucker. If not, then ESPN maybe. This is
okay, got it. The Jets traded their 23rd, their 66th, and an 86 for number 14 and 143.
Okay, so not a whole lot of movement.
So they traded their first round. What is that? Their second round?
Late. That'd be
early
third.
That'd
be early
and then
third.
a mid third for this first, and then like a 5th.
I think the Jets won out, honestly. Like if you take your
They get
Ogard of
Vera
the future,
Tucker, they still get 2 picks in the first. It's not bad.
yeah, because you get your quarterback of the future, and then hopefully your Ogard of the future. 2 cornerstones of the offense, and then just see what else you can get deeper in the draft.
Yeah, so the Jets' next pick will be round 2, pick 2.
Yeah, it just updated there. We'll see Vera Tucker go off the board here in a second, more than likely.
Yes, so it'll be a minute.
And then 15 is Bill Belichick.
Well,
that'll be interesting what happens there. We are waiting for the YouTube video after the draft. The Belichick. Is he going to go Mac Jones? Is he going to go defense? That's so many.
Mac Jones.
Yeah. He's got
Greg Newsome, Caleb Farley.
Elijah
Vera Tucker.
Tucker, yes. Elijah Vera Tucker has been drafted. Hopefully the live stream will come back. We're hoping it does. Elijah Vera Tucker is confirmed right the lot, and you get your guard of the future. Patriots are on the clock. Real quick, what are your thoughts on AVT going to the Jets?
Well, they got Zach Wilson. Got to protect him, and why not get the best guard in the draft?
Yep.
If you're going to have Zach Wilson going 45-0 for 1,100 rushing, crap. Get your guy in Elijah Vera Tucker. You're only losing an extra couple picks.
Yeah,
it's worth it if you're getting your 4th rounder back. So
that's good. We're going to go ahead and cut the YouTube video here. We'll be back in a minute to see what the great Bill Belichick decides to do. Does he go Mac Jones? Does he go edge? Stay tuned to find out.
Now, Mac Jones is projected to be the best fit, and this is where he was projected to be drafted.
They say he's the number 5 or the number 15 overall player, which is right in line.
Oh,
with
the
where
pick
he's
is
at.
in.
The pick is in. Whoa. All right, so the pick is in for the New England Patriots. That was a very quick one. I'm going to say Mac Jones here. What are you thinking? Are you thinking Mac Jones or Edge or somebody else?
I wouldn't be surprised if Mac Jones was taken here, but if what we have seen on the sources about waiting for Garoppolo, waiting to see if Cam Newton does have an error in him, I'm kind of choose Mac Jones. That's fine by me, but you still have Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa. They need a linebacker in the inside. You have Kwity Paye and Azeez Ojulari in the end.
Yep.
You need your defensive line, and we all know they struggled a little bit right there, and they lost some guys on the edge.
Yeah.
There's a few ways that this can go. We do know, however, this is not a trade. Bill Belichick sees someone. If you want me to be honest, he sees his unathletic white guy at quarterback again.
Does he see the next Tom Brady? We'll have to see here.
Same build.
Same build.
Looking like a Lego man.
Taken a whole lot earlier, though,
Yeah.
than 6th or 7th round.
But it's the same type of guy. Questions arise. Not sure if he has the talent. I mean,
It fits the mold.
yeah.
Could we see the next dynasty here at the 15th overall pick? That's
So
possible.
we learning under Cam Newton, too.
Yeah.
And Cam Newton is known historically to be one of the better pocket presence passers, too.
So he's got elite company if that's what he decides to do.
Mm-hmm. And Jarrett Stidham's still there. He has a couple years under his belt.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one. And maybe he brings in Garoppolo, too, as some sort of a veteran.
Now, what's
presence.
interesting, we're seeing Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah drop. It almost seems like they're dropping right into the Redskins' lap.
The who?
Football team's lap. Yeah, don't listen to
It's
Jeff,
just-
guys.
Hey now. Hey now.
I mean, please listen.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I think Mac Jones, but edge here makes a lot of sense with Kwity Paye. Patriots need edge. Patriots also could look at quarterback here.
Can you point that down a little bit?
Yeah. We're pointing the fan down in case you're wondering what we're.
Yeah, it's a little warmish in here. Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
All that hyped up I got.
Yeah. No. I feel that. So the pick is in. We're just kind of waiting for confirmation on who Bill Belichick has added to the great New England Patriots. QB could be the pick here. Edge could be the pick. Lots and lots of options for this.
So
And it is
Mac Jones.
All right.
Oh,
It is
crap.
Mac Jones.
Oh crap! Not again.
Oh, okay. I like this pick. They need a quarterback. They got their quarterback of the future. Mac Jones is officially a New England Patriot. This means, in my opinion, Bill Belichick is trying to get back to the Tom Brady era. To that style.
I don't mean to change subjects, but why is Kwity Paye best fit for Cardinals? They just got JJ.
I'm not sure. That's interesting.
Maybe interior D line
Maybe they're going to move him inside or something.
because
Yeah.
they do run a 3-4.
But before we talk about the
anyways,
Cardinals
sorry.
pick, do we see the next Tom Brady taken right there at number 15? I think it's possible. If anybody can do it, it's Bill Belichick. What are your thoughts on that one, Colton? Do we see the next Tom Brady right here at 15?
I don't know about the next Tom Brady because that's elite company. It's only Tom Brady and a baby
True.
goat. That's Pat Mahomes. You didn't know. But Mac Jones, I was kind of hesitant about it. We weren't really sure with the whole Garoppolo news, but now it got me wondering. I mean, what's with Garoppolo?
That's what I was wondering,
That's
yeah.
not going to be true then. Or Aaron Rodgers. The few people are like, oh, here comes Bill Belichick with Aaron Rodgers getting released, possibly.
Or does he still go for it to give him a future Hall of Famer to learn from? That's possible. I don't think that's what happens here.
Well, it makes me wonder. They signed Cam Newton for a year, so that gives him another year to
Veteran
teach.
to learn,
Yes, and it's a good veteran too.
Mhm.
Mac Jones is a style quarterback, pocket presence, doesn't like to run, weirdly built,
This is
not
what-
athletic looking, but
Oh,
throws
the
ball.
pick is in for the Cardinals. We got to go on the YouTube video. We'll be right back with the Cardinals pick. These are very fast picks.
Yeah, so with the Cardinals, what I was talking about in the last video, if you haven't checked it out, go check it out. It was amazing.
One of the best picks of the draft, I think.
One of.
Not the. One of. We'll leave it at that.
But yeah, we were talking about the Cardinals. Kwity Paye is apparently the best fit for them, even though they got J.J. Watt and Chandler Jones. Now, what I was telling Jeff, maybe it's for interior D line, but what do you think? I mean, I thought for sure there'd be Caleb Farley or Greg Newsome here.
I would think corner. They just locked Patrick Peterson. You have to get a corner there. In my opinion, I would say Caleb Farley maybe. I like him more for the Colts. A late first rounder, mid first. I would say take a safe bet with Greg Newsome. But you never know. I mean, you could see this is a crazy draft. So
Yeah.
you can't say for sure what's going to happen.
I mean, there's a slight chance they could, reach a little bit for a running back too.
Yeah.
Both
Yeah. Well, they just
Najee
signed
Harris-
James Conner, so they could have a two-man backfield.
Well, Najee Harris and Etienne are really known for being downhill rushers and have electrifying feet movement,
Yeah.
and they're amazing pass catchers, which we all know. The Cardinals love doing that with their head coach.
So the pick is in here. Okay, what is your pick, or who do you think is the pick here? I think Greg Newsome makes the most sense.
I think they go Kwity Paye.
I could see it. I think
Play alongside J.J. Watt, Chandler Jones in the middle, and put him as an interior tackle. And when Chandler Jones goes outside for a zone, they have Kwity Paye right there.
Or could they go Barmore in the middle?
They have a tackle there. I think that's where Reed went.
Is it?
Pretty sure. From the Texans.
So we probably don't see Barmore here. Barmore's falling a pretty good bit. We originally had him mocked to the Bears, but that's obviously not happening with the Justin Fields
I don't
news.
see them going linebacker. They still have Hassan Reddick and
well, they just
Levante
drafted Simmons,
David.
but they put Simmons at safety.
Or not
so
Levante David. It was Hassan Reddick and someone else.
I don't know.
Oh, Simmons. Yeah.
Yeah, but they put Simmons more at safety. He plays like
Nickel.
that back
He's
in
a
the
nickel
field,
back. Yeah.
So this is going to be interesting. Cardinals, they've originally been projected Jalen Phillips in some of the earlier ones. I think out of those two, you take Kwity Paye. He's the better player in my opinion.
Yep. Maybe Azeez Ojulari, but Kwity
yeah.
Paye's a little stockier. It would
Yeah.
fit their scheme better.
Kwity Paye is a tank on the D line. Let me just say that point blank. He's one of the best defensive players in this draft. I think he's who I would take.
It's interesting this year. He was ranked almost top 10, dropped to the bottom 30,
Yeah.
and now he's back in the top 20. Makes you wonder what was going on off
Yeah,
field.
because he's been jumping around a lot. He was originally mocked number 9 to Denver way back when, and then he dropped out of the first and then slowly, put it
Might
back
just
up on
play
the board.
back into what teams are looking for as far as character issues go.
Yeah, it's possible. I know Jalen Phillips has had some off the field stuff. I don't know a whole lot of the details on that.
There's a lot of character issues with Jalen Phillips. That's why he fell.
He went from top 15 to maybe mid to late second, late third because of whatever was going on off the
It's
field.
almost like a Randy Gregory situation, seems like, or Laramie Tunsil.
Yeah, that'll tank your stock. That's
But
important.
worked out for Tunsil.
It's true. Worked out for Miami.
They're still getting a ton of picks.
Pick is in for Arizona. Selection is what?
Zaven
Collins.
Oh, it's that 3-4 backer. Wait. So they're probably going to move JJ to inside back and put him as the outside rusher beside
so they
him.
still got the edge we were thinking.
Yeah. Because everyone knows JJ played the whole D line.
Yeah, he could play.
That actually makes good sense.
But
that makes great sense.
Over Kwity Paye, a guy that is a natural edge position.
But if you think about it from a different standpoint, JJ inside, and he's experienced, and he can even play nose. I mean,
I totally make Cardinals. Learning along future Hall of Famer in J.J. Watt, a really good player in Chris Jones.
Actually, is that the guy? It was Zaven Collins, right?
It's Zaven Collins, yeah. Linebacker. I think I've got him on my notes here. Yes?
So lucky.
Yeah, 1 second. Go ahead and cut that. Hey, what's up?
Hey, we're doing a... Hey. Yeah, we're doing a live stream right now.
That's your brother, I guess?
That's my brother, yeah. Hold on a second. Sorry about that, guys. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Okay. So, we do have some interesting, draft picks so far. We have the Las Vegas Raiders on the clock right now. Most likely going to see Owusu Koromoa makes a lot of sense here. Plenty of other players could absolutely sneak into the top 15, top 20 right here. It'll be interesting to see what happens. We could also see Trayvon Moehrig here at safety. That's what they're saying is the best fit. 17th overall player at the 17th overall pick. It matches up. I do like a lot of these guys right here. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah makes a lot of sense. We'll have to see what happens, but there's a lot of really good players that are going right around the 15-20 mark. We got about 2.5 minutes on the clock before the Raiders have to announce their pick. Owusu Koromoa makes a lot of sense. We might see Barmore go here. We might see Tevin Jenkins. A lot of people have been saying Jenkins goes here. Plenty of options. It all depends on what route they want to take with this pick. Very interesting to see what's going on, though. We've seen a lot of bizarre picks so far. I don't think anybody's mock draft would have predicted what's going on right here. So, just so much that that's happening that we're not expecting. I'm very impressed. It's crazy to see some of the picks that we've had here. Minute 36 till the Raiders
Yeah, I saw.
make their pick.
TV is showing 4 minutes. So they are a little behind.
So who do you think? Because they're saying Morig's the best fit here at safety, and well, they have a pretty rough secondary.
This is where I had him going. Also, we were wrong.
On
Zaven Collins is not a 3-4 backer.
what is he?
We were thinking Jamin Davis.
So what is Zaven Collins? He's just a pure linebacker? So why would you take a pure linebacker there?
Depth, maybe? I don't know.
That's really early for depth. I have the Raiders. Yeah, I have the Raiders taking Morig here as well. I think that's one of the few we agreed on.
Let me make sure before I eat my macaroni. Trevon Moehrig, yeah.
We both have Morig here at 17. Morig makes sense. And the next pick is the Dolphins. Dolphins at 18. I have taking Owusu Koromoa to replace
That'd be
Kyle
an
Van
amazing
Noy.
pick. We might see the football team move up in that instance.
We could see, yeah. Do we see the Stanford QB here at the bottom?
No.
There's a lot of mocks that say we do. I personally don't see it.
Nah.
But there is a chance. A slight chance
Nah.
that happens. Slight chance. I personally don't see it, no. But it all depends on what these teams want. We have 8 seconds left until the Las Vegas Raiders officially announce who is going to be the newest addition to their team. We're basically at the halfway mark. My throat's already getting sore. I don't know about yours.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So I'm putting something down my throat. That sounds bad.
I didn't say it. All right, the pick is in for the Raiders. We're going to skip that for the YouTube video. All right, so for those of you joining us in the YouTube video, the pick is in at number 17 for the Las Vegas Raiders. We both have them.
We both have them taking Trayvon Moehrig. Breathe. Here's some water. You get
I'm
your
good.
water.
I'm good.
Okay. We both have them taking Trayvon Moehrig. If they don't take him here, I think it's safe to say we see Moehrig fall quite far, maybe to the Jags at 24.
Yeah.
24, I believe.
23 or 24, yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, but even then, Jaguars need tight end, and Pat Freiermuth is going to be there. We see a lot of people drafting him high, but anyways, back to Raiders.
I see Trayvon Moehrig is the best bet here. TCU safety.
They could also take Darisaw.
They could. Darisaw hasn't been taken yet, and they need a no tackle.
Yeah.
That would be a really smart pick for them. Protect Derek Carr or whoever else they go with when Carr's gone. Maybe Mariota steps up in Carr's absence if Carr does end up leaving. You never know. I don't see that personally, but this is possible. Pick is in. We're both saying Trevon Moehrig, maybe Christian Darisaw. We didn't project Darisaw falling this far. This is going to be interesting, folks. This has been one of the craziest drafts in NFL history. Alex Leatherwood. What? He was projected second round. He wasn't projected anywhere in the first whatsoever. So with all those crazy picks, how many of yours were chosen? So we've each had one chosen, one Bronco, one Dallas player. But Alex Leatherwood going to...
I think he meant on our draft board.
Yeah, maybe. Well, our draft picks, our draft boards are not at all. Even third round talent goes at number 17. They need to protect him. We were talking about Darisaw, maybe Tim Jenkins here. What do you think about Leatherwood going inside the top 20 as a projected second rounder, maybe third?
I don't know. What happened to Darisaw?
How do you take Darisaw over, or how do you take Leatherwood over Darisaw? What's going on with Darisaw?
I don't know.
There's a reason that he's falling so far, unless they just prefer him.
I mean,
That was third round.
what rank was?
He was taken over the ranked 20 player. That's really surprising statistically.
Yep.
Great for the Raiders that they got somebody to protect, but that's a bit of a reach to take a second rounder in the top 20. Why would you trade back and then try to grab him? They're like the bottom of the first, top of the second.
Well, I don't know what you're asking me. Yeah, we're in the same boat, dude.
That's incredible. Our mock drafts were completely wrong. I don't think any scout. But yeah, the pick. Okay, the pick is in for Miami. We'll go ahead and cut the YouTube video here. We'll be right back with the pick for the Miami Dolphins. All right, and the pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. And I am very surprised they're so far. This team is so bad that they've just chosen for that far down. There's always a few interesting picks. I think that's a.
He took over the Raiders.
Yeah.
Gruden. That's his name. Like what?
Ruggs took the speedy guy.
Yeah.
Ruggs over all everybody
But
else.
I do owe him my life because we got CeeDee Lamb. So.
And we got Jerry Jeudy, which I wasn't complaining about. But the pick's in for Miami. Place Kyle Van Noy. Now, who did they take at 6? That was Jamar. That wasn't Jamar Chase. Who did they take? Who did they grab as top 15 potential?
That's the only other people I can see. Maybe Tavon Collins moving the guard because he has shorter arms. But
Maybe, but I think Zavin Collins has already been taken. Oh, you're talking. Oh, Zavin Collins is the linebacker.
I'll take him, Tavon, whatever his name is.
Tevin Jenkins?
Yeah, Tevin Jenkins.
Pick is in. I'm saying Darisaw. Jalen Phillips, defensive end, has been taken. We're way off on this one. Washington's on the clock. I don't know what's going on. Wow. Okay, so that honestly surprised me. So we're seeing Darisaw fall from top 10, top 13. He's now at 19. I don't.
Need an offensive tackle bad.
True, but before we talk about that, what do you think of Jalen Phillips?
He's the first edge taken off the board over Kwity Paye and Azeez Ojulari.
Yeah.
I guess character wasn't that big of an issue.
I don't know. He had some health stuff too.
All I can say is Dolphins have been masterminds the past few years building their team up.
Dolphins
I will say that.
Yeah, they've done some crazy stuff before. This may take the cake. Dolphins take Jalen Phillips, defensive end out of Miami, for some immediate edge pressure. I didn't think edge was that big of a need for them that early, especially with a linebacker on the board. And Darisaw, maybe the folks down in Miami see something we don't, and they wanted to go and take the best man off the board, take a local prospect. It's possible. He's a great player, but he's not who I would have taken at number 18.
Me either.
For those of you watching on YouTube, we're going to go ahead and cut this video real quick. We will be back in a few minutes with the Washington football team's pick at number 19. So, see you in a few minutes. I'm going to go grab another drink because they've got a few minutes on the clock. If they call it before I'm back, just go ahead.
I got you.
Yeah, go ahead and commentate. My throat is killing me. Absolutely killing me.
Yeah, so if y'all notice when we talk for very long, we get a little antsy with our throatish. But yeah, it's very interesting. 322. Yeah, he's from Virginia Tech, so it's a little bit of smaller school, but I thought he did really good this year. Washington might go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Christian Darisaw. I doubt they reached anywhere else. They might reach for a receiver. We've seen that happen before last year, but man, I have no idea. Jalen Phillips getting picked before Kwity Paye and Azeez Ojulari. Major.
Some of these picks are mind-boggling.
It is.
It's one of those where, like, you hear about it and you're like, there's no way this happens. This is crazier than even the wackiest mock drafts that I've seen. Because at least with some crazy mock drafts, you're like, oh, I could see this. There's logic in this. But Phillips is great. I mean, he's a very impactful player. I don't know. My very first mock, I had Phillips going to the Cardinals, but that was before they got J.J. Watt.
Yeah.
And after that, I had him falling out of the first completely.
Me too.
So, got to keep the throat going. We got 2 more days of this.
Yep, that's why I'm just eating.
Yeah, that's fun. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Pick his own.
Pick his head. All right, and the pick is in for the Washington football team. Now they need QB, O line, and D line. Helen Robinson. No, they don't need D line. They need linebacker. Thank you. Edge pressure linebacker, something in that range. Preferably just see Rashad Bateman here to learn next to Allen Robinson. Either way, they went Rashad Bateman or somebody like Terrence Marshall. Who do you think they take here? What are like your top 2 or top 3 for who this might be?
Now, we'll say this. We've been saying Farley needs to go. They're not taking a lot of chances on injury guys.
Well, Jalen Phillips, but that's other issues.
Yeah, that is other issues. But I'm not sold on Bateman going this high. Christian Darrisaw would be the great pick here. Morgan Moses is old. He's already said he's going to retire very soon. They need O-line, and Darrisaw could learn from one of the legends for Washington Redskins / football team.
Yeah, that would be a great pick.
Now, if they get Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, great pick, but it does bode the question, what is wrong with Darrisaw?
Yeah, why is he falling so far? What have we not seen today or yesterday or recently that's making him drop out of like
Leatherwood
got taken. Or is it just that Leatherwood's that good? Because, I mean, we were high on Leatherwood before, but not this high.
I was thinking him like maybe the Chiefs before they traded to Baltimore.
Yeah, or, I mean, I could still see somebody like maybe Denver grabs him in the 2nd or the 3rd, or you have another team with, all line needs.
Cosme's falling too.
Cosme hasn't even been a best fit for either team yet.
Neither is Darrisaw.
Yeah, well, I'm saying like where it selects best fit on the corner there. We haven't even seen Cosme flash across for anybody, or Tevin Jenkins. I think both of those guys may be just completely wiped from first-round boards entirely. There's no way Darrisaw falls out of the first round, though, is there? Like
I wouldn't think so.
He was blocked for the Chargers at 13. We saw Slater selection. Jamin Davis. The tackle falls again. Jamin Davis. So he is
last year,
and then
number 2 in rushing the passer. Man, they are.
Jamin Davis, one of the best defenders in this class. A guy that's been flying up draft boards way probably. I would assume.
We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, there's 1,000 things that could happen.
Owusu-Koramoah and Christian Darrisaw. Oh, the Giants are on the clock.
Giants need, Christian Darrisaw, but what happens is a real question.
Well, we will certainly talk about it in the next video.
Wink, wink. We're going to be uploading a lot of stuff tonight when the draft ends. But what do you think of Jamin Davis beefing up an already terrifying Washington defense, especially as a fan of someone that has to face against them?
I mean, him with Chase Young, Montez Sweat.
Yeah.
Just
You can still grab Cosme and try to flip around on him.
Oh, come on. We already have one.
This is interesting. I don't think any board in existence projected any of this stuff going on the way it has. We're going to go ahead and cut the YouTube video here. We'll be back in a few minutes when the New York Giants select their player.
Be Christian Darrisaw now.
You'd have to. I mean, he's fallen 7 or 8 picks past where we originally had him at the Chargers, and he's got to go somewhere.
Yeah.
And the Giants are a great pick. They need to keep Danny Dimes safe. They need to see if Daniel Jones is the answer. And a guy like Darrisaw would give you, just say whether or not he can. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Hey, you might want to adjust that.
This one?
Angle,
Yeah. Thing is, I'm trying to get it where it doesn't hit the keyboard there.
Yeah. That's better.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. And then this one we can adjust. There we go. That looks better on both. Okay, sorry, that angle was a little screwy there for a minute. My bad, guys. I didn't notice that. I don't know why I didn't think about that.
You're good.
This is crazy. How do you... Oh, man. How do you even make sense of this?
I think you just kind of close your eyes, pray to Peter Pan, and hopefully it ends by the end of the night.
And then we've got rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow, and then we're doing round 4 Saturday. Probably not 5, 6, 7, because that's gonna. we don't know a whole lot of the guys that are that deep, but 1 through 4 we're familiar with most of the picks.
Yeah, honestly, like 6 or 7 guys have come out of those bottom ones,
Yeah.
like Aaron Foster-esque.
Exactly. We did have a 4th person just join in. Welcome to the stream. If you haven't already, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. We just hit 1,500, and we are about to call the New York Giants pick. We're thinking Darrisaw makes the most sense, but making the most sense doesn't mean anything in this draft. So, do they go punter? I swear if they go punter. Whew. All kidding aside, though, I don't know what's going on tonight. I've seen a few drafts where you see like 1 or 2 that are really bizarre, but almost almost every pick has been questionable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's the top 2 make sense, and
Except
Dallas was genius.
of course.
Because the GOAT Jerry doing his thing down there.
Yeah.
But and then Mac Jones made a lot of sense. Although I could have seen them go in defense.
Oh yeah, it did make a lot of sense. You have a box around our heads now.
Yeah, it just tracks faces. It helps it focus.
Oh, okay.
I've
That
got
was
it.
weird.
I've got it on what's called like a face.
Well, the
filter
Giants
level.
are certainly taking their time.
Are they going to trade again?
They might.
Because they traded down. If they're not sold on Darrisaw for some reason, maybe they trade down again.
I do want to say the Colts are next, and Greg Newsom's still on the board.
Yeah, if Newsom's on the board, I don't think you take a risk on Farley with a guarantee in Newsom.
And then Titans will be right after them.
So we might see Farley there.
Maybe.
They both need corner
Or we could see a reach come up.
for.
Like
What if
Asante
Asante Samuel? Yeah.
Eric Stokes.
Oh, there's,
I mean, crap, we just saw Leatherwood, so it's another question.
yeah. The pick is in. Okay, hold on. All right, for those of you joining us on the YouTube video after the draft, thank you so much for stopping by. The pick is in the 2021 NFL Draft for the New York Giants. They traded down, and now they're sitting at the number 20 spot that they traded with the Bears. Bears ended up getting Justin Fields, the future of their franchise, possibly. And we're going to have to see. I think Christian Darrisaw goes right here to the Giants.
We've been saying that for 3 times now.
We've been saying that a lot. Darrisaw goes here. Darrisaw goes here. Other than Darrisaw, Owusu-Koramoah, maybe. I don't.
Oh,
think
we
they-
could see Creed Humphrey go.
Maybe if they need center, yeah. This has been an interesting draft. For those of you watching these videos, I'm sure you will wholeheartedly agree that none of this has made a whole lot of sense. But
Very seldomly has it.
true. There's been 2 or 3 where like, okay, that makes sense. We get it. Mac Jones, our top 2. Kyle Pitts.
Michael
Parsons to Dallas. We get. He's very excited about that still.
Yeah.
Parsons to Dallas.
You're
made a lot of
depressed.
sense.
I know you
yeah.
are.
Yeah, I like Patrick Surtain, but
Just not now.
he's just no. Not with who
Well,
we had on the
no one should be
secondary.
able to throw on you, though.
Yeah, but we can't throw either.
Don't say that. As long as Teddy has his gloves on, you're fine.
Yeah, but what happens when he takes them off at halftime?
Then it's just a darker Drew Lock.
We're gonna hold on. I can't upload that.
I'm sorry.
All right, thank you all so much for stopping by the video. The pick is in for the New York Giants. We should see the pick any minute here. Christian Darrisaw is most likely the guy they're going to go with. This is going to be a shorter pick video because we had to cut out some commentary from just before this pick. Thanks to my co-host over here for certain comments that will not be repeated in a YouTube video that may be monetized. Because that would not end well for Mr. McCormick over here. Kadarius Toney goes to the Giants. Once again, we see Christian Darrisaw fall. Okay, wait. So this means they took him over Rondell Moore. They took him over Terrence Marshall. They took him over Rashad Bateman. How do we see Kadarius Toney up all the way to 20 over these guys? What do you think of that? Kadarius Toney going above Terrence Marshall, above all these other guys, Rashad Bateman, the guy out of Purdue, Rondell Moore. How do we see Kadarius Toney that
Well,
high?
they need a slot.
Yeah, but there's Christian Darrisaw on the board. Why is Darrisaw falling? Wow.
I smell chicken. I'm sorry.
He's hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, so do I.
See?
All right, so they got their wide receiver.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
That's interesting. They did need an extra receiver, but it's like there were other things that they needed there.
Darrisaw.
Darrisaw. I don't know what's going on with Darrisaw here. Is he okay? Bold prediction. Do you think Darrisaw falls out of the first round, or does somebody get him there at the bottom? Because there's not a whole lot of lower teams that need an O lineman.
Packers.
Packers need center though.
And tackle.
And tackle. Maybe they take him there. That'll be interesting. For those of you that are watching the YouTube video, this one was much shorter. Thanks.
Sorry, it slipped.
That's
okay?
fine. Certain comments have to be removed, but we do have Kadarius Toney. One of Kyle Trask's favorite targets goes to the New York Giants at number 20. We'll be back in a few minutes with a pick of the Colts, unless it gets traded away, and then we'll talk with whoever's next. This is crazy.
I'm so sorry.
That's fine. I'm sitting there like, well, you said that. I'm like, well, cut. Just go
I didn't
ahead.
realize until after I said, I was like, oh man.
I was like, all right, hold on. Let's go ahead and. Okay, no, I'll find it later.
For those of you in the stream, I'm so sorry.
Well, we just got our first thumbs down, probably. I don't think it shows.
Well,
those,
the good
but
thing
that's
is
okay.
it's probably just your mom, my girlfriend, and maybe my dad or
Yeah.
someone else.
Yeah. Or like one of the really dedicated fans on here that's just gonna text me tonight, like, "What's wrong with you? Why did you let him on your stream? He's cool, man. He just says stuff."
Yeah. I better text him.
Be like, "I'm so sorry." Oh man, Colts. Trayvon Moehrig still there. They need a safety. Wusu Koromo's the best man available. 12th overall player based on how good he is individually. This will be interesting. Eric Newsom, they still want to. He's ranked 17 overall for players, which is really high. With what's
Rooster
left.
Koromoa is falling.
Yeah. Well, so is.
We have him and Derek as our biggest fault right now. It's weird.
I think Darrisaw is the biggest, because he was supposed to be a lock for 13 with the Chargers. And now there's a legit shot that he falls, outside of the top 25, maybe outside of the first round completely. We are at the 170-minute mark. We're clicking on. We will be back, or he'll be back in a minute. We're going to see the pick for the Colts. Do you want to hang tight to the Colts pick, or do you want to go ahead and dip out a little early on it?
Suck.
Hey now.
I'm just kidding.
Hey,
I'm kidding.
I love my team and our
Always
6
sucks.
wins or whatever we are.
Always suck.
We're not good at drafting,
You're-
apparently. Not tonight, at least. Now,
Y'all aren't good in the
Surtain-
first round.
Surtain is a really good player, general player. There were better options, in my opinion, than Patrick Surtain. But and with a little bit of luck, we may some really interesting picks here. Some really good players get to. All right, for those of you joining us on YouTube video, welcome. In the 2021 NFL Draft at 21 overall, the pick is in. Take a shot on Caleb. Lots of great picks right here. Wusu Koromoa has fallen into their lap. You can see defensive players here. I think this is a defensive pick. Or we see Darrisaw picks in. Or we see Darrisaw right here. We've been saying that a lot. I don't know why Darrisaw is falling. That's kind of the question mark of the day, is why does he keep dropping so far? I think corner is probably the best pick here. This entire thing, though. I don't know what's going on with Darrisaw.
Russell Wilson was on TV. That's pretty exciting.
It's cool.
Yeah, talking about COVID relief.
Yeah, they've done a lot of great stuff in the NFL with this.
Yeah, take my salad back.
We'll wait till the pick and then run it back.
Yeah.
Pick is in. He apparently just stole a salad from somebody, so thief over here, but that's
Yeah.
all right.
It's my salad. It's just. Yeah.
The pick is in. Trayvon Merrick makes a lot of sense. Be interesting. What are they gonna take? The pick is in for the Colts. It's gotta be. I think Moehrig. Yeah, Moehrig would make sense.
Watch them pick Newsom and just go right back on track to how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, Newsom would make the most sense. Darrisaw could go here. I don't know what's up, which he apparently was not. I'm glad we didn't bet on this draft. I was saying Merrick here, maybe Newsom or Farley for corner, but I say both in the video. This has been such a weird draft, though. You got your first round star and Kwity Paye. Okay, I pick.
Yeah.
Taken by the Titans.
Yep.
There's nobody else that I think would take a flyer on
I
him
mean,
like
Greg
that.
Newsom should go here, or Moreg.
Yeah, they both need safety. They both need corner. Again, maybe this is Darisaul's pick with the Titans. He's saying that Colts giving them great edge pressure. Pretty happy with that pick. Not who I thought they were going with, but it's a pick that makes sense. And for tonight, that's important.
Yeah.
Let's be honest for a second, because there's been a lot of them that haven't made sense. So we have an edge to a place that needs edge. Not the guy we were predicted with Merrick on the board, but hey, you get a good guy there.
You know, Barmore isn't on the board is still on the board too.
It's true. They could take.
Defense tackle has not been taken
D
yet.
tackle is not. No, he's not. That'd be interesting. Ojulari's still up there too. He was projected top 15, top 20. So we're gonna go ahead and cut the YouTube video here. Thank you all so much for stopping by. For those of you on the stream, stay tuned. We will be getting the pick for the Tennessee Titans very soon.
See you later. I gotta return the salad.
Yeah, go ahead. We got
My mom texted me and was like, "That salad's not supposed to be in your room, honey." And I gave her sad eyes, and she said, "No." Well, I'll just eat this macaroni, I guess.
Like
I'm so
you do.
hungry. Bro. I'm stressing.
We could just go grab some food and go find something.
I'm broke.
True. Oh, these picks have been interesting. I don't know what to make of some of these. Oh, got to stretch real quick. Greg Newsom's a good pick here. We could see wide receiver. They do need somebody to replace Corey Davis, who just signed with the Jets. Asante Samuel instead. That's possible. You can't stream on the way to Taco Bell. Yeah, that's true. Not able to do that. We're gonna at least get through this and then do some actions afterwards. This has been an interesting draft.
So I was walking by the live stream of the TV drafts.
Uh-huh.
They said Quig's NFL comparison is Brandon Graham.
Okay, so they're a pretty good player then for sure.
Yeah. Probably like Tom Ali leaving and all that.
Yeah.
Probably we're finishing up that.
Yep. Definitely a good player there. What league are you in Madden Mobile? I'm actually not in a league in Madden Mobile. I was in a top 100 league there for a while, but class and stuff got really busy. I went ahead and backed from that. I should have a Calvin Johnson gameplay video coming out in the next 3 or 4 days as soon as I get back home in my recording studio. Good to see that.
My throat hurts. My face hurts too.
Yeah. She's right here. We've been talking. I don't know what I still say corner, but they lost Corey Davis, so they could take Rashad Bateman here or Terrence Marshall.
Yeah.
Because AJ Brown is pretty much it. They don't have him either. So maybe Frymuth goes off here.
Terrence Marshall.
Yeah. If receiver take somebody.
Free, don't they?
I think. What's up?
So, Ben, are you there? Because if so, just type it in the.
We should maybe wanted to message you personally instead of put stuff out in the chat. We have 29 seconds until the pick is in for the Tennessee Titans, unless they trade it away. Maybe they trade it away and then go for Farley late first, early second. This will be interesting. I'm not entirely sure where we go with this one. 7 seconds left until the Titans have their pick in. Now, of course, when it zeroes out, that doesn't mean that's the end. It's going to be a couple of minutes.
Oh my God! It went to zero.
Yeah.
It went to zero.
We were like floored the first time it did, though. Pick's going to be in here pretty quick. I say Trayvon Merrick, or they go Greg Newsom. Maybe pick is in. All right, for those of you that are joining us in the YouTube video, welcome to the 2021 NFL Draft. You have to be excited for these things. And at the number 22 spot in the first round, the pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. Trayvon Merrick is a legitimate possibility. Owusu Koromoa is still on the board at linebacker. As far as what we're expecting, I think you bring in a second wide receiver because you just lost Corey Davis. Totally didn't blank on his name for a second there. Hello, welcome to the chat. But this is going to be interesting to see who they go with. We've seen a lot of really bizarre picks so far. I think receiver solidifies your passing game. Maybe you go bolster that secondary with Trayvon Merrick. You go with somebody like Farley or another corner like Greg Newsom. plenty of options here. Real quick, who do you think they're going for?
Terrence Marshall Jr. You lost Corey Davis. A.J. Brown is basically your only threat there. Put in another huge target that did put in some major work at LSU alongside Chase, and they could be looking right for Taylor and the Kings team.
Yeah. And you've also got to think, too, they lost Jonas Smith. So A.J. Brown
yeah.
really is their only legitimate target down there. And Adam Humphries, I believe, went somewhere.
It's a little high for a tight end. The way this draft is going, tight ends are flying off, or receivers are flying off the board.
Tight ends are flying off the board. There's been one.
Woo! Basically a receiver now.
Yeah.
But yeah, receivers have been flying off the board, and I don't see Morig coming off yet.
Could they go with the O tackle that keeps falling?
Darrisaw?
Is that possible for Darrisaw? They need an O tackle.
Man, let's take him here. I don't know what I don't know. Stop commentating because why?
I mean, it would be a best man available pick, but they have more pressing issues in the secondary, more pressing issues with receiver and or tight end. I think receiver would be the smart pick here, or Trevon Moehrig or Merrick, however you pronounce that. It's interesting. They have a lot of options here. I'm not entirely sure where they're going to go. We've been saying that a lot for some of these picks, but this will be interesting. I think receiver is a smart pick. You take Terrence Marshall. You take, Rondell Moore or somebody like that. You just start building up your receiving core again because you have A.J. Brown and A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to tell who you're passing to, and there's one guy to throw to. So
at Philadelphia now.
Yeah. So you've got to take. It means that they took him and the risk with him over Greg Newsome. I like this pick. This is a bold pick by the Titans. Let me just say that. You have receivers on the board. You have a sure thing with Greg Newsome, Greg Newsome on the board, and then you go ahead and grab. You go ahead and grab Caleb Farley, arguably the best defensive player in the early right here, one of the best defensive players available, and taking that big of a risk at 22. You're very torn, I can tell. You're like, I don't know how to answer this.
Well,
what do you think?
It's a large upside, but also a large risk.
Yeah, high risk.
Greg Newsome, if you want a corner, I feel like is a safer pick, but long term, I don't know.
Yeah.
But Darrisaw is still there. I would have taken Darrisaw.
Yeah. Vikings need help on the O-line.
Especially with King Henry there.
Yeah.
You would think Darrisaw,
Would be the anchor for that.
Like everyone knows you're going to run it, and it doesn't matter.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know. Now the Vikings are on the clock, but what do you think about the Farley trade?
I like it. I think Caleb Farley has legitimate potential to be the best defender in this draft class. The injury is a little scary, but sometimes you just have to take a shot on something.
Yeah.
And if you really think that those injury concerns are not a big deal, then take him. Take the best guy available and just hope the doctors are right. I've been a huge fan of Farley. He's one of the best corners, obviously, in this draft. One of the best corners we've seen in a while. So, very interesting pick here. Maybe a little questionable, I'll be honest. You're assuming a lot of risk, depending on how bad those injury concerns are. But if he's healthy, maybe this is like the next Jalen Smith. He sits a while because of injury, comes back and dominates at his position.
Maybe, yeah. I don't remember hearing anything about Lucy Koromoa being injured, though.
Nuh-uh. Or Darrisaw, for that matter, which was a lock at 13 to the Chargers. Is falling. Yeah. This will be 10 picks he's falling if he doesn't get taken by the Vikings.
I mean, Moehrig is projected 17, and he's dropping a little. And there's a lot of teams that could have taken safety. I mean, right here, they could go safety. Humphrey, maybe Azeez Ojulari.
Yeah, this is weird.
We might even see Rousseau go.
I could see that Greg Rousseau slip back in, Jason away, something like that. For those of you watching the YouTube video, we're going to go ahead and cut it here. We'll upload the next one right after the Minnesota Vikings announce their 23rd pick or trade it to somebody else. With the craziness that has been tonight, you never get the nice little outro.
Yeah. So, the Vikings, those of you who don't...
Oh. All right, that was very quick, just maybe like 5-6 seconds. Hold on. The Minnesota Vikings pick is in. the 23rd overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. Trayvon Moehrig could be it. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah could be the pick. Again, we're going to throw in Darrisaw maybe. Who do you think they take? 23. Because that pick came in really quick.
Azeez Ojulari.
That would be great. They need edge help.
But there's also Moehrig. And there's also Creed Humphrey, and there's also Darrisaw, and there's also Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. There's also Gregory Rousseau, who just all of a sudden came back into the picture with all these unnecessary picks.
I'm back. Flex MM, welcome back. We are on the 23rd overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, where the Minnesota Vikings will be adding someone to their squad. Are we going to see who's next to draft? The Vikings are next. This is going to be interesting. Moehrig makes sense here. If they don't take Moehrig, they may go edge. They may go with linebacker, maybe with Owusu-Koramoah. Lots of options here. Not sure where they're going to go, but it'll be interesting to see. This is one of those that really, this is up in the air. They've got a lot of needs. They've got...
So the Vikings, after this pick, will only be in the 3rd round until their next pick. So they will not be here for pick 2.
So they've got to grab somebody fast. Who are they going to go for? Maybe they go receiver here and have their 3rd man on the depth chart. Receiver.
I doubt it, man.
I don't see it. But with how crazy tonight's been, it's not impossible. I still think Moehrig's a great fit here. I've been saying that for the last 4 picks, 5
I've been saying that
picks.
about Darrisaw since the Chargers.
Since,
so.
yeah.
Every pick ever since the Chargers. Slater! Darrisaw!
We're just throwing darts on the board. We'll eventually get it right. Next pick, though, is the Steelers. I think they take the running back with Najee Harris. Fit is Trayvon Moehrig. There we go. We're back. We do have some issues with the storm, so if the stream, bigs out on us for a second, please. So he goes all the way to the 23rd. Keep Kirk Cousins safe. They're keeping Dalvin Cook safe. For those of you that are fantasy football running backs, Travis Etienne right here is the best fit for the Steelers. I absolutely think that's a possibility. Maybe not going to the Vikings. I think he fell further than he should have.
That's the Steelers, the whole O-line.
They need O-tackle, O-guard, center. Yep, they need the whole thing.
I didn't think they're that bad.
They
let up the 3rd.
They lost a lot, though. They lost a lot in the offseason, I
Dang,
thought. I know that the Pouncey, which Pouncey they had retired. I think he was their center.
Or no, Maurice.
Maurice, whichever one they had. Center? Yeah, center.
Yeah.
So I know they need center. But real quick, what do you think Christian Darrisaw protecting? You like that, Kirk? Me neither. That's
It's a
incredible.
gift from heaven.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if he would have dropped, the Steelers would have had a very tough match.
Yeah.
But they got, what else do they need? Just another receiver?
Yeah.
Maybe a little
pretty much. Because his tape is ridiculous, and it's just because he went to a source that he's
Virginia
dropping so
Tech.
far. Yeah. Which is the same one as Caleb Farley. They would be a little bit closer together.
And
but-
so
And Darrisaw. Yeah, Virginia Tech's showing out this year.
in the 1st, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Does Divine Diablo go round 1? That'd be amazing. I don't think so. But we're going to go ahead and cut this here. The Vikings added an amazing player with Christian Darrisaw. No way he should have fallen that far. They got, a gift wrap present ready to keep them. And we got to go, but thank you. That was quick. All right, in the 24, I think they go running back here. Travis Etienne, maybe Najee Harris. They just lost James Conner. To my knowledge, Benny Snell or Anthony McFarland are their 2 best options. They could also go Creed Humphrey here. Their center just retired. He has a great shot at Hall of Fame. I'm going to go now. It was fun watching draft. Hopefully your Broncos do well. Peace. Flex, thank you so much for stopping by. Hopefully the 2nd and 3rd rounds are nicer to Denver. First was all right. Pick is in for the Steelers. We're saying running back, maybe O-line. They need everything on the O-line.
I can see Creed Humphrey going here. Cosme might be have his time to shine here too.
Maybe, yeah. On defense, they don't have any defensive needs. They also need quarterback.
Oh, why would they?
But, that's fair enough, but I don't think quarterback's the pick here. They'd have to get David Mills from Stanford or somebody
Mund
else.
or Trask.
Yeah, neither of those guys I think go first. Maybe Saints grab one of those QBs and just reach, but I don't think so. So who do you think here? Running back or O-line, really, is what we're at.
I could see Etienne going here or Najee I think Creed Humphrey would probably be the best option here.
Yeah.
There's quite a few running backs in this year's draft that are worth looking at. I mean, we have one that's ranked, 183 at Chuba Hubbard.
Yeah,
And he's
he
supposed to be
was
really good.
incredible from the
Yeah.
tape. The pick is Najee Harris. Okay, good pick there. That's a smart pick. They needed a running back. They got a running back. They were the division leaders in the AFC North with James Conner and Anthony McFarland and Benny Snell. So if their only real offensive issue other than the line is running back, and I say other than the offensive line because that's something they need to address too, they just got, I would think, the best running back off the board, maybe second, that has a legit shot at maybe going offensive rookie of the year, depending on how much they rely on him. Colton, what do you think about Najee Harris to the Steelers? He's taking a sip. Hold on a second. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. All right, what do you think of Najee Harris to the Steelers?
Interesting. If they were going running back, I would have thought Etienne. He's more like Le'Veon based, more patient and more rather than a downhill runner. But need one. Now they just have to, get 5 guys up front that eat a lot of food.
Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth pick are all online.
Yeah,
that's possible. That's actually possible here. Great pick overall. Next up, we have the Jaguars. We're going to go ahead and cut the YouTube video here. The stream will keep going, of course. So for those of you that are watching the YouTube video, thank you so much for stopping by. We're going to come right back with the Jacksonville Jaguars pick at 25 here in a minute. I'm still standing with my original pick for them.
Trayvon Moehrig.
Trayvon Moehrig.
Trayvon Moehrig?
Yep.
Moehrig.
Moehrig.
Moehrig?
Moehrig.
Moehrig.
Moehrig. One of them. Either
All
Trayvon
right.
Moehrig or Trayvon Moehrig, whichever one you want to call him. That's who I think they take, but it could be anybody. With how tonight's going. The smart pick here. And, I mean, I originally, my very first mock back in January, I had them taking Trayvon Moehrig.
I did too.
This would make the most sense. Maybe this is where we get back on the tracks.
Okay, well, it makes the most sense. Which
Right.
means it doesn't make the most sense in this year's draft.
So offensively, Freiermuth here, do you think maybe? Because they're going to be back.
Now, see, recently this is where I put Freiermuth.
Yeah, because they have another pick in like 6. Maybe they take Freiermuth here and then just hope the safety falls to tomorrow.
I would take Moehrig and then go Freiermuth.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Okay, yeah. Moehrig, Freiermuth would probably fall because tight end, now that the Steelers have picked, tight end's not really an issue for anybody. Not a huge issue for any of the guys that are left.
Yep.
It'll be interesting.
Actually, it's not a huge issue for anyone left.
I don't think so, no. So you got
Green Bay, they don't need it. Bulls don't need it. Tampa definitely doesn't need it.
no, not with the
Kansas
GOAT
City
Gronk.
definitely doesn't need it. And then you
Yeah.
go back to the Jags. So Trayvon would be the perfect pick here, and you get Pat Freiermuth.
Yeah, it would make the most sense because
But now you're looking at Owusu Koromoa.
Yeah, and you got to wonder, like, do you take? Well, they don't really need linebacker, but he's definitely best man available.
But he's falling bad. Worse than Darisaw.
Yeah.
Does he fall out of the first round?
That's possible. I mean, if he's already here at 25, that's only like 6 more picks. Maybe the Bucks grab him at the tail end instead of
Please don't.
Ozariki or something.
Please don't. We don't need Bush and then Levante David.
That would be
And then
amazing.
Koromoa. Oh.
And then next round they grab like a Ozariki, just have the greatest defense of all time. Man, Nick Bolton third or something. This would be. Man, Bucks are in an interesting spot when they get that pick.
I'm just interested to who would the Cowboys go with the second pick? What if Cosme does fall?
Maybe. Or on Wuzariki. Tackle.
Or we get a center?
Center, yeah. If Creed Humphrey falls all the way down,
That's
that'd be a
steal.
good pick, yeah. Or even if
Or Stokes or Basante Samuel.
plenty of great corners out there too. That'd be what Jay was thinking. You know? Go
Well, I'm sure he
Parsons
was
now.
thinking, well, they're trading up and we're going to get our guy and a free pick.
Yeah. So why
Yeah.
not? Yeah. We might as well take it while we're here, yeah. Oh, we're closing in on the final few picks. My throat is terse.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm in stress eating, and this stress is making me hungrier and hungrier by the minute.
Oh man, this has been a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of little videos to upload after all this is said
Yes,
and
we
done.
do.
We're gonna have like 35, 36 videos coming out. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Um, this is crazy to have this many guys fall the way they have, and then just having some random guys go like way higher up on this than I would have ever thought.
Like Leatherwood.
Yeah,
That
that floored me. That absolutely floored me.
you know,
Leatherwood
I
going
do see
high.
Cosme going to Green Bay now.
Yeah, but they need a center too.
They need attack. Who's it? Every time, Jeff. I know, but it's Cosme.
Yeah, but it's Creed Humphrey.
Now Tevin Jenkins is falling hard on
Yeah.
people's boards for good reason.
Yeah,
Short arms.
yeah.
I mean, I watched Meet the Robinsons. The T-Rex couldn't reach.
I'm just gonna say I think Tevin Jenkins goes out. The pick is in for the Jaguars.
We have one person. I think that's Savannah.
Probably, but that's okay. One
all
person's enough. All right, so the pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars in the 2021 NFL Draft for pick 25. Trayvon Merrick or Moerig, whoever you prefer to pronounce
Merrick?
that. Merrick, Moerig, one of the two.
Moerig?
Is available. He's the best fit. He's who we both think goes here. This is where we've been projecting him for quite a while. Maybe Baltimore, but he's available here. I think you go ahead and take him. Maybe grab Freiermuth in the second round. Have another great target for the now Jaguar Trevor Lawrence.
Yep.
Who do you think goes here?
I mean, you just said it. We both think Merrick Moerig. So,
Yeah.
if not, I would. It'd be a reach for Freiermuth because they get the first pick. No one else really needs a tight end. I mean, Moerig seems like the perfect fit. They could go LSU receiver Terrence Marshall.
Maybe, yeah.
Give Trevor another target that he knows of.
And then have Freiermuth after that and just have targets all over the place for him.
Yeah, and then he gets defense next year.
Or in later picks, too.
Yeah.
This will be interesting.
I mean, they have a decent O-line. Is that OT or DT? OT?
Oh, too, yeah.
Samuel Cosme could be an option.
That's true.
You're getting,
Yeah. Or they could
Lawrence.
pull somebody from way down in the bag of tricks. 'Cause we've seen a lot of guys fall, or come up and come down, and it's...
I mean, Tony and Leatherwood came up out of nowhere,
Yeah.
and we still have a Musu Koromoa here sitting, and he's supposed to go to the football team, we thought.
Yeah. Some people were even saying that he would go as high as like top 15 to one of those teams.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's fallen to 25 and may very well fall out of the first round, I think Buccaneers have a shot at picking him up and just beefing up that defense. But Jacksonville, I think, takes the safety out of TCU right here. It's the smart pick. It's the safe pick. And it fits a need. That would make the most sense here. We just hit the 200-minute mark, by the way. So we've been here quite a while. That's over 3 hours.
It's almost 10:20 here.
Whew. Yes. So this will be interesting to see what happens.
We got about another hour.
Thereabouts, yeah. And then we're going to, reassess everything here at the tail end and call it a day.
A night.
A night, yeah. We'll call it a something. But this will be interesting. Pick is in for the Jaguars. Where do they go with this? I think TCU safety is the best bet. You go for Freiermuth second round. Maybe you go receiver here, but you have other receivers that are more than good enough,
Oh, yeah.
to be your top targets. So this will be interesting. We're just waiting for the pick to be officially announced on ESPN's online, live thing. It is Travis Etienne. What? Travis Etienne went. James Robinson had an amazing season last season. What are they doing? Does that mean James Robinson's going somewhere else, or are they going to try and have like a two-man backfield?
Lawrence.
Yeah, but James Robinson had an incredible
But
season.
think about it.
I know, but wow.
That's only...
Unless they're not sold on James Robinson long term for some reason.
I wonder if they just want to give Lawrence the best possible chance this year. Because they know their team. They could have a good committee, though.
Yeah. Have those two swap around like
you
we
see
did.
committees into this game now all the
Yeah.
time. It's not just one dude.
Yeah. That's interesting.
That's interesting. Elijah Moore is the best fit for the Browns, according to sources.
That'll be an interesting pair.
That'd be a slot receiver, Odell and Jarvis Landry.
Yeah, that's what they need. Cleveland Browns are on the clock, so we're gonna cut the YouTube video here in a second. We'll stay on the stream, of course, but Travis Etienne
It's
going
a very interesting choice.
to the Jaguars.
So that leaves the question later on. The Bills need a running back. do they reach and go for North Carolina, Michael Carter, or the other guy?
It's possible. There's still a couple of good running backs. Yeah, that'll be interesting. We're going to go ahead and cut the YouTube video here. Thank you so much. Next pick, which is the Cleveland Browns, unless it's traded away.
I don't know why I started doing that.
No, it's fine. Travis Etienne put him. I was thinking, one goes to Pittsburgh. Okay, Pittsburgh drafts him. We're good.
Well, I know after Robinson, they have no one.
Yeah.
It's going to be a freaking good committee, though.
Yeah, but that's a depth pick in the first round.
Not really.
It's interesting.
I mean, it's just like Zeke and Tony right now. Tony Pollard. They do about 50-50 split almost now.
No, that's true. Browns at 26. Owusu Koromoa would be great here. Elijah Moore would be a wonderful number 3 option.
But man, Owusu Koromoa lands here. They need a linebacker so bad.
They desperately need another linebacker.
Could you imagine he slipped this far to them?
Yeah,
That's
just a gift.
They almost beat the Chiefs.
Yeah. So if you have another linebacker here, maybe they go edge and add some depth there. Go D tackle. There's plenty of options if they want to go D tackle.
Barmore is still there.
That's what I'm saying. If they go D tackle, then
There's
you
a lot
have
of things they can do right here. They have a lot of players.
They have a whole lot of options here.
I think reaching for receivers is a little bit of too much right now.
Yeah.
Especially when you have Koromoa, you have Barmore, Levi Rizuriki's there, but Barmore's obviously better. Aziz Alujolari's still there.
Joseph Osai too.
Yeah, and then Greg Newsom's there too. They need another corner to go with Ward and Greedy Williams.
What if they go safety? Do you think they could look safety with Trayvon Diggs? Or do they need safety? I don't think they need safety as much as the other positions.
Because they have the guy from LSU. What's his name?
Peppers, Jabril Peppers. Is that him?
No, he went to the
I can't think of who it is.
Giants.
We did hit a 7th like. Whoever just liked it, thank you very much. That helps us out a lot over here. Pick is in for the Browns. He's looking up the Browns roster real quick. Elijah Moore, personally, I think is a bit of a stretch here. Just because he's usually projected 2nd round, early 3rd. But if he does end up being a top 3 pick, that's interesting. That's great. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is still on the board right here. We could see that. We could also see D tackle, somebody like Christian Barmore, Levi Onwuzurike. Plenty of options here. And
Grant Delpit.
Delpit, that's it. Grant Delpit. So we're probably not going to see Trayvon Murray here. Pick is in. This will be
You
interesting.
also have Ronnie Harrison Jr.
Okay, so yeah, they're most likely not going safety this early. I wouldn't think.
John Johnson.
John Johnson. Yeah, then they just recently.
Javante Moffitt.
Yeah, they're definitely not taking safety this
Sheldrick
early.
Redwine.
So, pick is in. I'm saying Owusu-Koramoah is perfect for what they need now. Maybe they go.
It's the best pick.
Yeah, maybe they go Elijah Moore, but I just think that's early for him. That's too early. In my opinion, it may be great for their fit, but that's just
I mean, they can
early.
always trade up in the 2nd round.
Or trade back out of this.
I wouldn't. Not with Koromoa. They need a linebacker.
That's true. It all depends on where they go with this. If they go Elijah Moore here, I will be very surprised.
Koromoa is the obvious pick, in my opinion.
Yeah, but we've seen something
Or
obvious pick.
Greg Newsom.
Yeah.
Too.
Newsom would do the job too. There's a lot of really good picks right here. A lot of really good options. Who is Cleveland going to go with? I think Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is the most obvious choice. It is Greg Newsom. Okay.
Yeah, I was right.
That's a solid pick. B plus, A minus, somewhere in that range. They needed a solid corner. They were the 3rd in the AFC North with an 11-5 record, which is still pretty good. Browns are definitely trending on the positive. We've seen them a lot better this year than in the past. The Ravens are on the clock. Ravens are probably going to go edge here. We'll talk about those in a second. But what do you think of Greg Newsom II going right here?
Partnering him with Denzel Ward, one of the best corners. Greedy Williams had sparks of him finally showing out last year. Denzel Ward, Greedy Williams are very well known for draping over receivers and very fast. Greg Newsom, he's a little developmental, don't get me wrong. But it's a very young secondary. You have Grant Delpit back there. This is like a Cowboys secondary all over again. Keep them healthy. A year or 2 from now, they'll be Super Bowl caliber. They will.
Yeah. It's a great pick. he falls to 22
But
or
what-
26. I mean, it's a good pick.
But
There.
what interests me is Koromoa.
He's falling fast.
And obviously, the Ravens will not get Koromoa. They just got Patrick Queen last year, and insane for them. Candidate for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know who would get Koromoa.
I don't know. Buccaneers. It makes sense.
To God not.
We're going to go ahead and cut the YouTube video here. We're going to stay on the stream, though. So for those of you watching the YouTube video, thank you so much for stopping by. Please give the YouTube video a thumbs up. If you're in the stream, go ahead and give the stream a thumbs up, too, because why not? We're having a lot of fun here. Ravens are on the clock. We'll be right back with the Ravens pick.
Peace.
I'm going to adjust this camera
just
a little bit. There we go. Nope, that's not the right it. Hold on.
So
There we
they
go.
still have
That's
Elijah Moore as the best fit receiver. I personally think Terrence Marshall, because for the big threat.
Yep.
They have Hollywood Brown at the slot. If they give him a big threat to get Hollywood open, that'd be amazing. They do have Duvernay, and he showed signs that he's getting better, and that other receiver, I forgot his name. But
Yeah.
that's just my personal opinion. Koromoa is going to have to fall. He might even fall in the first round. The only other team I can see is Buccaneers. Just get him because why not?
Yeah.
And then
It's the best man available pick.
Bills maybe, but even
Yeah.
then Saints. Maybe the Saints.
Maybe Saints, yeah. Or, you know, the GOAT gets a defensive star. It's possible. This will be an interesting one. Brady, Buccaneers.
Yeah,
That
because
one
that's
makes-
what they need.
Yeah.
3 major linebackers.
Yeah. Plus Vita Vea and Dominican Sue.
They still have JPP.
Yeah, JPP for a couple of years. You've also got, some really good guys in the secondary. Antoine Winfield Jr. It's the only one coming to mind offhand. There's other guys there I can't
There
think
are
of
other.
right now.
They're young.
Yeah. This will be interesting, though. I think pick is in. Okay. All right. Back to the YouTube video. For those of you stopping by the video, the 2021 NFL Draft pick of the Baltimore Ravens at 27. We're both saying probably edge, maybe receiver here. I personally think Joseph Osai or Jason Away, either of those guys are a great fit here. Who do you think they're taking?
I think they are going to take Terrence Marshall. What I just told you earlier on the live stream, go check it out when it uploads. Terrence Marshall is very big. Pretty decent numbers. He played with Chase and Jefferson at his time there. Had a very productive year. Hollywood Brown, move him to the slot. If you get Elijah Moore, he's 5'10", 178. Not much bigger than Devonta Smith. A little shorter, too. I think if you get a big guy like Terrence Marshall, it's going to free up Hollywood Brown as your speedster in the slot. Play more of a Cole Beasley role type player.
Because I don't think you rely on Hollywood as your number one. He's shown that he's good, but he's not your A1 caliber receiver.
I think you have to get your big man Julio player, you can say, or
your Calvin
Hopkins.
Johnson character.
Yeah,
or something,
yeah, quotes around that.
Size-wise and stuff. Not
major quotes around Calvin.
You're not going to actually draft the next Calvin Johnson, more than likely.
That was we already passed that. That's Noah Fant.
Yeah. Which is in Denver.
Yeah, Koromoa still looking to fall. They have Patrick Queen.
Saying Elijah Moore.
I mean, honestly, Ravens could go Creed Humphrey here too. They need a center.
That's true. Guard. I don't
tackle. They could get another tackle to replace Orlando Brown.
Cosme,
yeah. They could go Cosme. So, I mean, there's a lot of potential picks that would look good for Baltimore. They do have 2 more picks, or 1 more pick, 2 more after this. 2 more spots later after this. From that trade with the Chiefs where they traded Orlando Brown.
Yeah, they got the 31 coming up, too.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, 2 picks from now, they have 31. So, I mean, they can go a lot of different directions to look really awesome and smart. But not, I think Owusu Koromoa is going to fall.
Yeah.
He might even fall out of the first round, which would be sad to see.
That's possible. He's a great. He may just slip out of it. I mean, he's going to get taken somewhere in the second. Maybe Denver takes him in the second as our middle linebacker. I could see that. I would be much happier with that than I was with our 10. Check that video out.
That would be amazing for y'all.
That would be
that
great.
makes the Surtain pick look really good now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, this will be interesting. We're just sitting here waiting for the pick to come in. Not a whole lot to say here. We think edge, maybe receiver. This is saying Elijah Moore's the best fit. I personally agree with you. You get the big guy with Terrence Marshall. Maybe you grab Jason Away, Joseph Osai, Greg Rousseau for your edge. This will be interesting, though. Outer linebacker, maybe you grab a guy like, I don't want to say Nick Bolton. I don't think he goes this high.
I don't think either.
It'll be interesting to see here. We're just going to go ahead and kind of sit tight and wait and see what the pick is. Anytime the Baltimore Ravens will go ahead and announce this one, we'll go from there. Plenty of interesting picks tonight. Plenty of things that we did not expect. We're over the 215-minute mark. That is incredible. This stream has been going since 7 o'clock tonight. The pick is Rashad Bateman, wide receiver out of Minnesota. That's a smart pick.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I honestly thought he was going to fall.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about that. Yeah. I was thinking maybe the Saints picked him up. I bet the Saints go Terrence Marshall here next.
Probably.
Because this was probably the guy they were looking at. So, great pick. You add some depth. Saints are already on the clock. This is probably going to come in pretty quick. Maybe they take Merrick, but
they could take Koromoa.
Could
put
take
him at
Koromoa.
outside linebacker.
That's true.
But they really need secondary and Morig. Receiver is a big they need a receiver too. So there's some options that can go here.
So real quick, what are your thoughts on Rashad Bateman getting drafted alongside Hollywood Brown?
I thought he was going to fall just from how the receivers are being drafted this year, especially with Tony. And I thought Marshall was a bigger possession catcher, 50-50 ball.
Yeah.
Nothing against Bateman, but that just my a great pick.
Yeah.
It's going to look good for Hollywood coming up and Lamar, give him another target. So
it's a great pick. I think Terrence Marshall might have been slightly better there. Rashad Bateman's still an amazing receiver and definitely one worthy of a first-round pick. I'm kind of surprised where he goes, but hey, they need a receiver. They got a receiver. There's not a whole lot else to say there at the end of the day.
Right.
We're going to be back in a few minutes with the New Orleans Saints pick. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, is it maybe that they just didn't see Terrence Marshall as a first-rounder?
There's a lot of receivers, dude.
There's a lot of receivers. Elijah Moore is still out there, too.
Cosme's out there. Koromoa. Morig. These guys are falling.
Yeah.
Everyone says...
Christian Barr's still out there.
Uh-huh. I know. No one's going to get him.
You don't think so?
Maybe Tampa.
Maybe Tampa.
That's it. Because Bills definitely don't need him. They have Ed Oliver.
Or could somebody trade up to get him? That's another question.
We have not seen a trade happen.
The pick is in. We'll do that here in a second.
Since 14 with the Vikings.
All right, so for those of you that are in the YouTube video watching this after the draft, welcome to the video. This is a live reaction to the 2021 NFL Draft New Orleans Saints pick. The pick is in. We're thinking maybe Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. We've been saying that for a lot of these guys, though. This guy just keeps falling. Sam Cosmi makes some sense here. I don't think they say corner. Maybe Asante Samuel Jr. pulls into the first here.
We could see Marshall get taken here.
You can see Marshall, yeah, because they need a guy to go alongside Michael Thomas because they just lost Emmanuel Sanders, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. And Jared Cook.
And Cook, yeah. Could we see Freiermuth go this high? That'd be interesting.
I don't think so.
I think he's early second to the Jaguars.
I think our front runners are Koromoa, Morig, and Cosme. Maybe Marshall squeaks in there.
Yeah. Maybe we see another edge play, but I think edge for them would be second or third.
They don't need. Yeah, they don't need.
Yeah, I don't think they need that.
They still got Cameron Jordan and
the other guy. I can't think what his name is offhand.
Davenport.
Davenport. Yeah.
Davenport.
Yeah. So they've got edge. They may go edge depth later. I don't think this is. You don't go 28 with the depth. What if they grab quarterback here? That's a legitimate possibility.
Take a reach on Lund or Trask?
Yeah, that's possible.
I doubt they will.
I think that those guys are both second or third rounders, but there is a shot here. They try to replace Breeze, try to grab somebody like Trask. It wouldn't be impossible. It would be unlikely. I think the most likely pick here is receiver, Terrence Marshall or Elijah Moore.
Well, there's going to be a lot of guys free agent after this coming year and after June 1st, like A-Rod. Yeah. Deshaun Watson still might be floating out there. We're not sure about that.
You got Julio who's going to be on the market after June 1, too.
You're right.
That would
be interesting. The Saints are kind of in tight cap
Yeah.
space, though.
Saints are having a really rough time with cap this year. So
they're the worst.
Yeah. Like I said, they're in a really rough time with cap. Really rough.
Yeah. They're in the negatives.
And then you see, too, Barmore just keeps falling. It just keeps
Yeah.
falling fast.
What if Dallas gets him?
That'd be great for you guys.
Him and Micah.
Y'all have an amazing
And
defense.
then we can just get like some corner just for
Yeah.
depth, and we'll be straight.
It's like Azante Samuel falls to the third somehow.
Or Stokes.
Stokes, yeah, Stokes could actually fall to the third. This will be interesting. Lots of guys falling, lots of guys going way higher than we projected. Nothing against them, of course. It's just not where we thought these guys would be going. Like Leatherwood inside the top 20-ish. I think it was top 20. Yeah.
At the
That
at
one really
most,
surprised
I
me.
said 31 when the Chiefs were there.
Yeah.
But
That shocked me. I'm not going to lie. That one shocked me. So did Denver's pick, but hey, that's for different reasons. I wanted Justin Fields or Micah Parsons. We ended up getting the best corner on the board. That's a one, to build on.
oh yeah,
Saints are up. Let's see what Sean Payton's going to do. What kind of craziness are we going to see from him?
the perked lips himself, looking like a perch.
Oh, man. This will be interesting. For those of you that are still watching in the stream, thank you so much. Both of our voices are very tired.
If you can't tell.
Yeah, that's why I keep drinking over here. It's water, I promise you. We're staying, people
Yeah,
friendly.
for YouTube reasons, we have to say water.
Yeah,
No.
It's water. Don't worry. This is tap.
Just joking around, guys.
Oh, although after that Denver pick, oh boy.
After my Dallas pick, oh boy.
Yeah, but for a different reason.
Yep.
All right, pick is still in. We're still waiting for the Saints. I do want to say real quick, when all of these picks are in, the first round ends, we're going to do a quick overview of everybody, what we think, just a quick, run and gun, like boom, 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 here's what we think.
Yeah.
And then we'll upload all these videos to YouTube tonight. So for those of you just kind of popping in and out of the stream, you can still keep up with all that. And you'll get to see me kind of freak and him freak, one for a bad reason.
I think it was pretty priceless.
His was great.
Not because you took
Yeah.
Surtain, but
Well, that too.
well, no, I told
you
you,
got Micah Parsons,
Deep down,
yeah.
I wanted Micah Parsons. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got our next Sean Lee, just better,
Yeah.
hopefully.
We got our next corner.
Saints are taking a while.
They are. I kind of wonder if they're going to trade this thing out.
No, the pick's already in.
That's true. But it said that one of the times we had a trade earlier. Okay, selection is...
Peyton Turner,
Who is that?
defensive end. Who are you?
Who is that? Okay, Peyton Turner is the pick. 6'6", 268-pound defensive end
From Houston.
from Houston.
He's a 73 overall rank. That's a reach.
Neither of us have ever heard of this guy. We're going to have to look up some stuff afterwards. I honestly don't know who that is. And they don't need edge. And why did they take him over like Joseph
Wano
Osai,
Cameron.
Jason Away?
Aziz Ojulari.
Aziz Ojulari's on the board too, yeah.
Or that guy from, we watched his film last
Was
night.
it Pitt he was from,
Pittsburgh,
right?
yeah.
There's so many better guys on the board. I don't know why they would do that.
Maybe they just saw something.
All right, Packers
Saw
pick is in.
something.
We got to go. For those of you watching on the YouTube video after the draft, thank you so much. For those of you in the stream, please stay tuned for the Packers pick.
Click.
Yep.
What's up,
Oh,
guys? So Packers pick was not even 10 seconds long. Personally, I'm thinking they probably go Creed Humphrey, maybe Elijah Moore, but
Creed Humphrey makes the most sense.
but I would like to say last year they took Jordan Love,
Yeah, so...
and with Aaron Rodgers being on iffy recently,
Could-
today actually, yesterday.
Yeah, this morning.
Yeah, we don't even know if Aaron Rodgers will be there after June 1st or next year even.
Yeah, we don't know what's up with Rodgers right now.
I think Creed Humphrey, Samuel Cosme is a good pick. Elijah Moore would be a good pick.
They need a middle linebacker. Owusu Koromoa fits that mold very well.
Yeah, we said that for 20 picks.
I know, but we can at least still give him a chance.
No. This is, personally, I think this is the last spot Koromoa has a legit shot.
Yeah, the only other one I can see is Buccaneers, maybe.
Just the best guy on the board.
Yeah,
type
just
thing.
the best man available.
Even with Buccaneers, I think Barmore has a better chance.
Yeah. I think, okay, I'm going to go ahead and say here, I think Creed Humphrey makes the most sense. I won't say that's who they're going to
They
draft.
only have
'cause-
one center, and
this is weird,
He was
yeah.
a rookie last year on a
Yeah.
different team.
Exactly, yeah. He may have even been just kind of whoever they could find to fill
Yeah.
a spot. Because they lost Corey Linsley, and that was huge to lose him. Creed Humphrey makes a lot of sense here. Maybe they reach and go Landon Dickerson. That's a bit of a reach, though. We'll have to see what happens here. This will be interesting.
Watch him go that D3 center first. Quins Martinez
If he's good, he's good.
from Wisconsin,
But
whatever.
that would be surprising. It's saying Elijah Moore, best fit. Jeremiah Usu-Koromoa, best available. We're closing in on the end of the first round, and we still have our voices, which is surprising. Man,
Barely. It's starting to get a little scratchy.
Yeah, mine's same here. We may. It's gonna be rough by the time we get to the fourth round on Saturday.
Yeah, it is. We're going to save our voices.
Yeah, I've got
after tomorrow.
I've got cough drops here. We may have to start using those off and on. Just they're those soothing cough drops, the Halls things. Not sponsored,
What flavor?
of course. Honey lemon, I think.
Oh heck yeah.
They're the good ones. Yeah.
Guys, y'all need to subscribe. Like, he brought honey lemon cough drops.
So we're good. We can manage 4 rounds. Now we're not going 5, 6, 7 most likely, but we'll at least do 4 on Saturday because that's where the end of the guys that we're familiar with are.
Also, want to add, if you made it this far with the videos, like and subscribe to Jeff Fields McCormick. He's amazing. His content's awesome. Really good friend of mine, so I'm happy to help him out. But he posts really content. Always NFL and always Madden Mobile.
Yep. Always grinding those videos, man.
Yep.
I've got several gameplay videos I'm going to try and drop when we get back. I'm probably going to take a day off and just sleep. Because this is an all-day venture for this thing.
I will say, last night, I picked him up from his place yesterday, and we spent, no joke, the entire day planning out who we think is going to get picked. We made like 7 or 8 draft boards, did 3 hours of simulations. We were up till almost 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
And he got up fairly early researching, and I got to sleep in.
Yeah.
You know, he's a good wife.
I got up, yeah. I got up around 9:30, started editing those videos. You should see a couple of NFL Legends draft videos coming out before too long. LaDainian Tomlinson, Lawrence Taylor both dropped this morning. Vernon Davis video is going to come out at some point. It all depends on all this. I probably won't do a lot of editing tonight because we got to get all these individual clips out. Creed Humphrey should be the pick here. If it's not Creed Humphrey, maybe they finally get Elijah Moore or another wide receiver, Terrence Marshall.
Yeah.
So they need a receiver. I like Alan Lazard, but you need to have another solid number 2 selection.
Eric Stokes.
Okay, that's a smart pick. They needed another corner. They needed somebody next to Jair Alexander.
Yeah.
Not the guy that I would have taken there.
I would have taken Asante Samuel or even Morig at safety.
Yeah. One of those guys would make more sense. But they do take the 6'1", 194 corner out of Georgia.
Good size.
They are the number 1 team in the North, the NFC North, excuse me.
And for the first time, we see Tevin Jenkins be a fit for someone with the Bills.
It'll be interesting to see what happens.
So your Cosme has not been a fit we've seen. That is interesting.
I don't think Cosme goes first round.
Especially with Tevin Jenkins. For those of you who don't know, Tevin Jenkins, he is a tackle, 6'6", 317 at Oklahoma State. There's been a lot of speculation that he doesn't even get drafted until 3rd or 4th round because his arms are short, and for a tackle, you need to have long arms.
A little bit more sense. Trevor Murray, safety. The right pick here. Did they pick the wrong corner?
Well, he's good size. You have Zaire, so it's not that big of a thing. But he needs help.
Yeah.
He always gets another receiver, and he's locked down, Jalen Ramsey type player. But you need help. It doesn't matter who it is. Eric Stokes and Asante Samuel are really closely rated as far as corners go in this draft at this level, I should say. Not like J.C. Horn or Surtain. But I think it's a smart pick. I personally would like to see them go Creed Humphrey or Cosme or even Tevin Jenkins if they wanted to go out. But this draft has been really weird. Very few teams have done really good. One of which being Cowboys, another one maybe
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville's been really smart too. Even though they got Etienne, I see their logic.
You take the guy that he's familiar with.
Jets have been pretty smart too.
Yeah. Jets are really good.
Dolphins have been all right. But I mean, other than that, it's been really wacky.
Yeah.
Really, really wacky.
This is weird. We are going to go ahead and cut the YouTube video. If you're in the stream, of course, stay tuned for the Bills pick. For those of you that are watching the YouTube videos, you know, as they come out, we're going to go ahead. I have no idea what he's doing, but hey, we're going to go with it. We're going to go ahead and cut this video. Go ahead and please give this one a thumbs up. It's a ton of work when we're going to go back and get all these videos edited, get them all, you know, ready for YouTube. We're going to have probably close to 40 uploads tonight. So make sure to go check those out, support the channel, all that good stuff. 2 minutes till the Bills, so we're going to go ahead and cut that, and we'll be back here in a few minutes.
That was interesting.
Yeah. I like that they took a corner.
I don't know if
I
it's
don't-
the right guy,
yeah. I'm really high on Asante Samuel Jr. I've since like early in this draft, he's been.
but yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's the right guy, but it's the right pick.
It's the right position.
And they're really closely rated, like I said. So,
Yeah.
but Tevin Jenkins over Cosme, that's interesting.
What's up with Cosme?
I
Is
don't
the
know.
arm
He's
thing
been
that
falling.
bad?
Yeah, I guess he's been falling.
Because I don't think there's any character issues that I've heard of. He's a pretty upstanding guy from
Yeah.
what I've read. Now that we may not know some things behind the
And it's
scenes
the same
here.
thing with Connor Williams when we got him from Texas as a tackle.
Yeah,
Short arms.
but he did really well.
Yeah, as a guard. At tackle, not really. Those short
Yeah.
arms, and that's what I'm worried about Tevin Jenkins. But let's see, the Bills. They could go edge with Azeez Ojulari. They could get not Michael Carter from South Carolina, but that other guy.
I'm blanking on his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Offensive tackle, you have Tevin Jenkins, Cosme, Asante Samuel could be a fit here, and then Barmore, we get to see him
Yeah,
possibly
Barmore.
get drafted here too.
Could they go
Him and Ed Oliver.
Yeah. Could they go corner, take Asante Samuel, or corner and take?
Yeah, they could
one of
use
these
a
other
good slot
guys?
corner to go with blanking on his name.
Tre'Davious White. right?
Tre'Davious White,
Yeah.
and they have someone else there too.
Oh, White's the one I can think of offhand.
They have another guy that's
Well, they have
pretty
Micah Hyde
decent.
at safety. I
Exactly.
think. I don't know who the
There's
other
another
corner is.
corner that we looked at last night.
I'll have to look it up later.
30 seconds remaining on the clock. Bills should be getting their pick in soon.
Who do you think is their pick, real quick, before it comes in? If you had to say one player they're going to snag here, they're in an interesting position. I
I would
think.
say Asante Samuel.
I was thinking of Asante Samuel and Joseph Asai. Pick is in. We're going to go live here on the video. All right, welcome to yet another YouTube video. It's going to be dropping late tonight. In the 2021 NFL Draft, we are posting videos for every single pick as well as streaming the entire thing. The pick is in for the Buffalo Bills 30. We could see them go corner with Asante Samuel. We could see them go with somebody like an edge player. Azeez Ojulari somehow fell all the way to 30. We both had him projected inside the top 15, top 20.
Yep.
So that's crazy. I mean, that's absolutely insane that they're falling that far. I don't understand the logic with this.
And I would like to add, we have not had a trade since pick 14 with the Vikings when they traded to the Jets.
Yeah.
So we could possibly see a trade before the first round.
Maybe Andy Reid wants to get back into round one. We see something coming up here. That would be cool.
Cosme. Or
Cosme.
Tevin Jenkins, one of the two.
Jenkins, I think Jenkins falls to the second round.
I mean,
unless
heck,
he goes
Creed
here.
Humphrey's still there too.
That's true. That surprised me that they didn't take center or somebody on the O-line for the Packers.
Yeah. That's a big need for them too.
That was rough, yeah. Interesting picks here all around. Bills on the board.
That's a nice way of saying somewhat stupid.
Yeah, I'm a little nicer out of the two of us usually.
Yeah.
I really don't know what to make of some of these. I'm going to be honest with you. These are interesting. They might reach here for running back. Because running back is their big need. Devin Singletary, Zach Moss, not really cutting it for them. Interesting all around. What's up? I don't know why Cosme's falling. That's a really big question here.
No, I'm telling you, that's what I'm looking at.
Oh, no. Oh, selection is Greg Rousseau. Okay. That's an edge player. I like this.
Azeez Ojulari is falling again.
Ojulari may very well fall out of the first round with this. Because Greg Rousseau was originally a top 10. Then he was somewhere in the second round. And then he's been bouncing around. I thought he would go early second. Let me see where I had Rousseau. Did I have him going here at all? I did not. I had him going early.
I originally had him going late first round.
Yeah, that's where
And then I dropped him
yeah.
to the mid-second round.
I think in my earliest mock draft, I had him going to Baltimore at 27 back before they had the 31 pick. So very interesting here. I guess it's kind of an issue here. Not a huge issue on edge though for these guys, is it? Like I didn't think that was like a glaring need for them.
Well,
They could always use depth or something or a new playmaker.
it was like their fourth need.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Samuel Cosme. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I do like Greg Rousseau. I know, like I said, he's been, pole vaulting one way or the other, just going up and down and up and down and up and down the ranks. But if he does really well in Buffalo, that may make that defense even better. I think he's most likely going to be a day one starter. He's one of the best, edge players in the game. in the college game. We're not saying best in the NFL, not yet, not by a long shot, but he could easily be one of the best coming out of college.
Oh.
What's up?
So Samuel Cosme, they're saying is boomer bust. He has experience playing both sides of the tackles, more at left tackle. But they're saying that he is either amazing or lackadaisical, like pedestrian-wise. It's very noticeable on film. When he wants to go hard, he does amazing, and then there's times where it's like, why are you out there?
Yeah, so definitely some issues there regarding Sam Cosme. I don't think he goes first round, especially the way this is going.
They had him listed as late first round, early second.
Yeah, which is what we're seeing here. We're going to go ahead and cut the YouTube video here. For those of you that are in the stream, of course, as we've been saying, stay tuned. The Ravens' second pick at 31 that they got for the Orlando Brown trade to the KC Chiefs is coming right up. Maybe we see Andy Reid try to sneak here. Maybe he just hangs tight late in the second. We'll have to see what happens. But stay tuned for the videos. Give them a thumbs up if you haven't already. And we're going to come back with the next pick of the Baltimore Ravens.
I don't know why I started doing that now.
That's fine.
It's just
This is interesting.
it's like my thing now.
I
Just
think,
like,
my original pick here was Joseph Osai. Who did they take at 27? Go back real quick and just make sure.
Rashad Bateman.
They took Bateman. They took receiver. I still think they take edge. I say Azeez Ojulari, best man available. They need edge help.
They need offensive tackle.
They need O tackle, but I don't. Tevin Jenkins, I don't see that personally.
Well,
Cosme.
Cosme.
Cosme's such. If
There's also Dickerson, but he's late. But
yeah,
same thing with Leatherwood. You never know.
yeah.
Well, they need a left tackle. No, they need a right tackle. Daniel Brown played right tackle.
Yeah. Here's RT, that's why he
Samuel Cosme's versatile,
Yeah.
and Tevin Jenkins, and I know played right tackle.
Cosme's a bit of a risk if that's true though, with his, kind of back and forth play style. Wow. Might scare some people off from a first rounder. But then again, they could take that risk because they already have one first rounder on their belt already. So they may be.
Yeah, they lost their star tackle.
That's true. They're going to want a sure thing. Maybe they go early second for somebody. The interesting was going to be the Bucks here in a minute.
Yeah.
Needs his receiver.
They could go Creed Humphrey here.
Creed Humphrey would make a lot of sense. I'm really surprised Packers didn't go center. That was shocking.
Or tackle.
Or receiver.
They did do a smart pick, though.
Yeah.
Smartish.
Yeah. I like that they took a corner there, but I think they probably could have got a solid corner, in round two.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes on the clock until the Ravens pick.
I've drank 4 glasses of water.
No, you're good. Take a few minutes. You're fine. You get by? All
Alright, good.
So we do have right at the 2.5 minute mark left with 2 picks left in the draft. After this, we're going to see Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers doing their thing with the very last pick. Oh, we're going to stretch real quick. We've been sitting for a while. I'm actually going to stand up, stretch a little bit. We've been sitting for quite some time, and this has been an interesting draft, to say the least. Lots of players that we expected, lots of guys that obviously we did not expect. But we'll just have to see what happens here. 2 minutes left until the Baltimore Ravens pick, and we're just kind of sitting tight waiting on that. Not a whole lot else to say here. Our throats are both dry. We've been talking a lot. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with these final 2. Oh, man. Who knows? We could see some really interesting picks here. I think edge makes a lot of sense. Maybe O-tackle with somebody like Tevin Jenkins, Samuel Cosme. Cosme is more of a boomer bust from what we've recently found out, which is very, very risky. But we're going to see. The pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. All right, so for one of the first picks, trying to go ahead and cut that. All right, and welcome back. For those of you checking out the YouTube video, the Baltimore Ravens pick is in at pick 31 in the 2021 NFL Draft. For those of you that are watching the stream, you've got to see every single one of these come in live. We're recording our live reactions. The pick is in for these guys, by the way.
Okay.
Just came in a couple of seconds ago. So we're going to get to see where these guys go. I think edge makes a lot of sense here. Maybe they go O-tackle, grab Tevin Jenkins, or take a gamble on Sam Cosme. They've got to fix the hole with Orlando Brown. The last one, we have one more after this. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers will be the last pick in the draft. And then we can finally rest our voices before 2 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And then we're going to finish off, with one last one on Saturday. So who do you think they take here?
Well, they took Rashad Bateman last time.
So they got the receiver issue fixed, maybe.
I really want them to take Creed Humphrey.
Yeah.
I really do. I can see them taking Koromoa here too.
Yeah.
This is his last shot. Unless the Buccaneers are just like, you know what, he's still there. Why not?
Bucks for last man available. I think Bucks might go receiver just to kind of add some depth, though.
Yeah. They could also go Tevin Jenkins.
Or edge with one of those guys. There's a lot of options for the Bucks. There's a lot of options for the Ravens. This is a live reaction to the Ravens' 31st overall pick. I think Tevin Jenkins would be the quote-unquote smart pick here, but we've seen tonight smart pick doesn't mean a whole lot.
If anything at all.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Owusu Koromoa, like you said, this is probably his last chance, but they have Patrick Queen, so unless they kick him to one of the outside linebacker slots, I don't think that this is where he goes either. This will be interesting. Pick is in, of course, it's taking a second. What's up?
This is just in. Do you remember Tim Tebow, the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback? According to both Adam Schefter of ESPN and Ian Rappaport of NFL Network, Tebow is attempting to make an NFL comeback, but not as a quarterback.
Is he a comeback?
This time as a tight end, and he reached out to his old Florida coach.
Interesting. That's different.
Just so y'all know.
Yeah, we'll probably see Patrick talk about that tomorrow, I'm sure. He's usually on top of things like that. Tebow come back as a tight end. That's different. Who knows? He might have more success there. It'll be interesting. Ravens right here. Edge or O-tackle, I think, are the two main issues to address. Other than that, maybe Owusu Koromoa just for like a best man available pick.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be something like that. I don't know where else they would go unless they double dip at receiver and grab Terrence Marshall and give Lamar every chance possible to do better.
I would really like to see him go Creed Humphrey, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
that would be a smart pick. But the question is, it is Jason Oweh, the edge rusher out of Penn State. Good pick here, 38th overall rank. They got him at 31, so not a reach by any means. I had them taking Joseph Osai in my mock, but that's only because I believe Oweh was already off the board. So they need edge help. They get a great defensive end. I like this pick. I agree that Humphrey might have been safer, just bolster that defensive line.
well, they replaced Pernell McPhee potentially with this, so
Yeah.
it's not bad.
It's a good pick. It's a smart move on their part. Harbaugh, working his magic. He knows what he's doing.
He does
He's one of the
indeed.
best minds in the NFL. So, good on him. For those of you, of course, that are watching the YouTube video, we're going to go ahead and cut this here. Buccaneers are on the clock. For those of you that are in the live stream, please stay tuned for the final pick. We will upload the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick as soon as the draft ends. So, thank you all so much for watching this video. We will come back here in a few minutes with what the Buccaneers pick is in. Gotta go. Thank you so much. Some of these are just really just pop with having to do these things. So, for those of you watching the YouTube video, the final pick, we finally made it. The final pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Jeremiah Owusu-Koromoa is the best man on the board, projected top 12. He falls all the way to 32. Do you think Koromoa goes in the first round here? And if not, where do they go?
I mean, they could take him. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. They don't need a lot. They could take him. They could take Barmore,
Yeah.
Cosme, or Tevin Jenkins. Maybe more, but they really don't need receiver.
Terrence
This is
Marshall,
just whoever they think is best on the board,
Yeah.
which would be Koromoa, Cosme, or Tevin Jenkins, probably.
Or Barmore. Somebody.
Barmore,
one of
yeah.
those guys. Yeah, this is the best man available pick. I would say they take edge.
I'd be surprised if Koromoa falls.
Yeah. I say Koromoa here, or they go edge with somebody like Joseph Osai
Absolutely.
for when, Pierre-Paul retires. Because I don't think Pierre-Paul has that long. Give him a chance to learn alongside that amazing defense and just see what happens with him in his future. Of course, best of luck to whoever they draft. They're going to one of the best teams in the NFL and arguably the best lineup in general.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with all the Aaron Rodgers stuff coming out. that significantly puts into question how good the Packers are going to be next year, and if Jordan Love's going to be the guy, under center. But on the clock are the Buccaneers. This is the final pick in the 2021 NFL Draft first round. I say Wusu Koromoa or somebody like Joseph Tsai. It is Joe Tryon. That's interesting. So that means that Owusu Koromoa fell completely out of the first round.
Yes. I'm surprised they picked Tryon this early.
Tryon over Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa, that surprises me. I'm not going to, be nice and say, oh, I see. No, that legitimately surprises me. That also means that, wow, round 2 has not started. Round 2 will start tomorrow. That concludes the first round. Before we give our final, what do you think of Joe Tryon going to Tampa Bay?
Amazing as heck.
Yeah.
Koromoa, he could have played inside or outside. They needed outside, but
then you got guys
that's
like
a heck of a reach.
Joseph Asai on the edge. Not Elijah Tucker. What's his name? Ojulari didn't go first round. He was projected top 15.
Yeah. Barmore we didn't see go first round either. So there's a couple of Cosme, Tevin Jenkins.
There's a lot of guys that are going to be important next
second round, third round.
Second round. So we are going to come right back here in a quick second with our final thoughts on the entire first round. For those of you that are watching this on YouTube for just the video, we're going to go ahead and cut the video right here. If you're on the live stream, of course, please stay where you are. We're going to discuss everything. Thank you all so much for watching. For those of you watching the video, give it a thumbs up if you haven't already. This was a lot of fun. Our throats are very sore and we're only 1 of 4 rounds into it. So thank you all so much. I'm going to take a quick break and he'll chat with you on some of his thoughts before we talk about everything else. So thank you and we'll be back in a minute. Yeah, that fourth blast just hit. I'll be back.
All right, you're good. I'm actually just adjusting all this and making it look better. So
yeah, I'll be back in like 2 or 3.
Okay. Man, that was insane. I really don't know what to think about that. If y'all want to let us know y'all's thoughts in the comments, go ahead. Honestly, can't tell how many people's here. Is that 3? I can't read. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. A lot of these picks were out of thin air, it felt like. I don't think anyone expected the draft to go this way, or the way it did, rather. Again, there was a lot of people that fell that we didn't think were going to fall. Especially late in the first round, like Darisaw. Slater fell a little bit early on. Man, to say the least, to speak on behalf of both of us, I don't think any of us, talk about me and Jeff, expected this to go the way it did. It'd be really interesting to see what happens tomorrow and the rest of this draft. If teams keep picking like this, where it's just kind of unorchestrated, or I don't know how you would say it. It's not as... people wouldn't have guessed this, is what I'm trying to say. Very interesting draft. Probably one to go into history books. As far as winners of the draft, I would think the Cowboys, I feel like, was one of the winners. They basically got their guy that they were wanting to get from the beginning besides Surtain. They got a free pick with it. A couple of teams, Broncos, and probably the Giants, I would say, weren't as lucky in this draft, or maybe missed a couple of guys that they could have got.
Justin Fields.
Yeah. But overall, I think it was a very interesting draft, and we never expected things to go this way.
Yeah. So now we're going to go ahead. All right. So now I've turned real quick. We're going to discuss all of our final thoughts on every one of the picks. For those of you joining on the YouTube video afterwards, thank you so much for stopping by. For you that have been in the stream through this entire thing, thank you. We just broke the 4-hour mark on the stream. Our throats are definitely hurting at this point.
Yeah.
Jaws, everything. We are tired. Crazy first round, first off. Number 1 and number 2, I don't see any real, not a whole lot to say there. You get your quarterback, you need your quarterback, you're good. Number 3,
Number 3, 49ers pick quarterback Trey Lance. That is South Dakota, I believe, is where he came from.
North Dakota State. He's the same one as
North Dakota
Carson
State,
Wentz,
yes.
NDSU. It's interesting to see. Congratulations on finishing your first round. Thank you. We were very tired at this point. Hopefully second round goes better. If we get a Zizo Jalari second round, that'd be great. But
If we get Barmore.
yeah, that'd be incredible. So I think it's interesting that all of the speculation about Trey Lance was right.
Yeah.
Usually speculation, you're just kind of like, okay, Justin Fields is the pick here. Well, Fields wasn't the pick there. Fields also wasn't the pick to Denver, which we've talked about earlier. Make sure to check out that video after this stream ends.
Don't mean to cut you off, but Tim Tebow is working out with Jacksonville Jaguars, a tight end, within the next couple days.
So maybe Freiermuth doesn't go, or maybe they run a 2 tight end set with him and Freiermuth. That'd be interesting. Tebow works out with the Jags. That's interesting to see. Definitely keep an eye on Pat McAfee's channel. Have something actually, we don't know. And then of course you got number 4. You have the Julio Jones replacement, Kyle Pitts. It's a smart pick. I'm surprised they didn't trade out of it though.
I'm not. I mean, if they wanted to, they could have easily,
Yeah.
but
They needed to replace Julio.
number 5, Bengals getting Jamar Chase. Not a huge surprise, but a little bit.
I understand the reasoning. You're reuniting Joe Burrow with his main target. I totally get why you do it. I'm not a fan of it in the sense of what you're doing
To Joe Burrow.
to Joe Burrow. Like, you're giving him a great target, but he's still going to get hit. They're absolutely going to take tackle second or third round.
Yeah.
They have to.
Number 6, the Dolphins getting Jaden Waddle. That was a big surprise to me. I thought over Sewell.
Yeah. That was
Um,
surprising.
7, Lions, they Penei Sewell. That was a huge surprise because we didn't think they would go that route.
Yeah. I didn't think he'd fall that far either.
Everyone thought he was going to go receiver.
Yeah.
Number 8, Panthers getting J.C. Horn, the first corner off the board. Not
That
sure about
surprised
that.
me.
Number 9, Broncos getting Patrick Surtain, the second, quote-unquote, second best corner off the board. Passing on Justin Fields.
Passing on Micah Parsons. I wasn't a fan of that at all.
Number 10, the Cowboys traded their pick to the Eagles, to the number 12. So the Eagles at number 10 picked Devonta Smith. I think that was a terrible trade on the Eagles' part. They would have had their guy at 12.
Yeah. They just wanted to make sure they had him, I guess.
I guess so.
That they're worried about the Giants is the only thing I can think.
The Giants at 11 trade their pick to the Bears. So the Bears at 11 get Justin Fields at quarterback, their guy for the future, getting trained by Andy Dalton and Nick Foles and Trubisky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, this was interesting. Now, I do want to mention real quick, I'm not frustrated that we got Patrick Surtain because we got Patrick Surtain.
Frustrated you passed on your quarterback.
I'm frustrated we passed on Justin Fields, and I'm frustrated we passed on Micah Parsons. Both of those guys would have had a much bigger impact on the team. I like Patrick Surtain as a player. Let me just clarify, because I know I'm going to get some hate in the comments when we upload that. I like him as a player. I don't like who we took him over.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. If we'd taken Justin Fields, oh my God, I would have been just beyond excited. If we had taken Micah Parsons, I would have been very happy with that. He's a solid linebacker, one of the best out there. We take a corner after signing Fuller and after signing Ronald Darby. And we already have our 2 safeties set. Our secondary is set. This is either a depth pick or one of these guys. Maybe they don't look at Ronald Darby long term. That's possible. He's on a 1-year deal. So I like Patrick Surtain as a player, as a talented individual. I just don't like who we took him over.
Yeah.
Now, had Micah Parsons not been there, had Justin Fields not been there, I'd have been over the moon to get this guy. But where we took him, I don't agree. We'll have to see. Maybe they think Teddy's the future. I don't know.
Number 12, Eagles had their pick traded, so the Cowboys were selecting Micah Parsons, linebacker.
Yep.
Probably the best trade / pick in the draft. They got their guy for free and got a 3rd-round pick.
Yeah, very good by them.
Number 13, Chargers got Rashawn Slater. We all know they're going to get Darisaw before this draft, so they got even a better upgrade.
Yep.
Number 14, the Vikings traded their pick to the Jets, so the Jets select Elijah Vera Tucker. Amazing.
That's a smart pick. They needed to keep Wilson safe. They got one of the best guys on the board. Somehow Darisaw fell way down the board, but AVT is a great pick there. It's smart.
Number 15, Patriots get the 5th quarterback off the board and their guy, Mac Jones, the next unathletic Tom Brady.
possibly.
16, the Cardinals got Zavin Collins, linebacker, which was a little bit of a shock to us.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of that one.
But I can understand
Yeah,
it.
I think that corner would have made more sense, like a Greg Newsome, maybe
Yeah.
Caleb Farley. Reach a little for Asante Samuel if you want to. You lost Patrick Peterson. That's a big deal for a secondary.
Number
We'll see.
17, the Raiders got Alex Leatherwood, which
Thanks,
really surprised us.
So, yeah, this was definitely a lot different than what we'd expected. I don't think any of us even had the top 5 right.
Yeah. We had the top 4, right?
Top 4, yeah.
18, Dolphins got Jalen Phillips, which is a big shock to us.
Yeah, that one,
Yeah.
wow. He's great, but that puts a lot of risk and a lot of trust in that guy. We'll have to see if that pans out.
Number 19, the football team got Jamin Davis, a linebacker. They're looking to kill
Yeah.
some quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Number 20, the Giants. This is originally the Bears pick. Got Kadarius Toney, another weapon for Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Make it or break it for Daniel this year, Jeff.
Yeah.
Number 21, the Colts go Kwity Paye. Finally, he gets off the board. Thought he would go a little earlier.
What time tomorrow? We will be starting the second round. I think it is 6 p.m. if I'm not mistaken.
So probably around 5:45.
Yes, around 5:30, 5:45, somewhere in that range. We'll get everything set up and go live, just like we're doing right now. We're going to go rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow. Saturday, starting at noon, we're going to finish off with only round 4. We're not doing 5, 6, 7, because by then our voices are going to be shot anyways. And to be just brutally honest, we don't know most of the guys in 6 and 7. And 5, we might know a couple here and there, but we're going to know everybody in round 1 through 4, maybe 1 or 2 reaches we won't be familiar with. But yeah, 6 p.m. tomorrow, noon on Saturdays when we're going to be doing this. And where are we at now? After Tony, we had Kwity Paye, correct?
Yes. 22, Titans get Caleb Farley. A little bit of a reach, but I think it was a good fit.
Yeah.
23, Vikings get Christian Darrisaw. He finally comes off the board. Amazing pick for the Vikings.
I do want to ask, what do you think of taking Caleb Farley over Greg Newsome? That I thought was a bit of a shocker.
Hoping for the better upside.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably going to be another Jalen Smith thing where
Yeah.
he sits out most of the year.
And then he comes in and just dominates. Maybe
Yeah.
we see a Pro Bowl 2 or 3 years down the road for him.
24, Steelers get Najee Harris. Everyone kind of expected them to go that route. 25, Jaguars got Travis Etienne. A little bit of surprise, but after thinking about it, we kind of understood why.
Yeah, that
Partnering
connection, yeah.
with Trevor Lawrence. 26, Browns go Greg Newsome. They get their guy at the slot corner. 27, Ravens go to Rashad Bateman. Good pick.
They need somebody to
Big-
go alongside
big receiver
Hollywood.
threat, yeah.
Yep.
28, the Saints went Peyton Turner. That was the shock.
That was the shock of the
Yes, that
entire
was the
thing.
shock of the draft. From defensive end from Houston. We got to look into him.
I've never heard of him. I'm just gonna say that point blank. I've never heard of this guy.
Passed up on a lot of the different ends.
Aziz Ojulari did not go first
The
round.
guy from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joseph Osai didn't go first round
Yeah.
either. That was Barmore. Barmore didn't go first round. That one floored me.
Mhm.
Best D tackle in the drafts. Yeah.
29 Packers went Eric Stokes at cornerback. I would have liked them to see go Asante Samuel, but understand.
I agree. I would have taken Samuel there. I think Samuel has the intangibles a little bit better. Stokes is a little more raw, but that one's a point. It
Yeah.
depends on who you prefer.
Number 30, the Bills went Gregory Rousseau, defensive end Miami. I can see that.
I like that pick.
31 Ravens went Jason Away, defensive end from Penn State, to
I
replace
like
Pernell
this.
McPhee.
That's a very solid pick.
And then another surprise reach in the draft, 32 Buccaneers went Joe Tryon over Owusu Koromoa, who has fell to the second round.
Yeah.
It was projected 12th.
Yeah. So we have one more thing that we're going to record real quick. For those of you that are watching the video on YouTube and not the live stream, thank you so much for watching yet another draft video. We have one more we're going to record where we're going to talk about who we think were the biggest guys to drop out of the first round. Some really interesting names didn't get drafted here. And then, of course, we're going to be staying here for the stream. So, thank you for stopping by the video. We're going to come back in a second with our biggest drops from round 1.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, so we are back with yet another video. I know for those of you that are in the stream, it's probably weird me saying that, but all of these are being recorded. That's got to sound weird when I'm saying that. But we're doing individual videos and recording this live, so we're, two birds with one stone here. We're going to go over all of the biggest names that did not get drafted, and then if you want to tie this off, we'll go with all of the biggest shocks. We'll go with the biggest ones that didn't get drafted, the biggest shocks.
Yeah.
So, who do you think was the biggest surprise that didn't go anywhere?
Oh, Jemiah Owusu-Koramoah for sure.
Yeah.
Alongside Barmore. Those two guys,
Yeah.
I mean, I could see an argument for Mayrig or Mayrig, however you want to pronounce it, but Owusu-Koramoah and Barmore were for sure going first round.
They were both
Yeah.
locks for top 15.
And
top
then you
20,
see
yeah.
3 or 4 different outside linebackers and inside pick before Koramoah.
Yeah.
One of them being Joe Tryon, who
Which-
was projected third round.
Yeah, he
or
was like-
tops
Yeah.
at second.
Well, here we can go here and see exactly his projection. He was projected 37, which is early second.
Yeah.
So that's not a huge reach. But if you have the number 12 guy in Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, and you're going the same position, granted he's outside instead of inside, you're going linebacker anyways, take the top 12 guy
Yeah.
and just kick him to the outside. That's a smart pick there, I would think. I don't know.
I don't know. What about you? Same thing?
For me, biggest guy not drafted, I think I would have to say Owusu-Koramoah for sure. But a close second is Azeez Ojulari. I was
Yeah.
sure he was top 20. I mean, oh my God, some of his tape was ridiculous what he could do. You've also got it was one of the DNs, I think Joseph Osai. Yeah, Osai didn't go first round. I had him going late. He didn't go. That's not a huge surprise. I had him going like the 27, 29 range. But Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah should have been a lock for the top 20.
Right.
Christian Barmore should have been a lock for about the top 22, 23. Neither of these guys go. Very surprising also. We're seeing a lot of guys not go that should, or at least in our opinions, of course. And then a lot of guys that went that maybe were a bit of a reach. You always see reaches in these drafts.
Yeah, one of the biggest one for me was Jalen Phillips at 18 for the Dolphins. That was a
Yeah.
big reach for me, especially with his character issues and injuries.
Now we'll talk about like a whole breakdown of
Yeah.
our reaches here in a second. But Phillips is a really interesting point because that's where you could have taken Owusu-Koramoah. That's your immediate Kyle Van Noy replacement.
Mhm.
You take Koramoah, just stick him in there and just hope that he does good. He's so talented. This guy could have easily, in a non-QB heavy draft, could have been top 10.
Oh, yeah.
If you didn't have 5 or 6 quarterbacks that were arguably top 15, top 20, you absolutely should have seen Owusu-Koramoah go in the 8 to 9 range.
For sure.
I was honestly kind of expecting, noon on Sunday. Or noon on Saturday, excuse me. Yes, noon on Saturday. I was kind of starting to expect that we might have taken Owusu-Koramoah at 9 because of the way that they're projecting him over Micah Parsons. But he doesn't go at all. That's my biggest drop for sure. So here's an interesting one. Where do you think he goes tomorrow? Or hold on, if one of those North Carolina running backs available, 56, should Seattle take one? Yes. You take that play. They still have Chris Carson, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You take that as a depth play. I don't know the situation with Carlos Hyde, but I would absolutely take that's Michael Carter and whoever the other guy was. If Michael Carter's available at 56, that might be a little bit of a stretch there, but that's pretty much all they really need. That or O-line. I would prefer to see Seattle take O-line. I'm pretty sure just about everybody's tired of seeing Russell Wilson on the ground. You take, let's just put it honest right now. You take O-line there, but if there's not a good O-line, you could absolutely take Michael Carter, running back, and work like a Melvin Gordon, Phillip Lindsay kind of thing with Chris Carson right there. Now, for fantasy-wise, that's going to just destroy Chris Carson's fantasy value, but as far as the actual team itself, that's a really smart pick.
Back to Owusu-Koramoah, I could see him falling probably Panthers.
Yeah.
They're struggling on defense. If not there, definitely the Broncos. Passing the Cowboys, I wouldn't go anywhere past that.
Yeah.
I think if he gets to the Broncos and they don't pick him, John Elway needs to be fired again.
They've already shifted his position officially. And
Yeah.
I don't think that Elway impacted that, or he would have went Fields.
Oh, I know.
This is the one time that I would have wanted Elway to go quarterback. Fangio is a very defensively oriented, head coach, but I don't see why he would have went corner unless there's something with Ronald Darby, because Darby's on a 1-year contract.
They probably just want to make sure.
Maybe they're going to have him learn, because if you think about it, and the more that I'm, listening to this and thinking about this, the better I'm starting to kind of like the Farley pick. Or not Farley, excuse me, the Surtain pick. Yeah, thank you, Surtain. Because you have an amazing secondary, right? You have veterans. Day 2 Broncos mega push for Aaron Rodgers. I would love that. if that's where this is going, because I've seen a lot of people saying that. If that's where they go, oh man, you're going to see some exciting stuff on the channel with that. I really have trouble seeing him leave the Packers, but we also said the same thing about Tom Brady. So it's not impossible for a Hall of Famer to switch teams. We saw it with Peyton Manning, of course, with Denver. We saw that with Favre jumping around a little bit here and there. So it's possible. But final thoughts on Owusu-Koramoah. I'm shocked. I'm honestly shocked. He should have been top 15.
Out of everyone, he was the biggest shock.
Yeah.
I mean, Barmore, yeah, but I mean, Owusu-Koramoah, he's the 12th ranked player.
Yeah. Or for that matter, Moehrig didn't go anywhere. No one wanted a safety first round. That was shocking too.
Yeah.
Not as shocking, of course, but Owusu-Koramoah.
I mean, I see Moehrig going top second round though. Yeah. Probably Jacksonville.
They need a safety.
Mm-hmm.
They need a safety, and if they're having Tebow at tight end, if he's a legit tight end threat, which size-wise he would be,
and speed,
yeah, that would be interesting. We're gonna go ahead and cut this video here, the live stream. We're gonna talk about the shocking picks of who did get taken. Who were the reaches in the first round? Because we had quite a few.
Yeah, especially towards the end.
Yeah, towards the end we had some really wacky ones. We'll be back in a minute. For those of you on the stream, of course, stay tuned. For those of you watching the YouTube video, thank you so much for stopping by. Do all that good stuff with a like and comment which of these guys you think Koramoah gets drafted to next tomorrow or maybe Saturday, but I don't think there's any way he falls that far. So we'll be back in a minute. That's crazy though, with Koramoah falling that far.
Yeah, I know. Let's take a second.
Yeah. For those of you watching, we're very tired. We're trying to sound professional, but we're very tired right now, y'all. This is a lot. We're going to stand up and, like stretch. Oh. Yeah, same. And it's just, this is bizarre. This draft was bizarre. I really enjoyed watching it and, commentating. This is the most fun I've had in a long time. But it's one of those things where it's like, I'm just trying
not to speak so much because I know it's your channel and I'm just chiming in.
Anytime you have an idea, chime in. It's fine.
I have a few times.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
But there towards the end, my throat was like, shut up.
No, you're fine. If you want to talk, you can talk. It's open. And I've been trying not to cut you off either.
Oh, no, I was trying not to either. It's just my voice and like my head's just like, you need to shut up.
Yeah. We're getting real tired. So are you ready? Here in a second, my co-host will get ready for the very last video of this, and then we have like 40 videos to upload. Golly. I sound like Gomer Pyle. Golly. Oh, man. I like 6 glasses of water trying to keep my throat. Yeah. This was an interesting draft. Owusu-Koramoah not going anywhere. Moehrig not going anywhere. And then some crazy reaches. We do have a 4th person just joined. Welcome. We're going to go over our final thoughts on the biggest reaches here in a second. And then we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. This was bizarre. I mean, just straight up, this was bizarre. This was weird. A lot of really good picks. A lot of really questionable picks.
Tryon?
I've heard good things, but
I mean, good for him, but
yeah, that's surprising. But I mean, he's 37, so it's not a huge reach. But him over Owusu-Koramoah was kind of surprising. Koramoah falling as far as he did is just, that shocks me.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm good when you are. Let's go ahead and hit record. Oh.
What is up, everyone?
All right, my name is Jeff Fields McCormick, and I'm got Colton Chandler right here. This is our very final video for the 2021 NFL Draft Round 1. We've talked about every pick individually. We are currently in a live stream. That's what you're seeing this recording from. We talked about some of the best picks. We talked about some of the worst picks. Some interesting stuff throughout. We just talked about the guys we were surprised fell out of the first. Of course, Owusu-Koramoah being the highlight of the guys that did not get taken. Now we're going to go through and talk about which of these guys were the biggest reach. Based on our reaction, I'm sure you saw a few that were surprising. There were a couple that didn't make any sense.
The biggest one, in my opinion, was pick 18 with Jalen Phillips from Miami.
He was
going to the Dolphins. There's a lot of character issues around him and a lot of injury issues. And going that high, passing on Kwity Paye, you're passing on Aziz Ojulari, passing on Oweh and Osai. I mean, that's
a big risk. And
yeah.
I mean, I liked him as a player. I don't know about his off the field stuff. I don't know about his injury stuff.
I mean, he might pan out to be good for them, but it's just surprising that they took a chance like that.
That's a risk. That's a risk.
The
big one that surprised me was the Houston guy.
Yeah, 28 Saints. Peyton Turner.
I think
from
that's
Houston. He was 78th ranked.
Yeah,
that's third round.
Yeah, that was the biggest shock of the draft in terms of reaching. And we had a lot of early guys that flipped around and shocked us, but as far as just like the biggest reach, yeah, Sean Payton reached on this one. I don't think there's any way this guy would have not been available for him in the second round. They could have taken Rondell Moore. They could have taken Terrence Marshall, is another one that didn't get drafted at all. They could have taken Joseph Osai. They could have taken corner, Trayvon Moehrig at safety. They have a lot of options here, and they reach for a third-round talent D-end. I'm not a fan of that pick. Just point blank, I'm not.
No, I agree.
That's a huge reach. And if you want an edge rusher, you would take Aziz Ojulari, or Joseph Osai, or Oweh, or Owusu Koromoa. You take one of these guys. Rousseau, yeah. Rousseau ended up going, like 2 later, right?
To the Bills, yes.
Yeah.
Which was a decent pick.
I love that for the Bills. They need edge help. They get one of the best guys out there, arguably the best. He's fallen a little bit here and there. But yeah, that's a big reach to grab a third-round guy out of Houston.
And then we have number 32 Buccaneers, Joe Tryon.
That was interesting.
Over Koromoa.
I wasn't a fan of that. And maybe that's part of my bias. I really liked Owusu Koromoa coming out of Notre Dame.
Yeah, I mean, his ranking says for himself, he's right under Micah Parsons, if not on top of him.
Parsons was ranked 9, Koromoa was ranked 12, and it's more of a situational ranking when you're within 3 or 4 of a guy.
But still, I mean...
Yeah.
Man.
No,
Joe Tryon.
Position rank, he's number 1. Overall ranks 12. He was the number 1 ranked middle linebacker in this class. He would have been ranked over Parsons. Wow. Why did he fall that far then? I mean, I know we're talking about the biggest reaches here, but Koromoa did not go, and he's the number 1 ranked middle linebacker. I'm going to have to dig into that a little bit.
There has to be something going on. I mean, if taking Joe Tryon, that's a heck of a reach. Just second round.
Yeah.
Late second round.
Well, also, if you're going linebacker, we saw teams that needed a linebacker. You look at the Dolphins taking Jalen Phillips.
Makes you wonder if there's some off-the-field issues or character issues that need to be checked.
If there's something that they haven't reported.
Yeah.
There's got to be some sort of something off-field. Because physically, 6'2", 221 is a very solid size for middle linebacker.
Now, I would like to add, this is another...
Good night, guys. All right. Thank you so much for stopping by.
DK Metcalf fell, and there was multiple receivers taken before him.
That's true.
So we could just see another situation like this, but even then, DK Metcalf fell, and I was like, what?
Yeah, that could be the Owusu Koromoa story.
Yeah.
I would be very happy if Denver snagged him second round as our middle linebacker. Then the Surtain pick would make more sense. If he's thinking, hey, we need to grab our corner for sure, and then just bet on Owusu Koromoa falling, and for some reason he does.
Or Joe Tryon.
Or Tryon, yeah. Or somebody, some other linebacker here. Maybe Nick Bolton if we reach second or trade up in the bottom of the second. I could see that. But Tryon is a slight reach. Big reach is the guy out of Houston, Peyton Turner. Yeah, I had to actually look for his name. I couldn't think of his name offhand. That's how little we know about this guy. We are not at all familiar with this player. This is going to be interesting to see where he, fits into that scheme.
It was just an interesting pick. They don't need an edge rusher that bad.
Not at all. No, they're set on edge. And I don't think you take questionable depth that high.
Yeah.
Now, inside the top 10, who do you think was the biggest shock?
Inside the top 10, probably the Dolphins going Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
I thought Penei Sewell was there.
Yeah.
Or no, actually, I'm going to take that back. Lions going Penei Sewell.
Yeah.
That shocked me too.
Because they didn't need him.
Yeah, they don't really need him. Those two picks go back and forth, but...
I understand why the Bengals did what they did, reuniting him. I personally think that was the wrong move.
Yeah.
Still a shock, but not as big of some of the ones that we saw going down.
Mm-hmm.
Or how far, where Darisaw fell, way down the board was a shock.
I also think Panthers going J.C. Horn over Surtain was a little bit of a shock, which is more of a namesake. I get that, but man, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I think we're gonna go ahead and cut the YouTube video right here. Lots of surprising stuff. We will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. That is 6 p.m. Yeah, and we're gonna do rounds 2 and 3. Hopefully round 4 if we still have voices after that.
Yeah.
If not, we're going to be writing on little note cards what the picks are or something. We'll have to figure that out. But lots of fun tonight. We're going to go ahead and cut the YouTube video here. We're going to stay in the chat for a little while, maybe answer a few questions or whatever. But for those of you watching the video after the stream, thank you all so much for watching. And as always, we will see you in the next draft. So thank you all.
Thank y'all, guys.
Good night. Woo! Now, for those of you that are still in the stream, thank you. We are officially done filming. We can take our glasses off. That's not a thing for you, but for me, if you have anything you want to say, jump in the chat real quick. We're about to close down, upload the stream, and then I'm going to start uploading all these videos while we dig into everything else off camera.
Yeah, we got some work to do tonight. Another late night.
Oh, another late night, yeah. Another late day, too.
Yep.
Thank you all so much for stopping by. This was a lot of fun. We may not have been happy with every pick. I know I wasn't at first. Our 2 reactions are going to be the first 2 I upload. Here, thank you so much. I think there's at least 2 or 3 that stuck through the entire thing. Savannah, I'm assuming you're probably one of the 3 that stuck around. Thank you. That's dedication, first off.
I know. Need to put a ring on that, right?
I'm not. Hey, maybe that's something that's probably gonna be an off-camera thing. Although if you do it, I would love the YouTube video, get some views.
Hopefully she didn't hear that. She's gonna be expecting a ring now.
You're gonna get a text like a ring emoji, like, come on now.
Yeah.
But for those of you that are not understanding what's going on, just kind of poking fun at him and his current relationship. Best of luck to him, of course. Just kind of screwing around on camera a little bit here. Really enjoyed being here. Of course, he's, letting me crash on his couch, so to speak, for a couple of days. And I'll be here, new studio, got everything set up. We have technically 5 cameras set up here. One's going to be a clip camera, one's a live stream. I've got draft pulled up. We've got 2 of what we're calling scouters, which are what these are going to be used for. We're going to be back for rounds 2 and 3. Tonight, I would like to make a round 2 and a round 3 mock based on what happened.
Yeah. Just
so we can kind of reflect. Probably not as in depth we did with round 1. Just kind of sketch out what's going on without the craziness, of course. I'm excited to see where we put Cormo. I think that's going to be the biggest question mark.
Yeah, he's going to be taken soon, hopefully. Same thing with Morig.
Yeah, those guys.
Those are the 2 guys that are going to be taken quick. Morig for sure.
Let's actually go best available. Who are the top available players? Because I'm kind of curious who all we did not see. Owusu Koromoa, number 1. Morig, Elijah Moore, Tevin Jenkins, Barmore, Aziz Ojulari. This one surprised me. Ojulari not going somewhere. Yeah. Zonte Samuel. Javen Williams is the guy we couldn't think of. Javonte Williams. Maybe Denver grabs him as their replacement.
They have Ojulari as outside linebacker, so he's probably like a Von Miller type player.
Because he was edge on a couple of things that I saw, so he's definitely a Von character.
Javonte Williams, that's that running back.
Yeah. Ronnie Perkins, Nick Bolton would be interesting. Tyson Campbell, Levi, they have it all the way down to the 14th best. Yeah, they've updated this a lot. So out of all of these guys, who do you want Dallas to take? If one of these, because technically one of these top 10 will be available.
I mean, Barmore, for sure.
Yeah.
If not him, Levi.
Yeah. Onwuzurike would be great.
We have a linebacker. We really don't need a receiver at all. That's the best guys that we have.
The guy that I want us to take, without a doubt, is Owusu Koromoa.
If he's there.
If he's there. Or if I would even be okay with us trading up to get him, honestly.
Is he inside or outside?
He's inside. He's middle linebacker, which is what we need.
Yeah. After him, the best one would be Nick Bolton, which is still a great pick.
Yeah.
But Owusu Koromoa.
Owusu Koromoa. Because
if you got Nick Bolton, it'll still be...
I would be happy with that in the 3rd round.
Well,
maybe if we trade up into the late 2nd.
I'm saying if Owusu is gone.
If Owusu's gone, yeah, well, that's who we need to take. Or
and then it'd still prove that Surtain was still a good pick.
Yeah. See, here's my thing with the Patrick Surtain pick. I was not a fan at the time because I really personally wanted Justin Fields.
Been the pick, yeah.
Fields should have been the pick there. I don't think Teddy's the full-time answer. Teddy's a year or 2. I'm not sold on Drew Lock. He hasn't shown enough for me as a hardcore fan to be legitimately impressed with him. He just hasn't done that. As far as some of these other guys that they went over, Micah Parsons, middle linebacker, is the main defensive thing we needed. We didn't get that. I understand letting him learn with Fuller, and letting him learn with Ronald Darby. Darby's probably only going to be 1 year. AJ Bouye, we've got Kareem Jackson, we've got Justin Simmons. Now we add this guy maybe as like a nickel or a dime. Maybe we move Darby to nickel or dime and make him full-time. I just really hope this doesn't end up being a Jeff Okudah. That's what kind of worries me a little bit, because Okudah was really high.
What would be interesting is if the Jets snag Dylan Raditz, because he played at North Dakota State with Trey Lance.
That would be interesting, yeah.
Or not the Jets, 49ers.
49ers, yeah, because we've seen several times where they're taking teammates when they have the 2 picks available.
Mm-hmm. Just like Jacksonville with Travis Etienne.
Exactly. And
Jamar Chase.
Chase and Burrow, yeah. So it's clear that, being connected to your players is obviously important. And I think the Dolphins did that too with their receiver, didn't they? Was it
Waddle?
Waddle, yeah, they took, which is Tua's
Tua.
receiver. So that might make a lot of sense there. Start building people around chemistry. We might need to actually look into what first rounders have ties to second round players. Because and start maybe kind of project out a little bit. Because I didn't think that the college they came from would impact it that much.
Usually
but it's like that was the main thing they were going for.
This one was more for people they just got.
Yeah.
So
this was interesting. I got a lot of editing to do tonight, or a lot of uploading. They're probably all going to just be raw clips, because that's a lot easier on me. Just open like 40 tabs and send them all out.
might as well.
Yeah, and it's a live clip, so you're not going to see a ton of editing anyways. Otherwise, it looks fake. Let's be honest. But yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and wrap up this live stream. We still have 2 people in here. Thank you so much. We're at over 280 minutes. Now, thanks. It's been real. Thanks. Yeah. This has been a lot of fun. Really enjoyed this. I don't know about you, but I'm tired. Just point blank, I'm tired.
I know. It's my voice that's tired.
Yeah.
Once we chill out for a little bit, I'll probably get
Same here, yeah.
We need to get food, too.
Yeah, we need to get something. So thank you all so much. I want to at least get our 2 picks out that we reacted to before we do anything else. But thank you all so much for watching. My name is Jeff Fields McCormick, and right here we have Colton Chandler, one of my closest friends, a great football mind, maybe a coach someday. Depends on what happens there. So, hey, we'll have to see what happens. But without further ado, thank you all so much for watching. And as always, we will see you in the next draft video.
See y'all later.
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
And